You're ready on.
So you haven't got one?
No, I haven't got a furry thing last week.
Yeah. So maybe we'll just try and put that there, and
Do you
we'll just
need
share
these?
it.
Do you need these?
Okay.
What we'll do. What we're going to do, Kev, is we'll just give it a bit of elevation.
I've got to put that on my head.
If I can do too. No, you know what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
If we can just elevate it a bit. Break the glasses.
Hi Norm, we're down here, we're all set up, teams are on the field. I think that 7 minutes, I think we may have a crossover to the chat anyway. Okay Norm, I'm going to give you a 20-second count in. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, thanks Norm. Big K Football, Nutrien Ag Country Championships on, and here we are in Fremantle, and we're set up not far away from a big clash for the Upper Great Southern, taking on the Central Midlands Coastal team in B Division at the Nutrien Country Ag Championships. Things are looking pretty good. We're at the, I think, the Good Grocer Oval here in Fremantle, and it looks very good, and the setup is absolutely fantastic. It's going to be a great afternoon for, or morning and afternoon of football, and let's hope the Upper Great Southern boys can really show their best football today. With me in commentary this afternoon, big warm welcome back to Daryl Sinclair. Sinkers, back with Big K Football again.
Yeah, good morning, Kev. Good morning, listeners and viewers throughout Australia. Promises to be a good contest. Rainy conditions expected around 11 a.m. Wind gusts are up to 12 kilometres, so we may get a little bit of rain for this game, but then clearing up later on in the day for the 2 o'clock game. So, no, looking forward to this contest. I interviewed Joe DePayne the other day. We've got Upper Great Southern, have got about 19 players under the age of 24, so that really augurs well for the future of the Upper Great Southern Footy League. Kev.
A real youth aspect about it, which is great. And another friend in commentary coming back again for the Nutrien Carnival, and a fellow commentator in Cameron Spragg. Welcome back to Big K Football, Cameron.
Yes.
Great to see you. You're looking well.
Thank you. Good to see you too. Welcome back. But looking forward to this afternoon and this morning, the clash between Upper Great Southern and Central Midlands Coastal. Of course, the Upper Great Southern has got another game to play at 2 o'clock. We'll give you that live coverage right throughout the afternoon as well. But looking forward to this here at East Fremantle Oval. Both sides are out on the ground. Upper Great Southern down towards the northern end doing their handball drills, in Central Midlands Coastal with the yellow and green strip. That's what they're wearing, down towards the southern end doing some kick-in drills. So both captains have come together in the middle of the ground. Of course, Todd Kenny is the captain of the Central Midlands Coastal. Of course, represents Dan Darrington at Local Football League as well. And that toss has been made and done. But looking forward to it. They're in B section. We're so used to seeing Upper Great Southern in A section. They're going to have to really get some good games together and have an opportunity to win to get back into A section again if that's what they want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, it was they played well last year, but got defeated in the grand final by Great Southern, as you call them now, the Albany districts, and. You know, so they've got a bit to prove, the Upper Great Southern boys. You know, the league itself is, you know, there's a lot of travelling players into the league, sinkers and that, so...
I think I can use the word precariously placed because they do have a lot... We've spoke about it all the time. You've got a lot of clubs paying and playing, a lot of Perth blokes, and that comes at a risk because you don't play like the passion you should. What I like about this game, this side... We have a lot of young players. They're going to play fast footy, and the challenge of this competition, you don't start well, you're in trouble. And that's what happened last year with the uppers, and maybe even the year before.
Well, the shortened games, aren't they?
Games.
You've got to get on the scoreboard early, because if you don't...
You've got to hit the scoreboard early.
It's catch up.
And if you don't, it's hard to play catch up footy.
Yeah, it certainly is. We've got great sponsors on board today. All Good Refund Depot in Wagen. Of course, Containers for Change. You can give the guys a call there, 0439 956 175. Also, Prices Fabrication and Steel in downtown Williams there. Beautiful facility. You can give the guys there a call on 98309414. Do we? Which way are uppers heading, guys?
I think uppers are going right at screen.
Yeah, southern end of the ground. Yep.
Southern end of the ground.
It is too. You know your geography,
I do.
Cameron?
Yes.
No, I haven't been. Last time I was here was for a week, 12 months, 18 months ago.
Jeez.
But the ground looks in impeccable.
Yes,
Impeccable condition.
certainly is. Just going to take a little bit of a grasp to get hold of what's what down here as well. John D. Robinson and Fraser Good in defence, I can see. Robinson been playing outstanding football.
So Ridley's in the middle for Upper Great Southern.
And I think we've got a 3-umpire system, and good to see a couple of young females running the boundary on our side. Great to have them involved in this championship.
Okay, well, we're not too far away from Bounce down here. Taylor in the ruck for Upper Great Southern. He's opposed to Hine from Central Midlands Coastal. Also, I see in there Fitzgerald for them, and for the Upper Great Southern boys, we have good representation. McCallick in there as well. First time I saw him was last week at Boddington. Very good player, I thought. Also in there is Ridley. We're just not too far away from Bounce down. Umpire does hold the ball high aloft in the air. And we're set to commence the Nutrien Ag Carnival. They go high, Taylor beautifully over the top. It's taken by Ridley out of the centre for the uppers going forward. Mumby couldn't quite get back for it. Terrific defence down there. Coast and middle through Curry. Gets the ball out wide. They try and rebound. They go up right centre wing. Chopped off by Fraser. Good for the Upper Great Southern boys. Drove it long, but plenty of Coastal Midland players back there in defence. The kick went wide.
Lorison has marked it. He goes defensively. He comes up the lines and finds another teammate there in Cowie. He goes with a hand pass further afield. Looks for a teammate there in Martin. He goes long towards the wing. Turned it straight over. And it's been marked there by Malachek. He goes up there for Upper Great Southern. It's missed everybody. Ball hits the deck. It's in dispute at the moment. Players going in solidly. Well done there. A player there in Kenny for Central Midlands Coastal. The umpire says, give it to me. We've got a ball up on centre wing. So early going here in the B section, a competition between Upper Great Southern and Central Midlands Coastal as Taylor wins it down. His teammate couldn't attack the football. Pouncing on the football there is Griffiths. He carries over and out. We've got a boundary throw in right in front of the Upper Great Southern dugout. It's still 0-0 at the moment.
Okay, well, there's been a couple of sautés by the Upper Great Southern team forward, but good defensive work by Central Midlands Coastal. Ball to be thrown in. Taylor and Hines. Hines took full possession. He got tackled by Taylor. Chopped off down there by Rook. Tried to get the hand pass out. Well tackled. Strong work by player Hine, the big ruckman. He is a big fella too. No clear knockout. Ridley was involved. He's wrapped up in a pretty solid tackle. Umpire lets it go. Rook was there. Also Malachek. Goes back to Byron Blevin though. Quickly onto his boot. He sends it forward. Fernando was there. The ball was fished it away. Goes back towards the Central Midlands. Hand pass over the top to Fitzgerald. He drove the ball long. Gee, coming through hard was Jonty Robinson.
Yep, he read that perfectly. And
it's out of bounds. Left half forward flank for Central Midlands.
Left half forward, so it's a little bit slippery underfoot. Early drizzle here, but its conditions have cleared up, so we've got a throw in to take place. Taylor at the back, wins it down with a double fist one down there. Malachek, his kick went further afield. It went to Fernando. He couldn't take the football, and a set of Central Midlands Coastal players dive in on the football and getting up off the bottom of the pack. There was Todd Kenny, the captain. Umpire restarts it once again. Hine there. Ball drifts to the bottom of the pack. An opportunity there for Rook. He can't get hold of the football. There's going to be another stoppage shortly. Eventually the ball squirts out towards the side of the pack. Well done there by Henriksen. He's bumped off the football. In goes Central Midlands and Martin. He's got the foot. He gets the hand pass further afield to the flat-footed Kenny. Kenny goes across the ground. Here they go. There are chants now. They're going to the northern end of the ground. The kick is ill-directed. It's 3-on-1. Central Midlands Coastal have to work pretty hard. Well, terrific work there by Robinson. Sends the ball up towards the half-forward line. No mark taken. Fitzgerald was best there. Gathers. The hand passes further afield to Kenny, getting early touches, kicks long towards left half forward, bouncing football. It's been there, gathered there by Norris. Long towards left full forward, the pack sets. And a mark being taken back there. No, being called to play on, and Upper Great Southern away.
Penny, quick hand pass, went to Blevin. Blevin quickly on his boot forward. Mumby come out. That's a good grab by the big fella for the Upper Great Southern. Mumby squares it up towards the middle, taken in there. Hand pass pops out to McCallick. McCallick drives it long for the Upper Great Southern boys, but standing his ground. It was a terrific little grab up there by Lauritsen.
Uppers are turning it over.
Lauritsen squares it off, goes inside his defensive 50-metre arc. There was Price. Price switches play and goes wide. Kick inboard was excellent. Found Gilby. Gilby takes off, runs, little chip kick forward. They're using the ball very well as he went forward. Mark's being taken there by
Norris.
Kenny. Was it Norris?
Yep.
And Norris with the ball. Pumps it long for Central Midland Coastal. Standing his ground was at Timms with an excellent mark. No, that was Keast.
Keast has got it in the defensive 50, goes out wide. You look for his Rose has got it. He goes up the line. You look for his teammate in Rook. He can't take it, but beautifully well done there by Garraway. Outside 50, sets sail towards goal. Could this be the first goal? It is. Central Midlands Coastal has put it through for full points. That's the first goal of the afternoon. Central Midlands are 1 straight 6. Upper Great Southern yet to score. We've just gone about 6 or 7 minutes in the first quarter. Daryl Sinclair.
Central Midlands certainly up for the challenge. I like their foot skills have been very good at this point. They're using the ball well, and I like their backline prepared to come through the corridor, which set that up. So good start by Central Midlands, and Upper Great Southern, they can't afford to start slowly because I like the way Central Midlands use the footy.
Yeah, good play. That was a terrific goal, actually. Gee, he really raked it in, turned, and he was on a pretty tight angle. And he would be in contention for a goal of the day if we had one running today, Sinkers. But we have the All Good Refund Depot and Wage and sponsoring at Prices, Fabrication and Steel, building sheds all over the Great Southern region, selling Australian-made steel. They set themselves once again, Uppers. Taylor's gone high again. Hine probably got the best of it out wide. Hand pass from Fernando, went over the top. Coming through was a Blevin, trying to back himself. That was brilliant football, Byron Blevin. Banged the ball forward.
Held.
Almost trapped. It's at inside the attacking 50-metre arc for Upper Great Southern. Umpire's going to blow the whistle. And we are going to have a ball up. It's Damon Penny in the forward line, which is not familiar with him. Little hand pass out of the pack was good. Taylor put his big arms up. McCallick picks it up, breaks the tackle, puts the ball on his boot, pumps it along to the corridor coming out. And a good mark's been taken by Kirk, I think, the Upper Great Southern boys.
Yep.
And normally, a very good kick on goal is Josh Kirk.
Yep, very good kick on goal. Upper Great Southern well ahead in the clearances, 8-1 at this point, but they need to make them pay.
Certainly. So, Josh Kirk, in he comes, few steps, kick off his boot, accurate and straight. Goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern. There's the equaliser here in the first half, 1 goal apiece. And so far, Sinkers, pretty evenly matched.
Oh, no doubt about that. Insides are 4 apiece, turnovers are 4 apiece. Mainly the clearances, the Upper Great Southern are winning. Very good play by Blevin. Love his just bang straight hard at the footy.
Good player.
Good game of footy. We've been playing nearly 5 minutes.
Just waiting on the ball to come back towards the centre circle. So Upper Great Southern's defence is standing up and they're getting a bit of drive off half back and creating some opportunity through the corridor, and that was a good goal, or good mark and goal by Josh Kirk of Upper Great Southern. The umpire tosses it up and away we go in the centre circle again. High and again for Central Midlands, one of the tallest men on the ground. Ball jars free to the side of the pack. Away they go. Well done there by King. He goes up the line towards the half-forward position. Bouncing football. Oh, and they got an unkind bounce there. Play there in Rover. He goes to the line. Now it's been taken by Garraway, who kicked the goal. Kicks to an unmarked play inboard. It's been taken there by a player in Gilby. Gilby goes up the line. Oh, great kick and a very good mark taken. He's dropped it. That was Harris, been called to play on, had a bit of it, then lost it. He got panicked with the footy, and eventually the defenders for the Upper Great Southern come across, and we're going to ball up inside the 50 for Central Midlands.
Yeah, it was a well-weighted kick. Unfortunately, he put it down for the Coastal boys. It's inside the attacking 50 for Central Midlands, and the ball's tied up. We've got a whistle on play once again. Fair head in the ruck for the uppers, opposed to Hine. Hine definitely a height advantage. Comes to ground level, packed forms, and a good tackle on Williams there. And we'll have a whistle and another ball up. It's about 45 metres out from the Central Midland Coastal's goal. Good backdoor, Tommy Kilpatrick, quick hand pass. He popped it out. With the running with Central Midlands, it was a nice pick up there by Kenny. But the hand pass wide, play on's the call.
Yeah, he's
taken high.
Held without the footy.
Yeah,
Okay, so come up with the free kick is Gilby.
Good call.
Who's been very prominent actually, Gilby, very early in this first half.
Yep.
An opportunity. He's going to kick from probably just outside of 50, I'd say, so it's going to take a pretty decent sort of kick. And he's going for team goal number 2. That's a low, horrible kick off his boot, off hands. It's gone through for one behind only. 1-1, Central Midlands leading. The other great Southern boys, 1 straight goal.
Pretty tight contest at this point.
No one can really get away with it. So Robertson, defensively for Upper Great Southern, he goes short and finds Kilpatrick. Needs to get into the game a bit. He's a good player. Goes the kick is perfectly well weighted, and it's found Babbage. Right half back for Upper Great Southern, looking for teammates up forward. Oh, the kick's poor. Turned it straight over. And down straight in the chest of Martin, I beg your pardon, that was Kenny. Across inside the centre screen. Got too many options. Taken there by Devitt. He goes with a hand pass further afield and finds a player in Gilby. Been busy. Puts him up towards inside the forward 50. Over the top. No mark taken by Lambert. Goes back in on board. Good tackling. How are the umpire, Devitt? He's been caught holding the ball. Upper Great Southern free kick in defence.
Okay, Keast for the uppers boys. Stood up all right, goes to Fernando. Fernando just between left back pocket and left half back flank for the uppers. Another little kick forward. Geez, a dangerous kick. It's been chopped off. The Central Midland Coastal boys again drill the ball in at the back of the pack. It was a nice little gather taken for uppers by Giancelli. Giancelli pumps the ball long. It's a beautiful kick. He found Babbage. He turns. Horrible underground kick. It might work out though. Deep in defence now, the Central Midlands Coastal boys. It's a 2-on-1 situation. It ends up Kirk tries to go through. He can't pick it up. It's stuck at the ground. So they're defending very well. The Central Midlands boys, the packed forms. Umpire's going to blow the whistle. It's only 25, 30 metres out from the Upper Great Southern goals.
He couldn't bend down to pick it up, Kirk. He just needed that favourable bounce. We've got a ball up inside the 50 for Upper Great Southern. They're threatening at the moment. The hurry kick comes out of defence. Players set. No mark taken there by Gilby. He couldn't take it. The ball jars free. And away they go through the centre square here. They've got players running. Beautiful kick. Devitt can mark the football. Oh, he played on, but the umpire says come back. He's now being called to play on. Loose men everywhere. Central Midlands Coastal mark being taken there by a player there in Griffiths. Griffiths goes inside the 50. Poor defence by Upper Great Southern. And an easy mark taken there by Bailey. I beg your pardon, in Jack Raver, who's marked at 45 degrees off centre, kicking from about 45 metres, Sinkers.
Their ability to move the ball through the corridor is quite significant.
He goes short, he looks for a teammate, he's got a paddock in front of him, no one is on him. Poor defence by Upper Great Southern, and the mark's been taken by Robert Worrell.
That is very slack foot.
That is poor, and no doubt Coach Giant DePayne will be onto that. There's some defensive errors and players just not manning up, so Worrell, Robert, that is, represents Dan Darrigan at club level. We're right behind this kick, and he's from Antle Oval. He'll kick from about 30 metres, started approach, close to the man on the mark, leans back on the kick. That's the second. Central Midlands Coastal have got their second goal. They go to 2 goals, 1 Upper Great Southern, a 1 straight 6. Darryl Sinclair.
Pretty good game of footy. Love the way the Central Midlands Coastal boys are playing footy. Their ability to look inboard and then execute that kick to clear them out and then go bang is very good. And the Upper Great Southern backline, it's all at sea, fellas. They need to tighten right up. I thought Upper Great Southern were clear favourites to win this game. I'm not so sure now.
No, they need to get on their bike.
They've got some really good players, Gilby and Devitt and Worrell and young Lucas Griffiths. They're right in this contest.
Oh, yeah, and it's very sure ball handling as well, is what they're displaying.
Skills are very, very good.
Lauritsen in the ruck. Opposed. Taylor, thumping knock, 35, 40 metres forward, went to centre half forward, little toe poke out the pack, but Central Midlands over the ball, trying to box it up. In there working hard was a player in McCallick. He couldn't dig it out. It's a pretty messy. It's pretty scrambly. It's at centre half forward for the uppers. Umpire says play on. Letting it go. Who wants the ball? That's what it comes to. Hand pass over the top. Fitzgerald. And they break away, Central Midlands. Norris goes wide with the hand pass. Up left centre wing. Spear and kick goes forward. Good body work on Belevin. Was that little player there in Lambert. He runs in. Picks it up inside 50. Lines up the big sticks and drives it through for one behind only on the toolmark scoreboard. 2 goals, 2. Central Midlands Coastal. 1 goal Upper Great Southern. And this is a very pacey team. The Central Midlands side.
Yeah, absolutely. Game on here. The uppers are going to have to start to show a bit more respect to Central Coastal.
Gin Shelley comes out in the sliding mark taken by Keast of Upper Great Southern. They have got a bit of work to do, so they're getting outrun by foot. The Central Midlands Coastal are looking very sharp. It goes up towards the broadcast wing. Players set, no one can take the football. Eventually, Upper Great Southern through numbers there, and Penny, he's tackled. How's the umpire going to deem this? We're going to ball up at left half forward for Central Midlands Coastal. So
yeah, the pressure's enormous.
The pressure is enormous. Umpire restarts it again. Hine again wins it down. Oh, beautifully trapped. They're taken there by Griffiths. Goes up towards the pocket. It's tumbled out. Boundary throw in at left full forward for Central Midlands.
Central Midlands starting to get the ball from the clearances now and stoppages.
Okay, ball to be thrown in deep left full forward pocket for Central Midlands. They're having a very good first half here. 2 goals, 2. 1 goal to the uppers, boys. They're going to have to start digging very deep soon. Ball thrown in Taylor. Wins it down in front. Worry. One way then the other. Snaps on goal over the top. It's gone through for 1 behind. 2 goals, 3. Central Midlands Coastal. 1 goal. Upper Great Southern.
Gee, I love the way he moves. Robert Worrell from down Garrigan.
Yeah, look, they've got some likely movers out there, Sinkers. Very fleet of foot. Keast with the ball. He's going to drive it in. It's almost tried to find his mark out there on the left half back flank. Uppers at ground level. A hand pass came over the top. Couldn't see who had it. Pack forms. It flicked out. Working there was Anton Hansen. A free kick's been picked out. You guessed it. It's going to go to Central Coastal Midlands. It looks like it could be a good chance of being Gilby.
Dan Clark would be very happy with his side at the moment.
Okay, into the corridor. The kick went long. McCallick couldn't quite take it. Fraser Good crashed into from behind. He's going to come up with a free kick deep in defence.
Got to get some run up a Great Southern.
Might be Thomas Rook, actually, number 11.
So Rook, he goes up the line. He finds a teammate there in Gian Shelley. He's spending a lot of the time down there in defence for Upper Great Southern, but the intercepted mark taken there by a player there in Kenny. He's got it, beg your pardon, Harris. So Harris has got the football. He goes further afield and finds a teammate in Adkin. Stephen Adkin has got the footy.
He's backing himself there.
He is. He's got a massive run up. He'll kick from just about 52 metres out as he launches the kick, going at the northern end of the ground. Upper Great Southern trail by a goal and some change. So wait on the kick now for Stephen Adkin from Central Midlands. Now goes on a right arc, shoots from 50. It won't have to carry. It'll fall short. And a mark being taken back there by Upper Great Southern in defence.
Yeah, it looks like it's Keast.
Thanks, mate.
Okay, with the ball, Giancelli drives the ball high, long, pack forms. Almost a mark taken. No, play on's the call. Trying to claim it was Damon Penny. And umpire wouldn't have a bar of it.
Yeah, no, good umpiring. Good umpiring.
We've got a ball up on the left half forward flank for Central Coastal Midlands. Taylor dominating in the ruck and in front and coming up with a free kick. I think it's Lambert, is it?
Yeah, good call.
He's on the left half forward flank. No, it's not. It's a player 18, which is Norris. And Norris been pretty handy. Puts a long kick into the forward line. Pack forms. Adam Hansen brings it down. Snap from the front though. Went by Williams. Tumbles towards the goal square. Gee whiz.
Still in.
Back, is it? No, it's gone through for 1 behind. Lambert was almost involved there from Central Coastal Midlands. 2 goals, 4. It's one-way traffic here in the first half to the Central Midlands Coastal.
Multiple inside 50s for Central Coastal.
Okay.
So Rook's got it outer side of the ground. Well, that was a high attempt mark, but no mark taken. It's in dispute on the outer side of the ground. It's gone over and out for a throw-in at left half back for Upper Great Southern. So 2 goals, 4 plays, 1 straight 6. It's about 4 minutes of left of this first half. Of course, this competition is played in two halves. And they're waiting on the ball to be thrown back in on the outer side of the ground. High and again, Upper Great Southern. They need to start winning the clearances because Central Midlands seem to be first to the footy at the moment. A chance there for a player in Kilpatrick. Can't have the football, but Central Midlands go forward with a long kick towards full forward. It's off hands. It's come off Bernardo's hands. We're going to throw in to take place, or it's gone through for Bryant. It has. So it's 2-6, playing one straight at Central Midlands, who lead it.
Well, the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes, it's just been stuck in Central Midlands forward line.
Multiple forward entries haven't really made them pay. They do have a handy lead though.
Okay, Blevin. Well, he's going to kick out from full back, runs his full measure, punches the long one in. It just falls short, and in front, it's Kenny marks it for Central Midlands Coastal.
Can't get it past their centre wing.
Left footer drives it in long, pack forms. Big fist on the ball has come to ground level. It's near the boundary line, and umpire's going to call for a ball up. And it is just inside the attacking 50-metre arc for Central Midlands Coastal. Taylor arrives. He gives it a big thump, and hang on, we've got a bit of shepherding going on. And a free kick is going to go to Central Midlands Coastal. Didn't see what it was for, Sinkers, but...
No.
Just waiting for the player to come around. Might be it's Norris, isn't it? So he's with the ball.
Norris.
He's certainly getting plenty of it.
He's kicking
likes his chances as well. He's going to kick from outside 50.
Yeah.
And he comes, paces in, unloads, thumping kick. It veers to the left. He's certainly got the distance. One behind only, 2-mark scoreboard. 2 goals, 6 it is to Central Midlands Coastal. 1 goal Upper Great Southern. And they are getting left behind.
8 scoring shots to 1, so they have all the front half play here, Central Midlands Coastal, and they're putting all the work in. Oh, a player that was run down. Goods was run down. Central Midlands Coastal can come away with this. Kick goes long towards full forward. There might be a mark taken, there might be a goal nonetheless. Great turnover by Central Midlands Coastal. He was run down and they repelled off the 50 and a goal has been kicked, and it's one-way traffic at the northern end. It's all Central Midlands Coastal with a costly to turnover. 3 goals, 6, playing one straight. Daryl Sinclair. Alarm bells are ringing now.
Oh, huge, yeah. Alarm bells, danger time. But Central Midlands, they have had the last 8 consecutive forward entries, and eventually you kick a goal. That was a great goal, but no alarm bells. The turnovers are hurting Upper Great Southern. They can't get it past centre wing here. I love the brand of footy that Dan Clark, from the coach of Central Midlands, has got his team playing. They're quick, they're skillful, and you can't go wrong. They don't turn the ball over. Yeah, they're first to the footy.
Certainly on top. Back to the centre they go. Ruck set themselves. Hind probably got the best of it. It went to ground level. Bit of a scramble first, but momentum sees the ball go the Central Coastal Midlands way. Devitt, I think it is, drives the ball into the forward line, coming out, and the mark was taken in front by Hanson. Hanson in defence for the Upper Great Southern boys. Punches a long kick out to left half back. Pack forms, that's a nice capture there for Central Midlands Coastal. Looked like a player maybe in Walls, not sure, laid the hand pass off. He came in, hand pass out, they're charging forward again. Getting back was Giancelli, nice pick up out of the pack there, it was by Lambert. Went forward but just short, and in front, and marking the ball for Uppers, might be Robinson.
Mark that.
Drives it high, long. No mark. Nice pick up at ground level by Mumby. Hand pass came out. Kick went forward, dropping back. Good mark was taken by Lauritsen.
Lauritsen's got it. He goes across to an unmarked player there in Cowie, who's got all the possession and all the answers at the moment, Central Midlands. There's the siren, and what a terrific first half of football. Totally dominated by Central Midlands Coastal. And at the first change, it is Central Midlands Coastal lead 3 goals, 6-24 to Upper Great Southern, 1 straight 6. The goal kickers for Central Midlands is King, Worrell and Garraway, who kicked the first goal of the match. And for Upper Great Southern, it's a lonely looking score sheet. It's Josh Cork with his only goal of the day. 3-6, playing 1 straight 6. Daryl Sinclair, and as I've mentioned, Central Midlands Coastal, they're basically winning every metric on the field, and their corridor football, and when they go inside 50, they look very dangerous.
No doubt about that. They've been inside 50 17 times to Upper Great Southern 6. clearances are 9-8 apiece. Upper Great Southern +1 there. But it's just the way the Central Coastal are moving the ball through the corridor. Their foot skills are elite. Uppers just keep turning the footy over. Turnovers 10 to 8. So look, I'll call it now. I don't think Upper Great Southern can fight their way back into this. There's going to have to be a huge turnaround at the clearances. They've got to get their hands on the footy. They're under pump every time they get the footy. There's some ferocious tackling. Love the way the Central Midlands Coastal have started. This is a handy lead by 3 goals. Not many teams come back, and we spoke about it earlier. You start well, hard to lose.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, they just look sharper, don't they? They're harder at the ball. They look like the Sydney Swans in the first half that I watched last night of the Freo Dockers. And we can only hope Uppers can put in a Dockers-like performance here in this second half.
I just love the way they get the ball and they look inwards, bang, hit a target, and they're out.
And they've got loose players everywhere.
And there appears no accountability by the Upper Great Southern footy team.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate, but they've played a good brand of football, Central Midlands Coastal, 3 goals, 6-24. They are leading the Upper Great Southern boys 1 goal here at half time. Guys, we're going to take a quick break and we'll come back very soon with the last half.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicles.
Between Central Midlands Coastal and
when
Upper
you do
Great
hear that you lost a
Southern.
friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented. Local footy's massive.
They're here in the second half.
Well, we're most probably a little bit critical of the Uppers backline, but given the ball was coming in 17 times for 3 goals 6, and as a defender, when your mids aren't doing the hard work, Cameron, it's really not the backline's fault. I think they were as accountable as they could be, given the circumstances.
Yeah, certainly. Well, umpire holds the ball aloft. Here we go. Can the Uppers, they really need to get off to a cracking start here in this last half. Brought to you by All Good Refund Depot and Wagen and Prices Fabrication and Steel. Rucks set themselves over the top. Hine won it down. Ground level picked up by McCallick. He puts it on his boot. Uppers do go forward, coming out. Gee, it's a good mark in defence for Central Coastal Midland. I think 31 might think it was Garraway. Just read it beautifully. He's just outside his defensive 50-metre arc, and he drives it to Hine, the big ruckman, who worked his way across the left half-back flank, just keeping possession of the ball. He's going to go with another little chip kick forward. It's just going to fall short, coming out. Not sure if it was Norris, but he's been tackled, pulled to the ground. Umpire says, give it to me, boys. We will have a ball up on the far side of the oval.
Umpire tosses it up. Bright sunshine at the moment. Good tackle applied to a play there in good. It's gone down to ground, and we've got a ball up to take place on the outer side again. So another stoppage.
Uppers have to kick the first one.
They do, to have any chance, because at the moment they're getting steamrolled on every facet of the game at the moment. We go for a third stoppage. It's a little bit sloppy to start. And this second half,
suit Coastal though.
It is. They'll just bottle the game up. They've got the lead on the scoreboard, so it's a matter of time of just if they can pepper a few more. So a chance at ground level for a player there in Martin at Devitt. He can't get hold of it. We got the fourth stoppage, all in a matter of a minute.
The deadlock.
It's a deadlock, all right. And Hine again wins it down. They need to squirt it out somehow. Good tackling applied. And we've got the fifth stoppage. Kev, you can get it away.
Okay, well, it's a scramble fest. I've got a feeling whoever breaks this out is going to go forth and perhaps do something. Perhaps the uppers picked up on McKelly. On his boot, he sends it forward. Good work over in defence, good tackling, good pressure, but they have the numbers, Central Coastal Midlands. They drive it out long. Warrior was in front. Took the mark down low, running forward. He's got a man out wide. It was a nice little pick up by Garraway. Got the hand pass. He laid it off there to Martin. Martin looks inboard, goes long with the kick. Was good fist away in defence by the defender. Laid off with the hand pass to Timms. Tim's under a bit of pressure, kicks it out wide. Ridley was there. The ball was fisted away. McCallick was there. Used his body well, takes possession, hand pass over the top, and lays it off now as they go forward. A bit of a bounce down the wing. Uppers, can they start doing something? Drilled the kick forward. It's been taken in there. Hanson was it. Squares it up to the middle. Byron Blevin. Little high kick over the top. It's just going to take a little bit too long, but he's found his target. Mark's been taken at centre half forward. And the kick long to the right forward pocket. Mark's been taken by Lonnie. And that was good play. I've got number 8 scribbled out for Uppers. So I'm not sure who's filling that jumper.
Gee, tough kick from there, Cameron.
It is, yeah.
Right forward pocket. Boy, do they need this goal.
Understatement, Big K.
So, in he comes. Mitch and Lonnie. It is a long kick. It's going to go right. It's going to go through for one behind. Only 2-mark scoreboard. 3 goals, 6 Central Midlands Coastal. 1 goal, 1 to the Upper Great Southern boys.
Yeah, they're under pressure. So Central Midlands Coastal look for an avenue out of defence. And as we've said all along, they've just got too many players that just seem to be loose. And they eventually clear the football. Oh, no mark taken at ground level. Chance there. Player there in Watts. He can't take it. Eventually he's been picked up by Upper Great Southern. Foreman down towards full 40s, missed offline and through for behind and score. So that was the opportunity seekers, but they didn't capitalise.
Absolutely, had more time than he thought, I reckon.
Okay, Central Midlands to bring the ball in again. Well, the Uppers are having a crack. They just can't get the goal on the board. Mark's been taken in the defensive 50-metre arc. Far side of the ground. Central Midlands Coastal drills a little kick forward. Devitt's on the end of it. He marks. Might be Gilby, actually. Gilby squares it up. It's going to fall short. Mumby was in front, and that was a nice capture. His hand pass was terrible, though. Pops it out. The kick is long, strong to the forward line. 2-on-1 situation. And that is a good mark deep in defence by the Central Midlands player. Might be Garraway. He goes with the kick. Just hangs in the air. Opens up for the Upper Great Southern boys. Wheeling around. Big snap on goal. But gee, right off. Out of bounds on the full.
Got to lower your eyes, young fella. Central Midlands still in control, I feel.
So Todd Kenny's going to bring it back in play. So 9 scoring shots to 4, and Central Midlands Coastal, who lead at 3-6 to 1 goal 3. The kick comes out. He's got a teammate on the outer side of the ground. It's Adkin at left half back. So they're looking for an opportunity to clear. They usually go corridor, what they did in the first half, and with success, the kick towards the outer side of the ground. Play set, mark taken back there. Well done, might be Callahan. Quick to play on. Outer side. Here they go. Inside the forward 50. A chance back there. Fernando, he's a chance. But it's all Central Midlands Coastal. Beautiful picked up there by Lambert, was it? No, a player there in Kenny goes towards goal. He missed the kick through for behind a score. That was a golden opportunity. Seekers of that really would have shut the gate if had a kick
would
that.
have been the sealer. They're just hanging in there, Upper Great Southern.
Okay, out of defence, the ball goes forward, all just at ground level. Good. Goes back in after the ball, lays the quick hand pass out. Kick went forward for the Upper Great Southern boys. Chopped off though, squared up and kicked back in to the corridor. Mark has been taken by Central Midlands Coastal.
Been against the flow this. Upper Great Southern did have the first 3 or 3.5 minutes, but now Central Midlands Coastal have steadied. Huge kick this for Central Midlands.
Waiting on the ball. Might be Lambert. Just hard to tell.
I think it is.
So he's going to kick from about 46 metres out. It's a high kick. It's going to run out of petrol. Right to the goal square. Fist on ball. Comes to the back of the pack. Dangerous. It's gone through for one behind only.
Yeah.
3 goals, 7. Central Midlands Coastal leading the uppers. 1 goal, 2 here in the second half.
Well, they just can't find the major opening. And the mark's been taken by Fernando. There's something in the air tonight. Fernando goes up the line towards the wing. Wait for that one. The kick comes towards the broadcast wing, but Upper Great Southern with the weight and numbers terrific, where they're taken by Robinson. He goes out of defence. Long kick up the line. Second deep, no mark taken by Foreman. Ball jars free. Umpire says play on. There's a big pack forming in the centre of the square. Players going solidly. Adkins, one of them for Central Midlands. And we've got a ball up to take place on the edge of the centre square. It's 3-8 versus 1 goal 3 here at East Fremantle Oval.
Okay, Rucks go to Hine, did win it down. Toe poked out the top. Henriksen, good hand pass to Fernando. He lays it off to McCallick. He's under pressure, tries to get out. The ball's been stolen. No, it's been smothered. Now the pack forms, toe poke forward, and a good kick off the ground. Sees the ball go forward by Rava. It's chopped off down there by Robinson. Was it sent the ball back? Now it's going to come back again in a hurry. And getting across, and the mark's been taken down there by a player in 7, which is Devitt.
Not a great 30 seconds of footy by both teams.
Devitt with the ball. 90 metres from home. Pumps it right into the corridor. Comes to ground level, coming through. Worrell. Bit of a banana kick. Stabs it towards goal. And number 1, Lambert. Off the ground. Bang. Goal on the board for the Central Midlands Coastal. And gee, that's just about a sealer, guys. 4 goals, 7. To 1 goal 2 in favour of Central Midlands Coastal.
No doubt about that. Repeat entries for Central Midlands Coastal. I can't see a way back now for Upper Great Southern. They're going to have to play an exceptional next 10 minutes. They're just controlling the footy. There's a couple of turnovers there either way, but generally Central Midlands have just been too strong in the first half and backing it up in the second half.
Yeah, just continual supply, haven't they? They've been.
I can't see a way forward.
Brilliant play by Central Midlands Coastal, waiting on the ball to come back towards the centre circles. It's like Laurison's going to be in the ruck, and opposing him would be Taylor of Upper Great Southern, who's led the ruck all afternoon for them. And we're just waiting on the ball to be commenced under play. Not long of this first half of this game to be concluded, and Central Midlands Coastal are in the box seat. They played terrifically well, one down by Taylor with a big fist. Oh, a player who slipped over there was the player there in Gilby. Ball head passes back to a teammate, was wrapped up at the front edge of the centre square. And we've got a ball up to take place. So bright sunshine here at East Fremantle Oval. A little bit slippery underfoot from early morning drizzle. Comes to Fernando. Hair passes it out wide. Taylor in Rook. He goes up towards half forward. No one can take it. The fist. Lauriston. He's tackled. Loses control of the football. The ball's in dispute. Went on by Upper Great Southern. Taylor's a chance. The kick goes up towards centre half forward. It's a bouncing football. Chance for Raver. He's first to the football. Gets tackled. Ball jars free. Hair passes to a teammate. Cowie. Slips over. It just clean bowl player there in Norris. Ball jars free again at half back. Chance now for Central Midlands Coastal. Leaving the football is Kenny behind. Packers forming. Contested bit of football. Good tackling. Football. And we've got a stalemate on the edge of the centre square.
Yeah, we certainly have.
Really good play by Central.
Okay, Rucks go to it. No, clear knock. Quick kick out of the pack goes Central Coastal Midlands way. Worrell tried to work his way to the front. Getting back was Johnny Robinson. Pick up by Worrell. Now a good tackle on him as well. Beautiful football. It was away as well. And that was a good effort by Blake White.
Outstanding.
White drilled the kick forward. Mark's been taken by Ridley. Ridley through half back. Tries to switch play. Goes wide to Rook. lands to him. He just can't quite gather. Gives his man a bit of a shove out of the way. Tries to follow the ball up with a topo. At least momentum is sending the ball forward. At ground level, it was picked up again. Quick hand pass out. Kirk put it into the corridor, and the mark's been taken by Upper Great Southern. I think a player in Ridley. Just have to wait for it to turn sideways.
They worked really hard there, Upper Great Southern. It wasn't pretty footy, but gee, boy, do they need this goal.
Okay, that or Henriksen, it's... Just can't quite see, guys. In he comes. Couple of steps. Kick off his boot. Straight as a die. It is a goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern boys. Just get his numbers, sinkers. 10 is Henriksen. Okay, 4 goals, 7, Central Midlands Coastal. Leading Upper Great Southern, 2 goals, 2.
9 minutes to play. There is a heartbeat. There's a heartbeat. If they can kick the next one, it'll be game on. But they're going to have to play some very good footy. Even their last goal, they tended to go wide. They're going to have to take some risks and use the corridor.
Yeah. It's just a lack of run too.
Yeah,
no targets there either, and that's where Central Midlands have played the game better, is their run through the middle and creating a lot of repeat entries in their front half. So the ball's worked its way back towards the centre circle. It's just under 9 or so minutes left of this match, and it's Central Midlands who lead at 32-15 here at East Fremantle Oval. In game 1 of the B section competition between Upper Great Southern and Central Midlands Coastal, all players go to ground. There's a little bit slippery there. A chance there for Adkin again. He's tackled. The hand pass squirts wide of the back. Fernando meets a brick wall. He's tackled immediately. No prior opportunity. We've got a ball up at the front into the centre square. So looks like Taylor rucking. Back of him is Lauritsen. He wins it down. A player may have been held without the football. No, it's been caught. It's been pinged. It's gone against Perrin. And eventually Central Midlands, Lauritsen will take it. He'll go out wide and finds the chest of a player there in Price. He goes up the line towards the half-forward line. Still no mark taken. Up went Devitt. He couldn't take the football. It's very close to the line. It squirts out at right half-forward for Central Midlands Coastal.
Okay, ball to be thrown in. Pretty sure it's Damon Penny is number 1 for Uppers. Unfortunately, we've got a few mixed numbers. There's not the correct players in those numbers, hard to spot, and ball is thrown in right half forward flank. Taylor from behind, tried to give the big heave-ho, missed it. It's tapped down towards the front of the pack with the numbers. Central Midlands Coastal, boundary line's too close, and we'll have a throw in.
They'll be happy with this, Central Midlands Coastal.
Well, it's going to be a free kick.
He penalised him for deliberate.
So Perrin, I think, with the ball, he punches the ball long. Henriksen there, 2-on-1 situation, can't mark the ball. Coming through was a great bit of work. Number 8 who have got scrubbed out, guys. And we'll have a ball up.
Well, we can't call him scrubber.
Left centre wing. It's Fairhead was in the ruck. Great work in there. Trying to get out was Byron Blevin. Fighting hard for it. Umpire's going to ping him.
Yeah, fair call. That is very good umpiring.
Okay. And Hine is going to come up with the...
Yep, so Hine's got it right in front of our broadcast position. Not long left of this game. He goes to the back towards a teammate there in Gilby, who's been good for Central Midlands. Big fist went up. Ball jars to the back of the pack. Chance there for White of Upper Great Southern. He's tackled, needs to release it and does. Before he got tackled, kick goes up towards the centre wing position, but it's all Central Midlands Coastal. There's 3-on-1 at the moment. Gathered there by Fitzgerald. He's tackled by his opposite number 6 there in Kilpatrick. And we've got a ball up to take place on the wing.
Game is still on, Coastal's terms.
Ruck set themselves, Fairhead, got the best of it. Blevin tried to go through. Henriksen there, comes out the back, out the top. Toby Perrin had the ball smothered. Fairhead came in, the big fella. Body over the ball. In there working hard, Central Midlands. Comes to Henriksen in the pack. Whistle on play, free kick. He's going to go to Central Midlands Coastal. Player coming up is Devitt.
Liked his game.
Tiggy Touchwood, but...
very good.
Yeah, played very well. Also, Gilby's been very prominent in the centre, number 12.
Agree.
Devitt with the ball. Looking for his options. Drills a little pass forward. It's going to be fisted away. Great little bit of work by Robinson. Ground level. Picked up by player Mechanic, not sure. Went back to Fernando. Just pops it out to Byron Blevin. Left half-back flank. Upper Great Southern. Well, can they build from there? How's the pass? It was pretty good. Picked out player in Ridley. Levi Ridley squares it up. He's got a man available. It was a Tommy Kilpatrick inside 50. Oh, it just didn't come off his boot. Out of bounds on the full, Tommy. Gee.
He had Foreman dropping back. He could have easily kicked it over. He could have taken a chest mark at the goal square.
Got to lower the ice, Spraggy.
Exactly.
Should have done a lot better there. Johnny Kilpatrick.
Well, Upper Grade, so they've got a bit better in this second, but it's just a catch up now on the scoreboard. They're not going to catch them in time. A chance for Central Midlands Coastal. They bring the football out. Martin, no, but in front, taken there by a player there in Penny, I think it was. I'm not too sure, but Upper Grade Southern will take the free kick. So they're getting a few repeated entries, but they can't find the scoreboard at the moment, Upper Grade Southern, and they need to kick them quickly. So a chance now for Upper Grade Southern to bring the football from outside 50. The kick will go up towards the 9 metre goal square. It's a thumping kick. It's going to go sail straight through for a behind. And again, they move along to 2 goals for Uppers to Central Midlands 4-8-32. Not long left.
6 minutes remaining.
Okay, ball to be brought back in. Norris in defence anyway. Kick goes wide. Left back pocket. Gilby.
They'll just control the footy here.
Gilby with the ball. Has a man in short. In Williams. Ignores him. He's going to go wide with a long kick, I'm sure, to Callahan. No, he doesn't. Squares it up. Goes inboard to Martin. Martin drops what he should have taken. Picked up by Fernando. Hand pass over the top. Was it to Lottie? He went bang and he's kicked a goal for the Upper Grade Southern boys. Much needed goal as it is. 4 goals 7. It is to Central Midlands Coastal. 3 goals 4. Upper Grade Southern. Well, you said they've got a heartbeat. I think they're on blood thinners as well.
They're within 2 kicks, and with 5 minutes remaining, the ball will take 30 seconds to come back. So there is time. They're doing it very tough, Upper Grade Southern. Again, that shot on goal needed to be a goal because there's a bloke on his own in the goal square. And I'm just thinking about that, team-focused footy. Got to be able to share the ball, lower your eyes. But there's a heartbeat, as I say. Margin's only 10 points, fellas.
Yeah, I think it's just that mental pressure that's been put onto them is making them panic kick the ball as well.
Well, game on. Upper Grade Southern, are they good enough? But at the moment, as Sink has mentioned, that there's not much long left of this match. So they're going to have to get a hurry on, a quick centre square clearance and down to the forwards. Umpire tosses it up. Hine again, back of the pack, wins it down. Away they go. The kick goes forward, up forward. Terrific work there by Blevin up towards the 50. Pack is set. Clean bowled everybody. It's in dispute at the moment. Chance for Upper Grade Southern. A good tackle applied. How will the umpire? David is caught holding the ball. Central Midlands Coastal have come up with a tackle, and Kenny, who's probably been one of the better players on the ground, goes out wide, finds Raver. At left half back, being called to play on. He wants to clear the danger zone. Goes up towards the wing position. Pack sets. The fist comes over the pack. Blevin's a chance. Keeps the ball alive. No. It's off a set of hands. Boundary throw in. 4-8-32 plays 3-4-22. It's Central Midlands by 10 points.
Well, they're trying, Uppers, trying to claw their way back into this game. Far side of the oval. Ball to be thrown in. Taylor in the ruck from behind. Flips it over the back. Pack forms. Ball's going nowhere. Umpire lets it go. Quick kick out of the pack with Central Midlands Coastal. It went forward the left half forward flank at ground level. Working hard down there was King for Central Midland with the Bulldogs. Was good. And I think Fraser Good has come up with a free kick for Upper Grade Southern.
Central Midlands have dropped one back behind the footy.
Robinson lays the hand pass back to Fraser Good. Building. The kick was good. In front was Mumby. Couldn't mark the ball. He's going to come up with a free kick though. Mumby, big fella, punts it into the forward line. Goes long, not quite the mark. Comes to ground level. There's a chance, but Central Midlands Coastal with some numbers. Quick kick came out. It was from Harris. It's out to left half back. Hand pass is laid off to Kenny. Kenny kicks the ball long. Whistle on play down the field. It's going to be a free kick. Going in the way of Devitt.
That's undisciplined.
Devitt on the left half forward flank. He looks to the centre. A dangerous kick coming out was Robinson. It was Keast. Put a good fist onto the ball. They have the numbers. Comes in with a good tackle as well. That's brilliant work and it should be rewarded. I think that's a Giancelli for Upper Grade Southern. Did really well. So Giancelli, can he do something with the ball? He's going to punt it in long, inside the attacking 50. Back of the pack. Is anyone home? Running onto it, Tommy Kilpatrick. Bang! Goal on the board, Upper Great Southern. That heart is beating a little bit more as the Upper boys close in late in this game. 4 goals, 7 Central Midlands. 4 goals, 4 Upper Great Southern. 3-point margin.
2 minutes to go, more than a heartbeat. They've certainly tried very hard to claw their hands back into this game. Been very... Well, they've just been hard at it. They haven't been pretty.
It's the switch has flicked on what's going to happen here. So, anyway.
Plenty of time still. 1 minute 45. Back to you, Kev.
Yeah. Ball back in the middle. If they're good enough, they can do it. They've got the momentum, as we more or less wrote them off, Upper Great Southern, because Central Midlands had it all in the first half and a bit in the second. Now, the umpire's whistle's gone. He's got to sort something out here.
Upper Great Southern's got to be on the bloke on the far wing.
Right, they're just getting their stuff sorted on the outer side of the ground. And away we go. Not much left. It's 3 points to margin. They need to get a centre square clearance. Umpire says a throw. It's gone against Upper Great Southern. It's going to be a free kick. So, that'll be interesting. That'll be 50 if you don't give it back straight away like that. Very dangerous. So a chance for Gilby. Arguably the best man on the ground this morning. Goes up the line. He finds a chest mark of Martin. Off half back for Central Midlands. They have to be clear. The kick goes up. Beautifully taken. Chest mark taken there by a player there in Harris. Harris goes further afield. They're starting to link up. There's just loose men everywhere. Terrific mark taken there by Garraway. Kicked the first goal of the match. He's at the southern end of the ground. Wants to call for players, gets close to the man of the mark, deep at right full forward, the ball will land. It's fisted over and out for a throw in, 15 metres around from the goal face. 3 points to margin. It's Central Midlands who lead it 4-8 to 4-4.
They're going to have 25 seconds to go coast to coast.
Well, might take a minor miracle. Ball to be thrown in very shortly. It's deep right full forward pocket for Central Midlands Coastal. In it comes. Big pack of numbers around the ball. It spits out the back. A great smother in defence it was by the uppers. It's still floating. 25, 30 metres out directly in front. Quick little hand pass. They can't get out. Worrell is well tackled. Broke the tackle. Got the kick away. Set it forward. And back there was Fraser Good at ground level. Has marked the ball, but unfortunately for Upper Great Southern, the Central Midlands Coastal have run out winners of 4 goals, 7-32. Defeated the Upper Great Southern boys 4 goals, 4-28, a margin of some 4 points at the end, which is very surprising from the game that we saw in the first half, gentlemen.
Well, it was just catch-up football before we go to sinkers. I'll just quickly go to the goal kickers for the winners. For Central Midlands Coastal, singles to Garraway, Lambert, King and Worrell. And for Upper Great Southern, Fernando, Kilpatrick, Hendrickson and Josh Kirk. 4 goals, 8. Central Midlands Coastal have beaten Upper Great Southern 4 goals, 4 with a late surge. But all the damage, Darryl Sinclair, was done in the first half.
Oh, absolutely. When they, the first half, as you say, there were 17 inside 50s and they set it up. We spoke about before the game. Very hard to play catch-up footy and that was the story of the day. Upper Great Southern Footy League, 16 inside 50s. Central Midlands 24, so they clear plus 8 there. Central Midlands were plus 6 on the clearances and the turnovers. The uppers turned the ball over far too much in that first quarter. To their credit, though, they fought back. They hung in there. There was an opportunity actually to go forward even in that last minute. Our player was caught holding the ball, and rightly so. A good effort. I thought better players for us. I thought the Upper Great Southern big men were very good in Taylor, Kirk and Fairwood. Blevin was very good off half-back. Other than that, I thought our mids just weren't as strong as Central Midlands Coastal. I loved Gilby's game. Devitt had a fair bit of it. Lambert's a little go-getter. And I liked Lachlan Norris. So, all in all, these two sides could well play it off for the finals, but I'm not sure we didn't pay due respect to Central Midland Coastal. I was really confident driving to this game that Upper Great Southern would win, but not to be.
No, and definitely not to be.
You've got to start well, you've got to be first at the footy, and you've got to use it. And the Central Midlands Coastals, I thought, did that significantly better than the Upper Great Southern.
As per usual, though, the uppers just cannot get away to a good start, a fast start. It's been commonplace for quite a few years at A section level and now at B section level. it just seems to, you've got to play a half of football before Upper Great Southern can really switch on about it. So
Can that be a fitness thing too? Are they fit or not?
Well, I think it's more of a mental thing, to be honest. I mean, why can't they perform in the first half as well as what they do in the second half?
It's mental, yeah.
So
Yeah, no, I think it's mental because this side, looking at they're a very fast, fleet-footed team when they play club footy. So I just don't think we started the way we should not. Yeah. I'm not sure why. I just can't. It's been happening for 4, 5, 6 years.
Well, they've got to back it up at 2 o'clock where they take on Ongerup. Of course, we'll bring you that live this afternoon. But coming up now, well, the game that's going to be here on the front of us is Eastern Districts and Ongerup. So there's a bit of football ahead, guys. But disappointing, Upper Great Southern have gone down by 4 points. It's a must-win in this second match.
Certainly is. Okay, Big K footy. We're signing off, and it's been unfortunately a loss for Upper Great Southern. So 4-7 Central Midlands, Coastal 32 defeated Upper Great Southern 4-4, 28, a margin of some 4 points. With me in commentary this afternoon was Cameron Sprague and Daryl Sinclair. Guys, we'll take a break. We'll come back with the big clash with Uppers versus Ongerup.
Look forward to it.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
And welcome to Good Grocer Park in East Fremantle for a huge day of the Nutrien Ag Men's Country Championships. And what a big game we've got first up. Well, it's the second game on the bill. It's the Ongerup Football Association. They're in the red and white up against the St Kilda colours of Eastern Districts Football League. And these two leagues, very proud traditions. So they'll be looking to get their campaigns off to a victorious start. having a look at a couple of the lineups. I've had a bit of a yarn to the Ongerup manager, so I've got a bit of dirt on them. Eastern Districts I was unable to speak to, so expect those guys to be strong though, they always are. And Eastern Districts, you're talking about Southern Cross, Bruce Rock, Narrabeen, Corrigan, around that area, Hyden, Calgarran, very proud clubs. And of course Corrigan Tigers in there as well. So expect EDFL to be fired up. Tim Lee's on the mic. Excited to bring you this coverage this morning. It's pretty much Christmas, isn't it, for country footballers? You get to come to the city, stay at a hotel, get a full experience. It's the closest some of these players will get to being in a proper professional football club. So really exciting for these players. Let's have a look at the lineups. Ongerup Football Association, Jacob Hemley, Nick Winters, Riley Holden, Justin Joyce, Hayden Richter, Luke Bairstow, Corey Nelson, Ben Hislop, Riley Bridger, Thomas Schmidt, Jai Holmes, Tim House, Jed Sivior, Mitch Murdoch, Harrison Brown, Heath Spinks, Oliver Amihan, Dean Rintle, Joram Tucker, Ruben Smith, Luke Moore, Hayden Parker, Alex Baum, Harry McLeod, Brent Hooper, Griffin Naisbat, or Naisbit, and Cody Harris, Sean Weiswald, Connor Hawkins, and Leighton Smith. And Ongerup Football Association have won the toss and elected to kick to the left of screen, which a bit of a southwester is supporting at the moment. So not uncommon there to see whoever wins the toss go with the breeze. You'd have to be pretty brave to go into it first up. But of course, that would give you the advantage of the breeze in the last quarter if you did that, but that's dependent on the breeze staying the way it is. I can't see it changing though, to be honest. And let's look at the Eastern Districts Football League lineup. They have fought hard to come down here and they've got a pretty good side in. And at the moment, we're just about ready to start. So beautiful conditions here at East Fremantle. A bit of rain overnight, so it will be a little bit slippery. But I don't think anything that these players can't handle. So just about ready to start here. All right, so we're pretty much ready to go here. So it looks like Tucker in the ruck. Oh, well done by EDFL. That was superb by Chapman. Took it out of the ruck. Wins the clearance. Neat work by Nayam Mambu. Nayam Bao, I'll go with. That is a commentator's nightmare, that surname. Here they go. OFA, long kick in towards centre half forward, punched away by the EDFL defence. He's legged him. And he'll get the free kick. Schmidt. And this kick should be relatively regulation. He's got to deal with the sou'wester though. So probably left-hand post and just let it curl back. Schmidt for goal. Right foot drop punt. It's a superb finish. Clinical. And OFA draw first blood. Early stages in the first quarter, or first half rather. For these associations, it's their first contest in the championships. Of course, the Colts division taking place yesterday and today, of course. But some exciting football is getting played at Scotch College today as they wrap up their carnival. So back in the middle of the ground, Tucker up against Chapman. Left paw down Chapman. Good work. Schmidt's in there. But he can't get out of that vice-like tackle. So Chapman and Tucker go at it again. In the end, Tucker got the advantage. That was superb play by Jasper. And they could just measure it to centre wing. And that's a good kick by Connor. Collins goes long inside 50. Good mark. Dixon. He goes the short pass in towards centre half forward. Just a little bit too much on it. Can't take the mark. Great second effort. And good tackle by Keane. And there's quite a few loose red and white jumpers there in that forward 50. Rucks go at it again. No one wins it. A bit of body work. High tackle surely. Connor. No. Umpire gives the benefit of the doubt. So Seth Connor is the last one up. Ball up in the true centre forward position for EDFL. And it's a free kick. Going to Chapman, the big fella. And I reckon he's just a little bit short for distance here. Needs to kick into that sou'wester. And boy, you've got to get on the point post. I can see Norwich doing that now. So often you see these kind of set shots. I'd be going the other point post. The right foot drop punt. It's a helicopter stab pass. And again, that was always going to go there. Nelson takes a good saving mark. Oh, turnover. Dicey ball. Licorice, all sorts, OFA. This could be trouble. No. It's a ball up. Hislop, the last one up. Good tap by Chapman. Tucker butters up his opponent and then gets tackled. So we'll have another ball up. About 45 from goal. Chapman reaches over the top. Keane was there. He can't get it out. Hemley, spin move. And bit lucky there. Got taken on the ankles. So he's got a lateral option to the right. Out of sight, he ignores that. Goes long to centre wing. That is a brilliant mark. Bodied up. Bernarden. And the kick is not great. Baldwin dishes it off. And then the kick along the line. Quality. EDFL go inboard. Bernarden. He's got it. And he's got a loose player in Marshall. Dustin Marshall. The Coolin Condinin boy. Bit of hesitation. Then he goes far side centre wing. Brilliant kick to the advantage of his teammate. Oh, that kick was a bit dicey. But he's made it look good. Connor. So Seth Connor. The Bruce Rock Magpie goes in short. Shout out to all our viewers from the Bruce Rock area. And that kick was a shank, but it's going to work out all right. Alexander, short pass to full forward. They've got the mark. Loose checking. And Eastern Districts have a chance to pull up there first, and it's James Kennedy. The Narrabeen Hawk. No, it's not. Jack Norrish. Can he bring up Eastern Districts? First sausage roll of the morning. All afternoon now. Big kick towards the line. Couple of hands on it, but it goes over the line. So a minor score. So Eastern District's on the board. They're one behind. OFA, 1 straight 6 as they bring the footy back in. Turnover City on centre wing. Thomas Baldwin. That's a dangerous kick into the corridor. Ongerup dropped the mark. Keane kicks it into full forward. Big pack of players. Staying down was Hislop. And great poise. Oh, another turnover though. Keane. Good body work. Follows up. They've got numbers out the back, Eastern Districts. Throwing it on the boot in towards centre half forward. Hislop. Again. Good defensive work and they kick along the line, but Eastern District just picking them off here. They've built the wall well. Kick into centre half forward. Just not quite enough on it. Ooh, good body work by Holden. He's bought the SS today. Right foot stab pass to centre half forward. That is brilliant. And Parker's got the mark. Can kick a goal. It'll go right to left. So just inside that right post is the perfect spot. We're in the Michael Jordan. Shane Warne, 23. Parker for goal. Swings out to the right. And kicks a right foot cannon. What a goal. Parker goes bang. And the OFA have got 2. Early stages, first quarter. We've been going about 9 minutes. And it's Ongerup, 2 straight 12. Eastern Districts, 1 behind on the Nutrien Ag Men's Country Championship scoreboard. Big thank you to Construction Training Fund, Belt Up and Healthway as we're away again. And looks like free kick, is it? No, another ball up. So tap one down by Eastern Districts. Oh, coming in, ducked his head. Was Burden and into Parker at full forward, punched away. Dashing run, outer side of the ground. Baldwin. Oh, just held onto it just a little bit too long, but he's going to be lucky here. He got some high contact. I think it was supposed to come back to Baldwin, but played down the ground. So Eastern Districts have got it. Centre wing outer side. Kick into it. Centre half forward. Both paws to it. Can't bring it in. And Hooper coughs it up. And Eastern Districts are going to run in and kick a goal. Norrish. He brings up their first. Reward for effort for Eastern Districts. And Norrish gets his first. 12 minutes to go in this first quarter. 22-minute halves is the format. With qualifying games today and tomorrow. And of course the big grand finals on Sunday. And this year at Fremantle Community Bank Oval, Sunday is going to be a festival of football. Tim Lee's on the mic here, covering live Nutrien Ag Men's Championships action. Well done. They win the clearance, Eastern Districts. Up and under ball towards centre half forward. What a mark. Hislop. Geez, he's been good early. Mr. Reliable. Switch of the plays on. It's not a bad option either. So deep in the right full back pocket, OFA. Kick into the corridor. Straight to Baldwin, who gets it to Nahum Budge. And that kick in towards full forward. He's chopped off, so defensive brilliance. They've stopped quite a few forays forward. Good kickers found Omihan. He's still in the left full back pocket though. On the paint of 50. Big pack sets. Staying down. He's keen. Gets it to Marshall. Turnover. OFA get a quick kick towards the half forward line. Not a good pick-up. Brilliance from Joyce. That hand pass was lightning fast. But magnificent work by Dustin Marshall. Gives it to Keane. Keane goes to Foss. So Chaz and Foss, another Bruce Rock Magpie. He's got the mark. Long kick towards the centre half forward. Great effort. Couldn't bring it in the end was Norrish. He started brightly. He's already kicked one. And he's been presenting well. So Eastern Districts looking to capitalise here. Just forward of central commentary position. Favouring them. Well done, Tucker. Oh, bone cruncher. Kennedy versus Bairstow. And that's a good contest. Sam Collins there as well. Here's Hislop. Did well. A little cheeky behind hand pass. Wilcox got the hand pass off. Free kick going to Eastern Districts. Holding the man. Darcy Dixon. The Nakani boy. In towards the pocket. Great kick. Great mark. Good play by Eastern Districts. And Eli Alexander will have the shot. The Hayden Calgarin boy. And he's deep in the right full forward pocket. He can have a sip of someone's cup of tea if he wants. Then he jumps the fence again. From just inside 50, the Peter Sumich helicopter is a beauty. What a goal. Eli Alexander, the 21-year-old, kicks a snorter from the pocket. And I reckon if you got him to repeat that style of kick again, he wouldn't be able to. It was forward end on end and sideways helicopter action. But all that mattered is that it went straight. So 2 goals apiece here. Eastern Districts nudge their noses in front. Back in the middle of the ground. Numbers with Eastern Districts again. Head over the footy. It was Bernarden. But in the end, the clearance is won by OFA. Good contest at centre half forward. Eastern Districts get their hands on the pill first. And Thomas Baldwin, he started brightly in this match. His kick along the line is punched away. And it goes over for a boundary throw-in. I'm going with Nahum Budge. Or Nahum Badge for the number 1, Freddie. Apologies to you, Freddie, if I'm making a meal of that name. Thrown on the boot by Eastern Districts towards centre half forward. Bit of a push out. So OFA get the free kick. Looks like Harrison. Big mark. Great mark. Flying over the top. Looks like Dustin Marshall again. Nahum Badge. His kick is a shocker. Nelson Gets the crumbs. Then the right foot kick. Turnover City again. And at the moment, players just struggling a little bit with the conditions. Kennedy's kick. Oh, stolen like the thief in the night. Then the flying shot for goal by Harris. It's off to the minor side. But good defensive pressure by the forward line. As they ring the changes, OFA. House coming onto the ground. Chip kick into the pocket by Eastern Districts. James Kennedy, he's got it. The Narrabeen Hawk. Parker comes in and chops it off though. Geez, he's clever. Bit of tunnel ball through the legs. Then follows up with a tackle. Oh, they're in all sorts here, Eastern Districts. But well disguised. So James just fumbling and it goes over the line. So probably a good result. But OFA can reset themselves. Tucker there against Chapman. Chapman wins the tap. And I think he's won the free kick too. So just Tucker struggling to go with Chapman a bit in the one-on-ones at the moment. Burton's calling for it. That's the direction it goes. Punched away. Superb stuff. Vincent McCormack gets a Golden Fist nomination. The Nakani boy. The Red Legs out of Merredin. Couple of players onto the ground. Foss gets his first run along with Cook. Central commentary position. Well done. Punched away by Marshall. And that's what you need. Your backline chipping in to help. Looks like he's having a run now. In the ruck. So tapped over from behind. Oh, got his head ripped off, Hemley. He gets the free kick. Oh, holding the ball. Oh, that's a hot old one. Dustin Marshall has been close to their best in this first quarter. Like the look of him. Long kick down the line. One-on-one contest. OFA win out. Scrappy kick along the line. Hemley's taken a ripper. Must have had a touch on it. So ball up, right half forward for Eastern Districts. They're kicking to the Fremantle City end. Or the southern end. It looks like Tucker's got his jumper held. So free kick goes to OFA. Well done, Hislop. Goes backwards. And then the long kick comes in towards centre half forward. House just come on the ground. And he's cleaning house. Kicks inside 50. Parker was the target. But no one told Thomas Baldwin. Again, brilliant. Gets it to Cook. Along the line is a good kick. They just look like they're getting to the footy first here at the moment, Eastern Districts. Foss goes long towards centre half forward. Oh, huge punch away. Niam badge. That's got to hurt. It's one of the best golden fists you'll ever see. Joyce coming onto the ground, having a rest, is O'Meehan. So here we go. Ball up, left half forward. Good tap down by Tucker. Ongar up. Release the hand pass, then lay a tackle. So it looks like a ball up, pretty much same position. Niam badge up against Tucker. Tucker does well. Takes it out of the ruck. Oh, selling a bit of candy on the outer side. Not bad. And the long kick for Ongar up that didn't have a Captain Cook. James Kennedy. It's been the story so far. Eastern Districts just seem to be able to get back and clog the holes. Turnover ball though. Dicey kick it was. Bairstow, he goes inside 50. Under enormous pressure, Eastern Districts. Here's House. Well done. Gets it to Hemley. Hemley's shot on goal. He's missed. But that's better play from Ongar. They've just got to clean up how they're going inside 50. So Thomas Baldwin to bring the footy back in. They've got loose players, commentary side. Just probably led a bit early. And that's the trick. You've got to time your run. Baldwin just checks the kick, punched away. Great defensive pressure by the forwards here for OFA. Oh, hesitation. Tried to duck in on his right. Made a meal of it. Quick kick by Joyce. It's still in the pocket, still alive. Now it goes over. So deep in the left full forward pocket for Ongerup Football Association. There's only 25 seconds to go. Can they pinch a late one? Geez, red time goals, they're just so important. Tucker's come down. He sensed the time limit here in this quarter. Thrown on the boot, must take the mark. Punched away, siren's going to go. 5 seconds, didn't have it. Yes, he gets the free kick. So after the siren, Hislop, the defender, he's been incredible in this first quarter, and it's 50 metres. Must have copped a bit of lip. And that's poor discipline, because now it's a gimme. Hislop pops it over the goal umpire's head. So an ugly finish to that quarter for Eastern Districts, but they've looked the better side when going forward. Ongerup finish his first half 3-2-20. Eastern Districts 2-1-13. We'll take a short break and be back with the second half. Tim Lee's on the mic.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
Yeah, you can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
To me, country footy is all about sort of our volunteers and the people that make up what footy clubs are about.
Welcome back to Good Grocer Park, or East Fremantle Oval as we remember it, for the Nutrien Ag Men's Country Championships. And we've got a clinker for you. It's the Ongerup Football Association. They lead currently 3-2-20 to Eastern Districts 2-1-13. A goal after the siren in the first half. So that nudged Ongerup in the lead. Eastern Districts did look good, particularly from halfback going forward. Here's an opportunity, well done. It was Connor. And they win the clearance, Eastern Districts. Wilcox goes in towards centre half forward. Superb play there. It's Connor. He spots up a teammate and they go short. That kick isn't great. And Rintoul's got it. Goes short to Hislop. And he's been incredible in the first half. He's the one who kicked the goal after the siren, the backman. And that kick, both players fall over. Follow-up tackle by Hamley is on point. Desperate diving on top is Joyce. But another ball up, just to the right of the centre circle. So centre wing, commentary side. Ball up happens. Tucker with the right paw goes front left. But immediately, two players jump on the footy. And Bairstow getting amongst it. Outstanding work by Eastern Districts there. It was Chapman again, and they win it towards the centre half forward line, Ongerup. But again, the defence for Eastern Districts. Collins pops it over the top, and then the spot kick is good. Bernarden kicks in to centre half forward. Norrish, big fly. Then hand pass over the back to no one in particular. Puts them under pressure though. Bridger got rid of the hand pass. Oh, dashing play. Alexander, but his kick is incredible. Great vision. And Alexander unselfishly gets it in to centre half forward. So big shot here. Spinks kicks for goal. And he's missed. So Connor Spinks, the Narrabeen boy. He misses, but EDFL, they get the first score of this second half. Hislop's got it. Not out of trouble yet. Pulls the trigger on the short ball into the corridor. Good kick. Joyce has got it. Plays on. Kicks towards commentary side. Good effort. Hand pass over the top. And away they go. Brown's kick towards Parker. Drops the chest mark. Oh, the right foot boomerang around the corner. Well read by Omade. Superb saving mark. And then they go to the outer side. Keane's got it. No one around him, so he plays on. Then spots up Connor. It's a good build-up from Eastern Districts. Oh, put the mocker on him. Joyce sells a bit of candy. Pumps it to Parker. Good contest. Ball at ground level. Holden's there. More like a Kingswood then. Just getting the job done. So House is in there, up against Chapman. Chapman, second bite, taps it away. Kicking in danger. So it goes the way of Eastern Districts. They've got to give the footy up. And the kick. Just hitting more targets at the moment. Eastern Districts, Collins. He dishes off to Omade, who spots up a brilliant pass to Dixon. Inside 50. Opportunity here for Eastern Districts. Oh! Left foot crumbing snap by Connor. Great effort. Just misses it. So OFA to bring the footy back in. That's a good kick too. Finds Bairstow. Kick to centre wing. One-on-one contest. Ball hits ground level. Smith did well. And that is a brilliant defensive mark taken. Low. And then he dishes off, and the kick for Eastern Districts. Golden, fist worthy. Bridger destroys. So boundary throw in. Right half forward for Eastern Districts. They're kicking to the northern end. At Good Grocer Park in this second half. 22 minutes in the half. Hislop receives the hand pass, then gets dump tackled. Here we go again. Tucker versus Chapman. Chapman wins again. Really getting on top in the ruck. And it beats everyone over the line. So a boundary throw in. Pretty much in the identical situation. Tucker. Up against Chapman. Both players holding. Thrown on the boot. Oh, ball was wet. Down forward. Good contest. Plays desperate. Little kick out. And just got slung to the ground. Dustin Marshall. And he's had an incredible start to this game, been very valuable. Across half back. Foss comes on. Let's long down the line. Oh, East Districts get it first. And the long. And OFA trying to clear Holmes. Hand pass over the top. Good ball use. And away OFA go. Kicks in. Again, Nolan. Oh, did he try and get rid of it? Lucky, and it goes over the line. Well disguised in the end. It's probably the best result. They were under all sorts of pressure. And Marshall there going to the goal line. Not sure you need a goalkeeper. It means that there's going to be a loose on-up player somewhere. Tucker, he claims the footy, but he gets claimed by Eastern Districts. That looked like Keane. So here we go. Ball up directly in front of goals. A bit crude against Eastern Districts. Free kick. And Tim House will have the shot and can make amends for his Barry Crocker just earlier. It was moments ago. Has he learnt? Seems to me that his ball drop was a bit high. You almost got to place it onto your foot with the conditions the way they are. So right-hand post. Tim House. Take two. 40 metres out directly in front. The right foot drop punt. Looks good. Gun barrel straight. And Ongar up, get reward for effort. They move to 4-2-26. Eastern Districts 2-3-15. 12 minutes to go in this second half. So Eastern Districts need to play boldly now. Riley Burton in the ruck for Eastern Districts up against Tucker. Burton does well, got double hands to it, but Joyce wins the clearance and just got held on to a bit too long. Time's running out. 11 and a half minutes. Still plenty of time if they're good enough. The kick comes into centre half forward. Gets it on the first bounce. Holden fell into his back, I thought. Play on, says the umpire. Well done, Collins. And then spots up. Marshall in the middle. Sinks the slipper in. Long and strong. Hislop did well. Rintle dished it off. And they kick along the line. Murdoch's there. Can't claim it. It's 3-on-2. They've got the numbers, Eastern Districts. Marshall dishes backwards. Good play here. Long kick. In towards full forward. Off hands. Oh, Marshall had the run then. Just got a shocking bounce. It was Jackman, in fact. Here's Marshall. Tucker jumps over the top. OFA under extreme pressure. Another ball up. So Marshall up against James. Quick kick out by OFA is pretty good. Kick over the top to no one in particular. Numbers with Eastern Districts. Omade gets the hand pass out. Oh, they can't get the clear kick though and get it inside 50. Nolan got a little bit high on that tackle, but benefit of the doubt given. So another ball up. Chapman up against Tucker. The big fellas go at it again. Well done, Chapman. Got the tap away, but it was Wilcox who got it moving forward. Great effort. Big fly by Norrish. Couldn't bring it in. But some hang time. So boundary throw in. Outer side of the ground, centre wing. Riley Burton up against Tucker. Burton did well, got to the front. 1-on-1 near the line. Collins is there, but it goes over again. And lots of pointing and shouting by the OFA. Just trying to work out who their opponents are. It's a critical time in the game. Tucker, front left paw, straight to Eastern Districts. So another ball up. Too easy for Chapman. Gets it going forward. On hands and knees, desperation. Well done, Wilcox. Hand pass over the top. Stolen again though. Jasper goes inboard. They pump it inside 50. Oh, big fly. Unable to bring it in. And the flying shot for goal is a point. So that brings it back to 9 points. 8 minutes to go. They're going to have to get a wriggle on here. Eastern Districts. Be frustrating for them. They've looked the better side in a lot of moments, but 0 of 8, just incredible resilience. They've been more damaging when they've gone forward. Marshall gets the hand pass away. Yes, great goal. Dixon goes bang. Tight angle, only 10 metres out. And he breathes life into the contest. Eastern Districts now within 4 points with 7 minutes to go. Darcy Dixon, the Nakani boy, gives Eastern Districts a massive chance. Again, Dustin Marshall, superb. It was his goal. The Coolin Condinan boy, he's been on fire. Here we go again, Riley Burton. House into the ruck. Coaches are rolling the final dice. No one gets to tap. It falls on House's back. Then Crumbs on the ground. Can't pick it up, Hemley. Hislop lays a good tackle. No, it's Bairstow in there. And he's a real bulldog, is Bairstow. So good tap won by Burton to the advantage of Eastern Districts. Solid contest there. McCormack missed out. Jumping on top is Joyce. Last up is Spinks. Well done, Joyce. Got the hand pass out. Oh, they've just fallen over at the critical time. Hawkins gets it back to House. Long kick to centre half forward. Great body work. A brilliant defensive mark. And they've made a meal of this one, though. McCormack cleans it up, the janitor. That is a superb kick. And Bernardin pumps it long. In the van was Marshall, couldn't take the mark. Legged after he kicked it was Keane. Into full forward. Punched away. Great defensive pressure by Rintoul. He's had a big job at full forward. He's kept Alexander pretty quiet so far. Marshall to take the tap up against House. 5 minutes to go. What a stoppage ball this one is. Marshall wins it. Tried to pick it up and kick it forward. He gets tackled. And it looks like another ball up. Last up, McCormack. So deep in the left full forward pocket. Eastern Districts pressing. Can they nudge their noses in front? With less than 5 minutes to go. Outstanding hand pass. Oh, what a tackle. Holding the ball. Jasper's gone. 4.5 minutes to go. It's a little bit early to run the clock down. Long kick comes. That's out of bounds on the full. So Eastern Districts, this is a massive moment. They can pump it inside 50 with 4 to go. Long drop punt. Searching kick. Big fly. Can't bring it down. Crumbs. It comes back to McCormack. Pokes at it from the pocket. He's missed. He's hit the post. Oh, 3 points the difference with 3.5 minutes to go. House. He locks up. Takes the mark just inside 50. This next kick to decide the match. House points down the line. That's where it goes. Who's going to take the mark? Holden! Brilliant. Second bite of the cherry. And the Kingswood puts the foot down. Raking left foot kick along the line. Big pack. Brilliant crumbing. Murdoch inside 50. Gets dealt with. Free kick. That could be the ball game, I suggest. And it looks like Parker's going to have the shot. And geez, his right cannon is that good. He was trying to steal it. And why wouldn't you? But it's Harris who'll take the shot. Gary Ablett Jr. lookalike. What can he do here? Has he got the kick? Like baby Jesus. We're in the number 44. Harris to put the game to bed. It's not going to make it. Well done, Baldwin. 2.5 minutes. One last roll of the dice for Eastern Districts. Oh, bone cruncher. What a tackle. I don't see how that one's any different than the one up the other end of the ground. So, snap kick by Joyce to the hot spot. Players set, punched away. Oh, nervous moments, ball. 2 minutes to go. Eastern Districts can slingshot here. Can they pull off a miracle win? It's 3 points the difference. Long kick. Niam Badge drops the mark. Brilliant crumbing though. Here they come, Eastern Districts. Great kick. Alexander. There's a porky in the crowd. Long kick inside 50. Off hands Marshall. Superb. Looks like a ball up. Oh, 1 minute 20 on the clock. 8 scoring shots to 6. But they're down by 3 points. Chapman gets it out of the ruck. Up and under. Ball! Huge fly. Snap on goal by Eastern Districts. There's no one at home though. Olafay's kick. Oh, didn't have the footy. Free kick. There's less than a minute. Big decision. It was definitely there. Called to play on now. Oh, just keeps it in. That was dicey. He's out there. Play on, says the umpire. Chapman gets both hands to it. 30 seconds. What a tackle. Chapman. Magnificent. Now he goes long. Dying stages. Need a mark. Punched away. Oh, the hairs are up on the arms. 18 seconds. I think they're going to run out of time. 10 seconds. They'll need a free kick or a kick from this stoppage. High tackle! They've got it! Goodness me! And after the siren kick to win the game, the script couldn't be any better. McCormack. Vincent McCormack can cover himself in glory. Will kick after the siren to win the game. What can he do? McCormack kicks the goal! Boom shakalaka! Eastern Districts win! What a finish! Heartbreak for Ongerup. But that is a superb win by Eastern Districts. They never gave up. And they've stolen it. We'll take a short break and be back with our next game. And that's a clinker as well. Lower Southwest Football League. They're taking on Central Midlands. So this is going to be a perler, and we'll welcome Tristan Mead up to the box very soon. We'll take a short break. I need it. Wow, that was intense. We'll be back with our next match. Tim Lee's on the mic. It's the Nutrien Ag Solution Men's Country Championships.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances.
Well together?
Yeah, no, we got to know all the boys last night and yeah, bunch of good blokes and we have a lot of potential, but just need to get to know each other a bit better and yeah, we'll be good.
What about Ongerup? They never gave up. It must be heartbreaking for them.
Yeah, no, bloody close. So, nah.
Look straight up at the camera, mate. Give us a shout out to anyone back home.
Oh, up the Newcarney boys.
I thought you'd get the red legs call in there. We'll take a short break and be back with this next match. Tim Lee's on the mic. Well done, mate. Cheers, mate. Great finish.
analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely.
$29. $20 is Matt Marinoni.
What about the other mids? So it's Danks.
Yep.
And here we go. East Fremantle Oval, Lower Southwest Football League against Central Midlands Coastal, and free kick going to Central Midlands. A few late changes. Just clambering for the correct numbers. So free kick, Central Midlands, big kick towards centre half forward. Good contest, off hands. Great follow-up. And dish off was good, Williams. But they've dropped the footy. Good work by the janitor, cleans it up. In towards full forward. Oh, dashing defending. Oh, the kick's got too much pepper on it though. Unable to control it, and the kick comes in. Good defensive saving mark taken. And we're very lucky to have Tristan Mead on the broadcast. Welcome along, Tristan.
How you going, Tim? Yeah, Johnson clearing the ball from half-back there.
You're going to have to help us out with a few of these Lower Southwest names. Here they come. Central Midlands. Flying shot for goal by Gilby. He's kicked truly. And Central Midlands get first blood. Oh, perfect. How'd you see that one, Tristan?
Yeah, just clean ball movement from the middle, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And just repeat ethics as well. I think Williams looks dangerous, the number 13. And they've got a pretty tall forward line, don't they?
And Central Midlands obviously having that early game are warmed up, ready to go.
Of course, so they played the first game today, and then they've had, well, essentially one round off. It's two halves. What's your opinion? You played a lot of this format. Did you like the breaks or prefer to just play through?
I'd prefer to play through, yeah. The breaks are pretty hard to get up and going again, so...
Yeah, I don't think there'd be many that actually would vote the other way. Ball at ground level. Good bullocking work here.
In there's Wilson.
By Paul. Oh, Wilson, he's my boy. I do like seeing Wilson play. The Bridgetown boy, he was incredible last tournament. Made the All-Australian, didn't he? Or the team of the carnival. Lower Southwest, win the footy. Kick in inside 50 by Armstrong.
Looking for Taylor.
Taylor was there, the Kojonup boy. They've been flying this season as well.
Hughes on the ground fighting for the ball for the Lower Southwest there.
Well done, Hughes.
Back to Smith.
Gives the hand pass off. Taylor's kick. He was bumped off it at the last minute. Great pressure act at the last minute by Lower Southwest. Forces the kick to be errant. Wheatley. Good body work. Lower Southwest get crunched though. They've got the spare number here. Central Midlands. Well done. They've worked it out. What a tackle there by Hall. That was incredible. If he doesn't stick that, Tristan, they're running into an open goal.
Yep, and they had the spare man on the outside too, so...
They just look a little bit loose at this stoppage, don't they, Lower Southwest? A couple of players, now they go to them.
Midfield just sitting back, doesn't look like they're attacking the ball, just waiting on the knock from the opposition.
And that can be sometimes common in your first game in the tournament, just sort of a bit apprehensive.
Quick kick by Danks out of the ruck there.
Well done, Danks. I've got it as Abbott. So stitch up in the book.
The late number change.
Gotta love that. Surely the players know that it means their name's going to be wrong. So here we go, Danks in the ruck. Up against the big fella for Central Midlands. Bailey Hine.
He's won at Danks, he's done well there.
Ball at ground level after Danks's knock. Well done, through traffic. That was superb. No one really came to him in the end, but the kick is taken. Well, no 36 in the book. Hand pass backwards. Not bad. Martison, the Jurien Bay boy. No doubt loves his crayfish. Kick along the line is pretty good. Leading up at the footy well. Oh, that kick is dicey though. It's probably going to work out. Superior pace. Central Midlands. Kick on goal. Brilliant stuff. Garraway.
He had some wheels, didn't he? Just once that ball was over the top and got out the back, there was no chance of catching up with him.
Geez, he had some pace for a big fella. And the 22-year-old.
In the pink boots, though.
Yeah, you got to back it up when you wear pink boots.
You do.
You'd never catch you in a pair of pink boots, would you?
Never.
They'd be black every day of the week, wouldn't they?
All black ones.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the black boots. Tell you what, it's good seeing lots of them in this format, but I'll tell you, in a waffle game on a weekend, 0 black boots.
All pink and white.
Yeah, it irritates me.
Yeah.
A lot of fluoro neon green and yellow at the moment, for some reason. When you go and watch Claremont play, Bailey Rogers, Callan, they've all got these bright yellow boots. I think there's a sponsor or something going on.
Promotion going on out there.
Well, it used to be at Country Week. Any new equipment was a fine, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Tap over the top.
Quick kick out by Wilson. Finds Lockie.
Here we go. Wilson getting involved.
Looking
inside
for Tilby.
50.
Oh, through the hands.
And Tilby unable to take the clunk. But at least he presented and didn't get outmarked. Hine comes over the top, helping out the back line. Spits out the side. That was a slick hand pass. And the toe ball, left foot kick towards...
Charlie Wiedemann over the top with the defence. Great defender.
And Wiedemann, that's a Golden Fist worthy nomination, isn't it?
Yep.
That kind of stuff you love, Tristan Mead, don't you?
Always look after the backman.
You were pretty handy with your destroying punch as well back in the day, mate. Off hands.
Matt Marinoni, quick kick out into the forward line.
The Marin, up and under ball, punched away. Oh, and
just a little bit more pressure by the Lower Southwest in this last 5 minutes.
Been enjoying a few Marin this season, Tristan. Do you like your shellfish?
They're quite tasty. It's hard to find nowadays.
Lachlan Hughes, his kick in.
Looking for Tilby.
Oh, big fly. Ball at ground level. Wasn't able to stick the tackle, Tilby. Oh, clunk. That is strength personified. The goal kicker, Blake Garraway. How'd you see it, Tristan?
It was a good mark. Pressure on from Hughes.
Harris has got it. The lateral kicks on. And watch all of the running patterns move now. Fat side's on. Oh, punched away.
Smith.
Just had to sit under it. Well done, Smith.
Taylor in and under, fishing it out back to Marinoni.
So the Marin getting involved early. The pincers are out. Just got bumped as he kicked it then. Free kick. Or was it a free kick?
Like he didn't get over the back because they were out there.
Looked like he'd paid the free kick. The Marin. He's got it. Get some supporting run.
Looks like Johnson, was it on the far?
Wheatley.
Wheatley. On the left, yep.
And the kick comes in towards left half forward. Inside 50. Oh, bullocking work. Harris takes him on. Tucks it under the arm. Oh, but the kick.
Hughes nearly cut it off.
Cut off. Hughes. Brilliant.
Oh.
Oh, he got his head ripped off. Play on, says the umpire. Tilby, right foot banana.
He's missed everything.
He's missed everything.
Had more time than he thought there. Could have straightened up.
How important is directional voice, especially in forward 50, Tristan?
Especially in these carnival sides too. You've got to be talking loud. Guys that almost think they're on their own.
And what's your thoughts on players flying the flag for each other? Yesterday, I'll continue that conversation in a minute. Tilby taps down in front. Central Midlands under. Licorice all sorts here. Oh, I tell you what, Wilson.
To Davies.
The juices are flowing. Davies.
A couple of Bridgetown boys linking up there.
Just a bit of a turnover though.
Yeah, Travis Abbott cut that one off.
Oh, still under extreme pressure. Brilliant pressure acts.
Kai Robinson, 15-year-old, making debut.
Oh, nice defensive mark. They're just not able to work it out at the moment, are they? Down back, sorry, up forward, lower southwest, at repeat entries.
Just not hitting their targets. That's pretty hot.
Thought it got him high as well. Central Midlands, though, their fight in this last 5 minutes, incredible. Can they produce a inside 50 from it? And that's a free kick.
There's the opportunity.
Umpire's been right on the money. So Jason Gilby. So we've got a Tilby and a Gilby.
Full mouthful.
Had a Holden in the last game, Tristan. I was calling him the Kingswood. Tell you what, in the end, they had a great win. It was like an SS. It was a long kick. Great kick, great mark, just a bit too much on it.
Oh, he's broken through.
Right foot snap.
Just a little bit too much around the corner.
And I'm sure a few of the lower southwest boys would be saying hungry. But you've got to back yourself in at that range. So they look pretty dangerous when they get it inside 50, don't they? Central Midlands.
Yeah, they seem to have a lot of room too. They're just they're well set up in the forward line.
So they're 2-1-13. Lower southwest yet to score. Big pack. Wilson's there. Can't bring it in. Danks wraps them up. Yeah, there was quite a few physical encounters yesterday at the Colts and no real sort of players flying the flag. And we were talking a bit about how hard it is in this format to build that camaraderie and that love for each other, especially early in the tournament. It takes a bit of time, doesn't it?
It does, and it takes years of probably playing a bit of represent football with each other to get that to happen.
So quick kick in by Central Midlands. In the van was Williams, couldn't bring it in. Near the line.
Good tackle there from Davies.
He looks pretty good. Gary Ablett lookalike.
Yeah, he's been playing well down home too. He's probably the most improved player through the competition, I would have said. Blood real here, I reckon, on that.
He's come off. I suppose that's what happens when you're quite physical and a good tackler. Sometimes you can just get those
little knocks on top.
Yeah, let's see if you can spot what's wrong with him. He might have a bit of blood somewhere.
Blood on top of the head there, I reckon.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got a bit of a good pick-up, Meaty. So boundary throw in. Deep in the right full forward pocket.
The little men are going hard at it.
Well done. Very proud to call with Tristan Mead. Played in a premiership with him, 2012. What a day that was. Zach Hall's kick.
Robinson out of traffic.
Brilliant.
Armstrong along the wing.
Armstrong's kick. It's to the advantage. Tilby gets off the chain. No one's in forward 50.
No one at home. Riley's got to go here. 3-on-1. He's going to get taken out of the contest.
Oh, the Roo. Put in a good chase. Little chip kick over the top. It was 3-on-1 though. And the kick comes along the line. Well done, Williams. Just spots it inboard. Gilby's got it. The Dan Darrigan boy.
They're out here. They've got an open paddock.
So Jamie Paul, his Dan Darrigan teammate, spots the pass. Oh, a bit too much on it. They're still going to get the shot for goal.
He's kicked it. No.
Devitt, the skipper.
Missed everything.
And Gus misses everything. So a couple of misses there. They probably should have kicked. That looks like Baron Karks down there. With the glasses on.
The little fellas had to fetch the ball from way out the back. done well.
How long has it been since you've been at this venue, Tristan?
I was talking about that on the way in today, and I reckon it's probably 15 years since I've been here.
Oh, wow. So this is your first look at the new development.
Yeah.
You can actually bring your dog, mate, and have a walk over the outer side. It's incredible. So here we go.
Riley for his first touch.
Patrick Riley.
That's Paddy. He's kicked it out of bounds on the full.
So the boy up Brook Root. It's out of bounds on the full. Central Midlands.
You just look at them, Central Midlands setting up behind the ball. They're just virtually locking the lower southwest out, aren't they?
Snap on goal. And it's through for a minor score.
Waitley to bring it back in with that trusty left foot.
Oh, I tell you what, I've seen a lot of these helicopter kicks today. You've got to have a lower ball drop, meaty.
Yeah, the wind's just getting to it, isn't it?
Wilson. Hand passes it out. Stolen by Central Midlands. Just had a little
good
bit.
Tackle, Abbott.
Just sold him into trouble. It was clever, the hand pass, but I don't think he realised his opponent was right on his hammer.
Mitchell on his left. Oh, that's a terrible kick.
Turnover in the middle.
And look at them queuing up here.
And they've got the mark. No. Norris's kick into the pocket. There's a couple of Central Midlands players sniffing around. Worrell's there.
And well done by Johnson in defence there to take the ball out.
And Robert Worrell, I called him in the Colts a few years ago, Meaty. He is dynamite.
Something special. Just looks like he has a bit of bling, doesn't he?
Yeah, I've watched him one game where he kicked 5 in the Colts from the middle. He is dynamic. So they're going to have to wear him tight. Looks like they are at the moment. So big job for Lower Southwest to keep him quiet. Quick snap on goal. He's hit the post. No,
Central Midlands just doing all the attacking, aren't they, in this first half?
Yeah, I reckon there's only been about 3 inside 50s for Lower Southwest. It's probably been half a dozen for Central Midlands. Time ticking away, 7 minutes. Talk to us about the Lower Southwest this season, mate. How's it all going?
Yeah, no, it's been a pretty good start to the season. Obviously, Cogen up undefeated down there, and then the chasing pack's all pretty close, other than probably Bull up down the bottom with Southerns.
Wiedemann. That's unusual to hear that. Boy up and Southerners down the bottom as the kick.
Great kick from Wilson there, finds Tilby at half forward.
Tilby, good hands.
Not really, no one to kick to. Terrible choice.
And that's the problem, isn't it, when your full forward pushes up.
So high up the ground, yep.
They're playing the press pretty well, aren't they? Harris, he's got it. Still in the left full back pocket. Dicey kick, had to be precise.
Letting them use the corridor far too easy. And there it is again.
Paul
straight up the middle.
Gave it off. A centimetre perfect. Vale Dennis Cometti in towards left half forward.
Big fella.
Good kick, good mark. No 27 in the book. Chip kick into full forward. That's a free kick or a mark. He's paid the mark.
He was on his own there for an hour nearly.
So this is pretty much identical to Vinnie McCormack in the last game. After the siren.
To win the game.
And off the boot, Tristan, I know you would have seen it too, but
it just curled in, didn't it?
It was a shank outside the right post, and he's just not started it out enough. He clearly wasn't watching Vinnie.
Vinnie's looked like it was going out of bounds on the full to the far side and just swung back nicely.
There was a bit of a groan initially, wasn't there? Yeah. And then it changed as it swung back.
Abbott to bring ball back in.
Good kick.
Finds Wiedemann on the far side.
So Wiedemann, that's a very famous football surname. I've definitely heard that. Isn't that a defender at Carlton? No relation, probably. I think it's spelled differently.
Yeah.
Or is it same family?
No, different family.
Yeah,
there was the Wiedemann playing probably back in your day too, Tim. It was playing for Imps.
That's right.
His older brother.
Ah, very good. I've definitely heard the name. Tap down in front.
Look at the run from behind from Central Midlands here. No pressure on him.
Long kick into full forward.
Oh, Abbott.
Abbott, superb. Geez, they've got to work hard here, Wheatley.
Yeah. He might be hurt too,
Abbott.
Slow to get up.
I reckon he's just got the distance here, and I think he agrees with me. I reckon it'd be a 2-goal breeze, this Sou'wester. Maybe not quite 2. It's definitely got a little bit of an advantage. Tough kicking goals into the breeze today.
We saw that in the first couple of games, wasn't it? It's a scoring in.
Yeah. Here he goes. What can he do?
Right on the paint.
Pumps it.
Just going to be short.
Towards the line! Well, Robbie Worrell's got it. No, it's not Worrell.
It's going to be a behind.
Renke. Jesse Renke, the Dan Darrigan boy. Well, they're still conferring here, the umpires. I think it's a goal. It is. So cleared the line.
Good kick from out there.
It was a belter, wasn't it? And that looks like Harris. Lachlan Harris kicks a beauty. So with 3 minutes to go in this first half, Lower Southwest staring down the barrel with 7 scoring shots to nothing. But it hasn't been that one-sided.
No, they've been in the contest. They just had no structure going forward, the Lower Southwest, and Central Midlands have just set up so well behind the ball. It's just cut them off.
There's the golden boot and Vinny. Back in the middle. Clearance ball goes the way of Central Midlands. It was Paul. Gave it to a teammate inside 50 at his feet. And good defensive work.
By Wheatley.
By Wheatley. So quite an open forward line here for Central Midlands. Time ticking away, 2.5 minutes. Holding the ball. And that sort of motion there, Meaty, being an umpire yourself, is that a throw?
Yeah, it's close to it, isn't it? Obviously a little bit further away to see from here, but umpire's seen it and called it.
Here's Robbie Worrell.
Good tackle. Looks like Abbott.
Yeah, he's been on point, hasn't he? Inside 2 minutes to go in this first half. Red time goals, so important. The Marin's in there. The Matthew version, that looks like another ball up.
Reece Edwards in the ruck, wins the tap. Sharked by Central Midlands. I reckon he's kicked it.
Snap on goal, touched off the boot.
Touched.
So not a bad effort there by Leo Lambert. The Cervantes Sharks boy. Spent much time in that neck of the woods, Tristan?
Well, I've had the occasional trip up there. It's a good place to visit.
What a pluck there by Todd Kenny, the skipper. Yeah, I had a players' trip to Jurien Bay with the Corrigan Tigers. Geez, I'll never forget those few days. Fitzgerald's got the mark from directly in front.
A minute to go and he's probably in range here with that breeze behind him.
And just with this amount of time to go, that's frustrating having that loose checking, isn't it?
Yeah, and there was 2 or 3 of them lining up across half forward there.
There's quite a few Lower Southwest players with hands on hips. Just their body language looks like they're a bit gassed. And Central Midlands, if they kick this, it's going to make the task very hard. Right foot drop punt, he's missed.
Didn't give it too much with the wind.
Could be a bit of a chance to throw a few magnets around.
Yeah, certainly some guys playing in out of position from where they play down home, but that's part of carnival football, isn't it? You've got to fill the hole.
Well, I think as a club person, you'd be wanting your players to play in different positions. You're going to have a better experience, aren't you? Long kick.
You can see that wind just holding that ball up from the kick out, isn't it? So there certainly is a reasonable breeze there.
You were one that loved to swing forward. Did you play primarily back when you're in this format? There's the siren.
Always played in defence at the carnivals.
Yeah, that right boot would have been pretty handy, I reckon. Goes about 70 metres back in the day. I reckon you've reduced it a little bit now. The string might not hold on, mate.
Struggle to kick it these days.
So it's half time. 3-6-24. It's a 24-point lead. It's not huge. They can get their Lower Southwest, but they're going to have to sort out their entries. We'll take a short break. Tim Lees and Tristan Mead on the mics. We'll be back with the second half very soon. And welcome back to Good Grocer Park in East Fremantle. Tim Lees and Tristan Mead on the mics. It's 3-6-24 Central Midlands Coastals. They lead it. Lower Southwest yet to score. And Tristan, take us through what they need to do to get back into this contest, Lower Southwest.
I think they certainly need to push up and be more accountable for their man, just letting them control the ball from behind. They just really need to make that tighten up so they can use this breeze to their advantage. It's probably a 2-goal breeze, I'd say, to the left of screen.
Yeah, it's definitely assisted Central Midlands in that first half.
Yep.
So if you were coaching them right now, Lower Southwest, what would your message have been?
More run from behind, I think. We certainly didn't have that flow to get the ball link up through the half-forward line, and the full forward having to push right up to centre forward to get the ball. It's just left no one behind, so we just need that run to come from behind.
The defence have battled really hard, but you're right, just a bit more structure and run.
And I can see a bit of a change now. Lower Southwest have gone tall in the forward line with Kyle Smith going down there. Travis Abbott looks like he's gone to full forward.
So ringing the changes, the Lower Southwest. In the middle.
Danks wins his own ball.
Oh, it's Danks, is it?
Yeah, he's at the bottom of that pack, the ruckman.
So he goes up in the ruck. Good tap by Central Midlands here. Good follow-up tackle by Lower Southwest. Wilson's kick in towards full forward. Got to get in front. Gives away the free kick.
Lee Lucer give away the free there, holding on.
And I called him take a hanger at Coaching Up a few seasons ago. He can kick a goal, can't he?
We kicked 9 last week.
Did he?
14 the 2 weeks before, so he's leading the goal kicking in the Lower Southwest.
Wow, that's a good effort. How many's he kicked at the moment for the season?
I think it's 59 for the season.
Yeah, not a bad effort.
Not a bad effort in 12 rounds of football.
Yeah, he's gone past my old effort. 57. Paul Edwards, 56. Shout out to you, Plugger, if you're watching.
He's got a couple of young blokes out here, Plugger.
Yes, it was good catching up with him previously. So point us out the Plugger's offspring.
One's at fullback, Reese down here at fullback, and Jed, I don't know if Jed's come on yet, his chip's out in the ruck. No, he's on the bench here, I can see him.
What a legend he is of the Lower Southwest, Paul Plugger Edwards.
There's the first real opportunity for get clean hands. Paul handball.
Armstrong. He's a bit sloppy, and this is where they can really chop you up. Central Midlands, Devitt.
There's your man. He's quick, isn't he?
Robbie Worrell. He's getting off the chain, collects it, dishes it off.
Should have gone back to him. He was open.
Yep, he's on his bike too. It'll come to Worrell now. Oh, poor hand pass though.
Turned over.
You're right. I reckon the first hand pass to him was the way to go. And coming in, being dumped, is Marinoni, the Matthew version. So Danks just went a bit early then, misread it. Central Midlands stayed down. Robbie Worrell punches it forward. Oh, geez, they don't want to give it to him, do they? Now he gets it. Worrell.
Unselfish play.
Checks his kick at the last minute. It was clever. Then the tackle at the last minute. Brilliant by Lower Southwest. That looks like Wilson. No, it wasn't Wilson.
It was Wheatley.
Johnston, the number 6. Great pressure act. And tried to sell a bit of candy, Devitt, but went straight back to his opponent. Dished it off. Smothered off the boot by Marchin. Or he's got it smothered, rather. And good tackle from both sides.
Just gone up that 10%, I reckon, Leesy, the tempo.
Jumping over the top. Getting it down. Good dish out.
Davies to Mitchell to Wilson through half-back. Quick kick away.
Keep going with it, Tristan.
Good looking for Abbott up forward. 3-on-1. It's going to be turned over here. Oh, good tackle by Abbott. It's going to be cleared here by Central Midlands. A couple of bounces to the outer wing. Looks for his teammate on the half-forward flank. And finds one pretty much on the paint of 50. Can't pick the numbers up out there. 25 might be Johnson, is it?
Yep. Whoa! Sorry, I had to get in there.
Mark over the top. It was a good mark, wasn't it?
Call the goal for us, mate. Robbie Worrell. He's going to line him up.
It's probably 35 to 40 out, 45-degree angle to the left.
He's slippery as a barramundi, isn't he?
Pretty much kicking directly into the breeze, so shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't blow the ball around too much. As he comes in. Oh, it's a wobbly kick. It's faded. It's probably kicked that right across the face and out of bounds, I'd say.
It's hit the post.
Yep.
Jamie Paul coming off. No.
Wiedemann
Reece Edwards coming off.
Wiedemann to bring it back in for the Lower Southwest. Heads long to the outer side. Big fly. One down by Central Midlands. Clearing handball. Quick kick inside. And one back by the Lower Southwest. Cleared by Wiedemann to Johnson. And finds...
Got the loose player.
Robinson on the outer side. It's looking for the cold. Dangerous kick back. 3-on-1 again. Turned over. Won by Central Midlands. Great tackle in defence.
Yeah, Devitt, the skipper, the number 7, the toe ball, he's been getting amongst it in this half, hasn't he?
Hugh Mitchell there for that tackle. Lower Southwest just starting to link up a little bit better, but just got to finish the job and use the ball once going forward. Abbott on the end of it, looking for Smith, just over his head. Clearing ball by Central Midlands and finds his teammate out on the other side. That's their captain, Kenny, is it?
Stephen Atkin.
Big push there.
Just didn't have eyes for the footy against Wilson. They were worried about him, weren't they?
He was going to fly, yep. Wilson looking forward, looking for Abbott. It's uncontested mark in the end.
Nice pluck.
Similar kick, lazy to the one we saw in the end of the last game.
Now, he's just got to sit it out where the right post is.
Yep.
And I don't know what your thoughts are on the lack of sideburns. Apparently that gets rid of the grey hair, Meaty. We might need to do that.
I'll try to take a bit off before we came up.
Stay with it, Tristan.
Abbott, beautiful kick of the ball. He has hung it out right, drifted back nicely, and he's kicked Lower Southwest first. Puts them back in the contest, Bleasy.
That breathes life into it, doesn't it?
One straight, 6, 3-6, 24.
Now, if you put that in super slow-mo and a bit of opera music, that's art.
And you just see in the last couple of minutes there, Lazy Lower Southwest, that structure probably taken out of Central Midlands' book, just running from behind and linking up quite well. Managed to get that chance to go forward.
Well, they've done what you asked for. And just no love for the opera call at all. You had no idea how to respond to that, did you?
Cold, wasn't it?
Bit of Pavarotti, maybe?
Yeah.
So Wilson, he's the trump card here, isn't he? Just standing at the back there.
Have they put him into the ruck, Wilson? No, yeah. Still got Danks in the ruck.
So he'd be playing more like a ruck rover, wouldn't he?
Yep, and Danks wins that knock. Picked up by Paddy Riley, stripped of it, back to Danks. Lockie O'Shea in there fighting for the ball. It's a bit of a scrap. One out of there by Central Midlands. There's your man on half forward. I'll look at the feet on him. He's around 3. Shot on goal. Great, beautiful ball. Missed to the far side.
So 14 minutes to go in this second half. 18 points the difference. Bringing the footy back in the Lower Southwest. Tim Lees and Tristan Mead on the call. Long kick punched away from behind. That's good defence.
Got the numbers here, but Central Midlands.
Williams kick.
And well cut off.
Good pluck. And your screensaver is doing my head in. And the right foot chip kick along the line. Oh, that's a big contest. Both Central Midlands players ran into each other. Crumbs.
Well picked up.
Just broke the tackle a bit easy, didn't he? And chip kick over the top. It's not 15. They've got an extra number, though. Oh, what a tackle. Looks like we've got a ball up outer side.
Yeah, who's that? Mitchell. Hugh Mitchell out there. Bit of experience.
You take it, Meaty. I've got an extra number in the middle here, don't they, Central Midlands?
Lower Southwest, not being accountable, are they? There's their man out the back. It's Hugh Mitchell. Wins it. Feeds back. Quick kick around the corner. Looking for Wilson. Bounced off his chest. One he should have taken. One by Central Midlands. They feed it back through. Ooh, just got away with it. And there's that loose man they're looking for. Cross half back. And he's got some room to move with a run from behind. And here they come. They link up well across the wing. Hard chase by Chipper. He's probably going to win the ball back here. Great tackling and great pressure by Lower Southwest. One back by Brodie to Chipper. Finds Riley. Goes back to Wiedemann. Inside to Lockie O'Shea and a chance to go forward and hit a target, and he does in Abbott. Dropped one he should have taken.
Touched off the boot.
Pressure's in. One again by O'Shea. Out wide to Armstrong, who can just chip over the top and find a target inside. Looking to Lee Luciff and gets a push. And going to win the free kick deep in the left-hand pocket.
And this pocket is where you want to be kicking if you're a right footer. And Lee Luciff, I'm backing him in here, Meaty.
I'd back him in too, Lazy. I've seen him the last couple of weeks at home, and geez, he's kicked some good goals.
You just get a bit of coverage from the grandstand here, but you still got to hang it out to the right.
Oh, he's way narrow. He's kicked that out of bounds on the full, I'd say.
Egg on my face. So not his day so far.
11 minutes to go. Those are the ones you got to make count.
But he's not one you want to let bob up. So extra number here for Central Midlands.
Nope.
The number 6. Lax checking.
So much pointing. Got to get over there and make even the contest.
My exact thought. Harris has got it. Left foot chip kick is
there
good.
There's that number.
Now
there's the run.
Now they can break the lines, can't they? Gilby.
Two bounces through the middle. 3 bounces.
He gets it again. Cuts through the middle like a hot knife through butter. Roll! Robbie Worrell plucks it. How'd you see it, Meaty?
Just too easy from Central Midlands to run through the midfield there to allow one of their backmen to have 3 bounces and not put any pressure through the corridors. Poor football.
The former Perth Colts player, Robbie Worrell. I'd wondered why he hasn't been playing for Perth League. He obviously went home. The number 4, he's looked deadly at different stages. Can he pull up his first? 12's the pigskin.
Darrigan boy.
Shoots on goal. He eats them for breakfast. Straight through the middle. That's going to make it hard, Tristan.
I think that's the nail on the coffin that the Central Midland boys were looking for.
So 4-7-31, 1 straight 6. There's time left if they're good enough, but they're going to have to kick 5 straight.
They've got to make the most of going forward, Lazy, which they haven't done. Their work rate has been better this quarter, but they're just not linking up when they're going through into the forward line.
This one thing I've been really monitoring a lot lately is pressure acts.
Yeah.
You don't get stats for them. Chasing a player at the last minute like this one over here.
Closing down a hole.
Yeah, exactly. You know, all the little things that, as coaches, you love in your players. The more pressure acts generally wins you the game.
So we got a bit of a change up here in the middle of Lower Southwest. Jed Edwards on for his first run in the ruck.
Let's see what he can do.
Brought it down.
The son of a gun.
Shark by Central Midlands.
Stick with it, Meaty.
Kick forward, looking on the lead. Number 1, little fella. He's quite a crafty little forward, this guy, Lambert. He goes short again. Finds his teammate. No one within 30 metres of him. Going to play on. Waltz into an open goal. Tight angle. And he's kicked it. Beautiful goal from out there. That's poor checking by the Lower Southwest. And that's definitely the nail in the coffin.
He could not believe his luck.
There was no one within 30 metres of him. He's only 40 metres from goal.
And with that breeze, and it's tough kicking into the breeze, that's a clinical finish.
That's a beautiful finish from out there.
So the sting in the game's going to leave really. 5-7-37, Lower Southwest, 1 straight 6. And in this format, percentage is so important, isn't it?
It is, and a 5 or 6 goal win is big percentage in this format.
And yesterday in the Colts, the grand final, or the other grand final team, as in who was going to play Great Southern, went down a percentage. 3 teams all on 1 win.
Yep.
So,
and that could happen quite easily in this Division 2 pool as well.
Snap
quick
kick inside.
Forward.
Stick with it, Meaty. Bit of ring-a Rosie over there.
Yeah, quick kick forward by Lower Southwest, and that's Gizzarelli getting up off the bottom of the pack, and we'll have a ball up right on the paint of 50. 2 rucks at it, 1 by Edwards. Shark there by Lower Southwest, probably holding the ball, I'd say. Umpire says play on. Kai Robinson out of traffic, and that is holding the ball. Just that defensive pressure from Central Midlands is that little bit higher, I think, Tim, than Lower South West. A bit more urgency. Crosses the back line, finds his teammate, who comes wide again onto the half-back flank. Looking for that corridor, aren't they, Lizzie? Every opportunity to get back inside.
Yeah, they love using it.
Comes along the wing and it's well cut off by Hugh Mitchell.
That's a great mark.
And looking for the run. He's looking inside, nothing coming. Going to go long towards this Travis Abbott. Flies 3-on-1 again, and just out the back. Just too easy for the Central Midlands clearing this ball. No real pressure. Kai Robinson trying to put some pressure on as they exit their 50. Kick onto the wing. It's going to be chopped off by Lower South West back. Gets it back inside to Wilson. Wilson from 50 out just goes for home. What a kick, Wilson. Magnificent.
He's kicked that from Myrie.
Yeah.
And let's face it, Wilson, he just needed to get his hands on it a bit more.
Yep.
And but their forward entries are concerning, aren't they?
They are very concerning, and every time they're going inside, they're going to a 1-on-3, lazy, and just leaving that player on the ground to run the ball out is just too easy.
I mean, the option was probably right in going to the hot spot, but when you've got not many forwards there, the ball hits the ground, it's unforgivable to have three of them, isn't it?
Yeah, if you don't hit your target, you're done. So. But just breathes that little bit of life. 6 minutes to go.
6 minutes.
6-6-6 warning here too, Lazy off the bench. Going against Central Midlands. Got to love that rule.
So is it just one warning and then you get pinged?
Yeah, one warning and then that's it for the game. So one there in the middle by Edwards. He's actually come on and rucked quite well. Shark by Central Midlands. Oh. Sends it out wide. Unlucky bounce. Or lucky bounce. Goes deep forward, and here's number 1 in Lambert. He's a crafty little forward. Feeds it back, finds his teammate in. It's like a hot potato in there, Lazy. No one really wants it. Gets cleared by Lower South West. Oh! Bit of a fly on the wing, didn't bring it down. And we're going to have a ball up.
Doesn't count if you use your hands.
Can't use them as a step ladder.
Well, I don't know, I'm a traditionalist.
No, you get up there with the feet.
So ball up, outer side, centre wing, claimed by Central Midlands. Right foot kick towards full forward. Lambert. Oh, good mark. I like the word crafty.
Lambert,
he certainly is, isn't he, Lambert? He's probably too far out to score. Plays on, senses that. Pumps it towards goal. Off hands, and it's through for a minor score.
Punch through there by Johnson. Going to bring it back into play quickly. Oh, he's struggling to find anyone. Handball out of there. It's unusual. Don't normally see that. Quick kick in, gets it, clears it to the 50 and finds Johnson. On that trusty left, comes inside and finds Marinoni. They're looking for the corridor, looking for that run. There's just no run coming from behind, so he's going to have to go wide here again. And Lee Lucifer pushed right up out of the ground from the pocket. Kicks into the man on the mark virtually, and it's going to be turned over here with Central Midlands running in numbers.
How's Gilby?
Yeah, fight. Oh, great tackle by Lucifer to try and win the ball back after turning it over, and we're going to see a ball up. I think in the last couple of minutes there, Central Midlands might have just taken the foot off the pedal a bit.
Yeah. It's this next possession that's hurting Lower South West, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just that link up through half forward, Tim.
They've got an extra man back, Central Midlands.
Quick kick out of there by Lockie O'Shea. Goes inside that forward 50, but there's that clearing man. The Central Midlands, the run from behind, links up well. And back inside they come, and there's that run inside again. Just not chasing, are they, Lower South West? Lockie Hughes cuts it off at half back. He looks inside.
You've been blowing the whistle this season, Tristan?
Yeah, every weekend. Managed to get one in.
Here's Wilson. Keep going with it.
Should have been a 50 there, cutting across the mark. Wilson goes deep, looking for Abbott. And great mark, Abbott in front.
Strong mark, one-on-one, and contested marks inside 50. How important are those stats?
Yeah, and something the Lower South West hasn't done well today in this first game. But chance to put the third on the board and tighten the margin, and like you say, just cut that little bit of percentage back.
Need right-hand post here.
Oh, that's a bit of a shank, but I'll tell you what, it's floated pretty well for him. He's kicked it. Didn't look good off the boot, Leesy.
You know, my first thought when I see that is Stephen Kernahan.
So he takes the score to 3 straight, the Lower South West 18 to 5-8-38 for Central Midlands. 2 minutes 50 left on the clock, and the margin will just be too much for them, I think, even if they do get a couple of quick breaks here.
So it looks like Upper Great Southern Football League up against Ongar up next, with Big Kev calling that one. And I'll tell you what, I walked past Big Kev's box. They were very animated, very entertaining in that first round. So looking forward to listening to more. But 2.5 minutes to go. Bring us home, Tristan.
We'd have to see something special from here, wouldn't we, Tim, to get up for the Lower South West? But I think Central Midlands just going to play that defensive style of footy.
I don't think they can do it. It's 4 goals in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's a big ask, even with the breeze.
What's your thoughts on the no time on when it takes about 45 seconds to get the ball back to the middle?
Yeah, I think it probably needs a time on from a goal, but the rest, good tackle in the middle there by Riley. Wins the ball. Going to go quick here. Switches it to the outside, and here's that run they've been looking for from behind. Goes to Mitchell, feeds it inside to Edwards, who just goes long looking for Abbott and found him. Oh, great ball movement there from the Lower South West. Pity it's taken them best part of two halves of football to get it to happen. He's got a chance to go back and kick his second goal in probably 3 minutes. There's the kick. Swung too much. Missed to the near side.
He's got a healthy mud flapping around in the wind there.
He has, hasn't he?
It's not bad.
It's a statement for a coach. He coaches Koji back home.
Does he?
He does.
And he's presenting well, and I think it probably would have been the move to have him up forward to start with.
I think so, but he does work from behind the ball very well and reads the play and directs traffic well. But I think Gav Norris was looking for that leadership, but certainly has been a master stroke putting him up forwards, giving him a target.
Certainly has.
As we see Central Midlands here kick out to the back pocket, just wasting a bit of time. They've kicked across the face again and found another teammate on that back pocket.
Someone like Wilson as well at centre half forward is pretty deadly, but obviously they need him in the midfield, don't they?
Yeah, I think we'll see Wilson probably slide into a ruck role in there, and they come out just too easy for Central Midlands there, and finds his teammate on the half-back flank, which is Harold. We're into that last minute, Leesy, not long to go now, and they're just trying to hold this ball up. And same, too easy again.
He's been solid, Devitt, in this second half.
And finds that little crafty forward, and Lambert sends it long, looking for Worrell. Almost a one-hander on the siren. And that's it, Leesy. 3-1-19. Been Lower South West defeated by Central Midlands 5-8-38. And 2 from 2 Central Midlands now, so they're going to be hard to knock out of that final spot for Sunday.
They certainly are. Robbie Worrell's still down in a lot of pain. I reckon that's cramped though, so he should be okay, but yeah, he's definitely pretty gassed over there on the ground. So Central Midlands, the better side, they've won 13 scoring shots to 4, 5-8-38. Commanding win against the Lower South West, 3-1-19. Still a long way to go in this tournament though, so both sides only one's licking their wounds. That's a great win for Central Midlands. Tristan, any final comments for the carnival? How's it all coming together from a Lower South West perspective?
No, really good. We brought 30 guys away this year, which is the most we've ever brought to a carnival. So, looking forward to this afternoon's match and seeing what we can do tomorrow. I think the other sides are pretty evenly matched. So,
give us a best player for Central Midlands.
Ooh.
I quite like Gilby's work, the number 12. He was very good.
In the pink boots, he was good. Worrell up forward, I thought was good. Number 1 up forward, Lambert was quite good.
We'll go with Gilby, I reckon.
Gilby, yep.
If you're happy with that one.
Do that.
We'll be right back with the interview very soon. Jason Gilby coming up. And we're live here with Jason Gilby, mate. Great win.
Yep.
You guys seem to have just superior run, and you just got together a lot better than Lower South West.
It was nice. I think we've actually gelled pretty quickly as well. Obviously the breeze played a little bit of a part. They got a run on late, which was probably a few mistakes from us, a few turnovers. But no, it was nice to get a few wins on the board early. It's always hard to start these comps when you don't know many people, but no, it was nice.
Must have been good to get your hands on it. We thought you were really good. Changed positions into the ruck as well. Just repeat efforts from you.
Yeah, no, it was nice. I suppose that's sort of probably what I want to come here and do, and what we all want to do is just keep showing up and keep fronting up, and that'll get us good results hopefully. So yeah, it was nice.
How'd you find Lower South West as an opponent?
They were good. They were good late when they got a run on. They clicked and got a few goals late. So yeah, they were nice. But I think everyone can pick a pretty good side. It's good footy in country WA, so everyone can pick pretty good sides.
Look straight down the lens, mate. Give us a shout out to any loved ones back home.
To mum, dad, whoever's watching. Probably no one watching, but anyway, anyone who's watching, love yous all.
Congratulations,
Thank
mate.
you, mate.
Great win.
Thank you, guys.
We'll be right back with Big Kev very soon.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads, and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this, as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up.
Belt up. Every trip, every time.
Okay, interesting. We've got number 8 out there, which I'm not sure who that is because we've got Damon Penny, but we know he's number 1. Look, we will talk about All Good Refund Depot and Wage and sponsoring today, and Prices, Fabrication and Steel certainly sponsoring, and they build sheds all over the Great Southern region. They sell Australian-made steel. Looks like uppers are going towards the southern end of the oval once again. Here in the first term. You see the big fella in Alexander in the ruck for the Ongerup team. As we are only moments away, and the All Good Refund Depot and Wage and Containers for Change certainly doing an amazing job. Here we go. Game 2. Taylor's going to go high, but great work by Alexander though. Chopped it off, got a little hand pass out wide. Ongerup, and a searching hand pass, sets him up at centre on the half-forward line. Moving through was Kennedy, got the handball forward. Big long kick to the goal square, off hands. Floating in the goal square it was. Gee, that was close. And it's gone through for 1 behind only.
Wow,
and
won the clearance inside 50. Good
So
play.
Simon Panizza goes in quickly. He's quickly to mark or drop mark on that occasion there by Perrin. The chance at ground level now. Upper Great Southern can clear up the line, and the mark's been taken by Foreman. He's at left half. Back, he goes with a hand pass further out to a teammate. Upper Great Southern going to the southern end. The kick goes down towards 50. No one can take the mark. Still, they got numbers here. The hand pass across to a teammate. There's an open goal. Kick on goal. That's the first one. Foreman, is it?
Josh Kirk.
Josh Kirk has slammed it through for a goal, and that's the first goal of the second game between Upper Great Southern and Ongerup. So Ongerup are a point. Upper Great Southern, off the boot of Kirk, have kicked the first goal. That's the start they wanted, Singers.
Well, and from Panizza, kicked the ball out. Then, you know, it's half back. He's received it off the bloke he kicked to do. Then found another target. That's what they were lacking in game 1. Good start by the Upper Great Southern Footy League.
Yeah, certainly is. Great bit of work, a very quick response, and good work by Ongerup initially out of the centre with the hand pass and kicked through. And I think Kennedy drove the ball long to the forward line. They had their opportunities. So back to the centre we go. They set themselves once again. Jumping early was Kennedy, and he's going to bring up a free kick to Taylor, the ruckman.
Yeah, the new law is
jumping across the line.
Yeah, and the umpire's demonstrating.
Just for those that didn't know in the grandstand.
That's good umpiring. At least he's talking to the players. He goes out. He went with the long kick into the forward line. It's at ground level. Crack forms.
Lucky he didn't do a hamstring doing that.
My guess is they don't pay that at the Eastern Districts Football League Association.
No, by the looks of it. And he looks pretty solid, that ruckman as well, and perhaps not a high leaping ruckman like Taylor is. Out of the pack, bursting out was a great bit of work. Hand pass forward, hand pass back to Lonnie. Bang, he went forward with the kick. It's offline. And 3 for 1 behind, so 1 goal, 1 it is to the Upper Great Southern Football League.
That was a wasted opportunity. By then, he had plenty of time to run in and steady and kick that. But Omade for Ongerup, that's a thumping 55-metre kick on the outer side of the ground. Found a teammate. Now the hand pass been received by Nolan. Outer wing, kicks Ongerup towards half forward. Look for a teammate there in McCormack. He couldn't take the mark. Ball spills to the bottom of the pack. In goes Foss of Ongerup. There's a lot of players willing at the moment around this scrimmage, and eventually we got a ball up. True centre half forward position of Ongerup. So that was a good passage of play, but they just couldn't find any way out of it. So we got a ball up to take place, and up he goes again, wins it down. Chance at ground for Nolan of Ongerup. He's tackled, and once again we got a ball up to take place. It's 1 goal, 1 Upper Grade Southern. Ongerup are 1 behind.
And Panizza involved with that kick came in. He got a timely fist into it. So plus playing in the half back line, coming through Alexander. Kick forward, how's the bounce, landed in front of Dixon. Great work in defence by Fraser Good. He got the hand pass out. The kick goes out and finds his target. Looks like player Henriksen maybe. Laid the hand pass out and coming out of defence. It was wrought with a kick forward. Mark's been taken again by Hanson. Swinging the hand pass to Kirk. Kirk goes back doors towards Taylor. Just can't quite gather it in, the big fella. He's got a bit of a hip on the side, and umpire says it's held to him. And we will have a ball up.
Just noticed Kirk is getting a bit of space on his own at the moment. Ongerup defence going to have to be very careful here. Now the umpire's whistle's gone. There's a blood rule, and the big ruckman in Taylor's coming off by the looks of it.
You wonder how he received that in that scrimmage, but
Cop one.
never mind. Yeah, look, good. Gee, there's a bit of clarity there. He's a bit groggy.
So Braden Fairhead's going to take his position in the ruck for Upper Great Southern. Cop one right on the beak.
He'll be tested. Good transition there of the footy by
Yeah.
Upper Great Southern.
So
Got a bit of clarity.
we can recommence in the front into the centre square for Upper Great Southern. Fairhead fresh onto the field. It's one down there by Alexander of Ongerup. Ball hits the deck. A nest of players trap in on the football. And we've got a stoppage in an identical position. Bright sunshine here from East Fremantle Oval. And what a start by Upper Great Southern. They've kicked the first major of the game. Eventually it's been sharked beautifully there by Ridley. Goes in towards the full forward. Mark taken. Wow.
Ball grab down there. 24, which is...
So Foreman, Michael Foreman, he had front spot, Darryl Sinclair, read it beautifully, and that was a strong mark.
Strong mark, good clearance, good and a good kick to Foreman. So good passage of play. Needs to kick this to finish off the strong work by the Upper Great Southern footy team.
So Michael Foreman, we're right behind this kick. He will be going at the southern end of the ground. Will kick from about 30 metres, 45 degrees off centre. Crosses the 50. Now marches in. There goes the kick. He leans back on it. It's a shocker. He's pushed it to the right. It just was a mongrel of a kick. Upper Great Southern go to 1-2. Ongerup are one behind early going into the first half.
Okay, Ongerup out they go with the kick. Nolan's on the end of it. He's inside his defensive 50-metre arc. Goes wide. Putting his teammate under pressure. Hand pass came out wide. They're trying to link up Ongerup as they go forward. Oh, I've run onto it. I think it was Lonnie over the top to Fernando. Beautiful little kick forward. There's a choice of two. And the mark's been taken by Ridley for the Upper Great Southern.
Yep.
Or was it Declan Mumby?
It's Robinson, isn't it?
Oh. Sure, he side on.
But just on that,
so great work.
Ongerup defence, they're rattled. They're not on their opponents. There's loose men everywhere.
Yeah, and the ball's coming in pretty swiftly. Just need to try and get it and clear it.
Okay, then he comes. Slide on. Might be Mumby. Goes with that long kick. Normally pretty accurate. It's got the distance, got everything.
Yep.
Goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern boys. And they roll along to 2-2, leading Ongerup one behind.
Good start by Upper Great Southern. 4 inside 50s, 4 clearances. Well on top of Ongerup now. Ongerup just every time they get the ball, they're under enormous pressure. So well done to Upper Great Southern at this stage.
Yeah, so we're just waiting on the ball to come back towards the centre circles. Just repeating that Taylor went off with a blood rule and Fairhead has replaced him for Upper Great Southern, the two leading ruckmen for their respective sides. So just waiting on the umpire to restart it again. Alexander doing bulk of the ruck attacking for Ongerup. They go at it again, one down by Upper Great Southern. Eventually it's been sharked away. Good opportunity for Upper Great Southern. The kick goes up towards the 50, ill-directed. And it's been taken there by Spinks. He goes up the line. The kick was poor. No, it's coming back. So it's 50 metres. I think the play went over the line there on that occasion, Darryl.
Wow.
So a bit happening. So there's going to be a free kick to Ongerup, brought right up courtesy of a 50-metre penalty.
Fair call.
So it looks like it's going to be Nolan. He's got it at the front edge of the centre square, goes on that left kick, kicks long towards the full forward line, pack sets, umpire's whistle's gone, there was holding on. There's a free kick to Ongerup inside the 50. And it's going to be taken by Bernarden, Heath Bernarden. The holding was there, the umpire was right on it, and they'll have a set shot on goal.
There's a bit of physical body work going on, and he give the good bump out, and then our defender ended up just grabbing hold of him, Anton Hansen.
So Bernarden's got it. Ongerup need a goal to get themselves on the board. So wait on this set shot. He'll kick from about 25 metres just to the left of centre. So in he goes. Drop punt's on its way. It drifts right as it coming back. He's put it through. Magnificent kick by Bernarden. And all of a sudden Ongerup have found their first goal. They go to 1-1. Upper Great Southern to 2-2. We've gone about 6 or 7 minutes into the first half.
Nice kick by Bernarden. Brought it back very similar to the player earlier on who won the game after the siren. Looked right and swung back nicely. So nice finish there by Ongerup.
Certainly his ball works its way back to the centre. Alexander in the ruck as opposed to Fairhead. Taylor copped an early knock right on the nose. So we just see whether he appears again if he recovers. They set themselves in the centre, and rucks prepare themselves. Well, they're not really in the centre, they've moved out of the centre circle. Fairhead won it down, and he slipped and possibly hurt himself as well. Comes over the top, quick little hand pass, pops out, and Ridley drives the ball forward.
Good mark.
Coming out with a beautiful mark on his chest. Babbage. For the other great Southern boys, 80 metres out. He's going to thump a long one in. Potentially a good kick, but getting back, almost marking the ball was a player in Keane. It's come to ground level. Lonnie on his boot, tumbles it towards goal. It fades, bounces to the left, through for one behind. Only 2 goals, 3 Upper Great Southern, 1 goal, 1. It is to Wongara.
They're getting the opportunities. A lot of good front half play by Upper Great Southern. They're getting some supply, and it looks like Kennedy, James, will bring it back in for Wongara. That's a thumping kick beyond the defensive 50. Up goes Penny, second deep, recovered. Now puts the ball back in 50. Fernando, up he goes, one-handed, couldn't take the mark. Mopping up at his frame, James for Wongara. He goes further afield, and he has found Bernardin. He's just kicked a goal not long ago. Right half back, outer side of East Fremantle Oval, in the sunshine. And Upper Great Southern had their opportunities, but the drop marker on that occasion, the kick goes further down the line for James. He goes up towards half forward, no one home. Upper Great Southern dropped the mark they should have taken. Players can come in on the stoppage, and we've got a ball up at centre half forward. It's 2-3 Upper Great Southern. Wongara up a 1 goal 1.
I noticed Fairhead has come off the ground after that little...
he slipped out there as well.
So both talls are off.
Okay, so it comes to ground level. Wongara up with the van of it. Swung the hand pass out was Bernardin. Kick comes into the forward line for Wrong. A big shove in the back. There was a strong fella, but he's tackled.
It was there.
Holding the ball. No.
Push.
Just waiting what it is, because Peniza was off.
It's coming back.
It's a push in the back.
Coming back, and the free kick goes to Keast, I think.
Pretty obvious.
So he kicks out of the fence, finds his target, and Tommy Kilpatrick. He's in the back pocket, left back pocket. Just working out which ways to go. Thumps a long kick. It's all longer up there though. Found a target and takes the easiest of marks.
So the outer side of the ground is taken there by Bernardin. Goes up towards the half forward line. Chest mark taken by Foss on the outer side. It was out in the full. Must have been within millimetres. It was very close. So Penny's going to be the recipient. Right on the defensive 50 metre chalk. He goes to the unmarked Fernando, who played pretty well in the first game. Now he goes back up the line. He's got some options everywhere. There's just too loose at the moment. The hair pass received comes to Kilpatrick, gets around would-be tacklers. The hair pass at the feet of Peniza, mops up the football, gets it on. Upper Great Southern up towards the half-forward line. No one home. It's all Wongara up back there, taken there by James. He comes across the line. Camping underneath this mark is Baldwin. He goes further line up towards the half-forward line. Good precision marking and kicking. It's been taken there by Cook. Cook goes towards left half-forward. Mark taken there by Bernardin. He's outside 50, so a slow build-up, methodical. He'll kick towards the pocket. He's missed the target. Is it still in play? No. It's over and out for a throw-in. Deep at left full forward for Wongara. It's 2-3. That's Upper Great Southern. Wongara a 1 goal 1.
Wongara's last few minutes has been very, very strong.
Yeah, very good. Good ball control into the forward line. So it's in the left full forward pocket. Rucks to set themselves. This way, Anton Hansen down at ground level with Simon Peniza quickly on his boot. He sent the ball forward, but it's been chopped off down there by Dixon. And he's inside the attacking 50. He will kick from just outside 50, I would suggest. Darcy Dixon. We do have a few loose numbers out there as well for Wongara, but...
Peniza just needed to lower his eyes a touch then rather than blaze away, but he was under pressure.
Okay, Dixon. Still take a reasonable kick from there. And he comes, a little hop and a skip. Right on the 50, unloads. It's a long, strong kick. Plenty of distance, no accuracy though. Tilmark scoreboard, 2 goals, 2 Upper Great Southern, 1 goal, 2 to the Wongara Football League.
So Simon Peniza, the veteran of Upper Great Southern, to bring it back in play down at that northern end of the ground. So they're still hanging in there, Wongara. They're getting a fair bit of the play, but they're just inaccurate in front of goal. And Upper Great Southern have found the major opening on 2 occasions. So Peniza, with the orange wheels at the defensive kick-off line, finds an unmarked player there in Giancelli. He's got it. He goes up across the right to Penny, also unmarked, takes an uncontested mark on the defensive chalk of 50. So he's got the footy now, very close to the man on the mark. The kick just put it up to a 2-on-1. There's a free kick. It's going to go Ongerup's way. There was an infringement on that occasion. It's going to be taken by Nolan right in front of our broadcast position, off 2 steps, sends it inside the 50. The pack sets. No one can take the mark. Opportunity for ground level for Dixon. He's deep at left full forward. Goal scoring opportunity. Finds an opponent, gets out of traffic and marches in and kicks the easiest of goals. Well done by Dixon. Good follow-up play. Ongerup go to 2 goals 2. They trail Upper Great Southern by 1 point. 2 goals 3. Daryl Sinkley.
That's what happens when you have repetitive entries into that 50. The pressure just mounts on your defence. They certainly should have done a lot better there. The Upper Great Southern player had to just move it quickly. Had Panizza in the corridor with a couple of other players. That's what they need to do to have an influence on this game. Ongra, I'd mentioned a couple of minutes ago, their last 5 minutes has been very good after a really good start by Upper Great Southern.
Yeah, it certainly has. Uppers boys need to get back in amongst it, that's
They
for sure.
can't afford to take this game lightly at all.
Back to the centre we go. And rucking wise, I think we've got Foreman in the ruck for the Uppers now. Yep. Both big men off the field, trying to crash through and smother the ball off Noel, and Uppers did pretty well. Momentum tries to see them go forward with it, and they do. Foreman sends the ball forward. Big fished away in defence by Ongerup though. Ground level is picked up by the gate player. It's bounce. How's the bounce? It's almost going to set up Uppers. Fernando came through, picked it up, fired the hand pass out. Underground kick went forward from Babbage and through for a goal for the Upper Great Southern. Well, just momentum got it up there, and they made it happen in the end. And a good bit of work on the Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals 3. Upper Great Southern 2 goals 2 to the Ongerup Football League Sinkers.
That's the name of the game, getting the ball in quickly. Defenders panic, fortuitous in one way, but you make the most of your opportunity. So they're now out to a valuable 7-point lead with just 6 minutes to play. But good game of footy this, anyone's game. Ongerup have certainly surprised me with their quality of football.
So Foreman back in the ruck. He'll be up against Wilcox on this occasion. They go at it. Foreman just wins it down for Ongerup, puts it into a nest of players. Umpire signalled a high tackle. It's going to be a free kick. Hand pass now received by Nolan. Gives it across to a teammate. Kick goes towards inside 50. Beautiful pass. Precision like to Bernardin, who have liked his game in this first half. He's done well. He's already kicked 1, lining up for goal number 2 from about 40 metres out. So Heath Bernardin of Ongerup. There was a good centre square clearance, and the kick was precision-like right on his chest, and we'll have a set shot on goal. So we wait on Heath Bernardin. There's a lot of changes happening down beneath us from both respective sides. A lot happening on the benches. So Bernardin started approach, shoots from 47. There goes the kick. He's drifted it to the left. He might have put it out of bounds and thought, no, snuck it in for a behind.
So Fairhead's come back onto the ground. I'm not sure, is it Greg or Taylor Will? He's got
a pretty bad knock.
Yeah, he's been sitting down there for a while. So
6 points the margin here, and it's Upper Great Southern that lead.
Okay, Keast with the ball out of defence. Oh, he didn't find his target over the top. This could set up Ongerup. Hand pass came into the old number 42. He goes back doors. Another entry level goes in. Shovelled forward it was, and a kick from the right forward pocket's going to go across the face of the goal for the Ongerup Footy League. It's tumbled out of bounds. We'll have a throw in deep left full forward pocket. Uppers just making a few little mistakes out of defence there, Sinkers.
Absolutely, turnovers are hurting them badly at this point.
Okay, Rucks to set themselves once again. Fairhead back on the field. He's caught behind. Rucks one down, packed form, comes out a bit of a kick with a whistle on play, and a free kick will go Upper Great Southern's way. Straight away.
Kick.
Out of defence it was. Kick finds Johnny Robinson. He's inside his defensive 50-metre arc. Another little kick forward was good to Timms. Still in the defensive 50-metre arc. His quick kick, well, a bit of a slip, and that's all it takes. Coming through was a good little effort there by Connor. Now the Uppers, a chance here to go through. Byron Blevins wrapped up in a very strong tackle, no prior opportunity. And that's good hard work by the Ongerup Footy League.
Good pressure, so the umpire's going to toss it up right in front of our broadcast position in East Fremantle Oval. One down by Fairhead, chance through traffic, well done by preparing a chance at ground level. In goes McChalky can't take it, and eventually we get a stoppage right in front of us.
Tough contest, good contest.
Indeed it is. So Braden Fairhead, up he goes, wins it down, hand pass through traffic, gets it out towards Blevett. His kick was smothered. It ricochets back towards a teammate again. The hand pass over the top, chance Ridley. He's through traffic. In goes Ongar up, tackled beautifully by Cook. It's gone over and out. We've got a boundary throw in right in front of us.
I think it's a ball up, fellas.
Ball up, so it's 6 points the margin. Upper Great Southern lead by a goal. And he restarts it once again. Ongar up, win it down. Good work there by Connie. He's been pretty good for Ongar up, and this time we've got a stalemate.
Okay, right in front of the grandstand here, Fremantle Oval. Well, hang on.
East Fremantle.
East Fremantle Oval, I should say. The Sharks, Fairhead, strong knock forward. Fernando takes it. He's wrapped up in a bit of a tackle. Kirk was there. He's going to get pinged for holding the ball. Free kick goes to the old 45 for the Ongar up. Haven't got a name for him. Anyway, it was a good tackle. He drives the ball long in front, almost knocking it through. Was a player there in Keast. Did well. Hitting the pack also was 12, which was Bernardin.
2 minutes remaining.
Left half forward flank it is for the Ongar up. Footy league. Ball is thrown in. Fairhead puts a big fist over the top. How's the bounce? Knocked forward by momentum. Kirk to Fernando. It was a quick hand pass. Just had time to get away with the kick. Sent the ball forward. Mumby at ground level. 3-on-1 situation. Almost to win it out. Was a player there in James. Did well for the Ongar upside. He's got the ball tied up. It's just outside of the 50-metre arc for the Upper Great Southern football boys.
So they're going to restart it again. Time ticking away to end this first half. And it's Upper Great Southern who lead by a goal. It's still anybody's ball game at this stage. The hand pass now being received beautifully by Hendrickson. Puts it inside the forward 50. Up they go. They set. Good defence by Ongar up. First on the football. There is Collins. He overruns it. Back of the pack. Chance for Upper Great Southern. Mumby again. And a lot of tackling going on. There was a certain goal-scoring opportunity, but Ongar up's defence have cleaned it up, and eventually we've got a ball up inside the forward 50. Just on a minute left of the first half here at East Fremantle Oval. Umpire restarts it once again. It's like a rugby scum at the moment. And we've got a ball up.
Hold them. Ongar up must hold them.
Yep. You can throw a medium-sized blanket over the players. It's not moving at all in this stoppage at all. Umpire restarts it now. There's an infringement. It's going to go Upper Great Southern's way. The ruckman went too early. Hand on the shoulder. And there's going to be a free kick taken by Mumby. He's at centre half forward. I think distance is going to pose a problem here, Seekers, but he's
going to back himself just quietly.
He's got a huge run up here, and there's no breeze out there at all. Kicking at the southern end of the ground.
He has got a fair kick on him.
He's kicked one already. This will be the cherry on top before the bell goes. Oh, the kick. He wants to pass it. Beautifully passed. Shot at a goal, and the mark's been taken inside the forward 50. And it looks like it might be, is it Panizza back there?
No, not Panizza.
There's the siren. So kick after the siren, and it's going to be taken by Ridley amongst all of that. So Ridley, he passed it beautifully. And Ridley to put a bit of separation between these two sides right on the bell.
It was a beautiful pass.
Laser-like drop, punt, leans back on the kick. Poor, he's missed. Okay, it's a 7-point margin at half-time. Upper Great Southern lead 3-4 to Ongar up 2-3. Let's check the goal kickers to half-time. Babbage has kicked 1, Kirk and Mumby, and for Ongar up, just the 2 individual goal kickers, Bernardin, who's been very good with 1 goal, Darcy Dixon with the other. Half-time here at East Fremantle Oval, Upper Great Southern 3-4-22, lead Ongar up 2-3-15. Thoughts, Darryl Sinclair?
Yeah, certainly a very high-class game of footy for the first half. Upper Great Southern have been inside 11 times, Ongar up 9 clearances. Upper Great Southern on top in the clearances 9-5. The turnovers are 5 each. Both teams are making most of their opportunities going forward. Uppers, have scored 7 times. Ongar up 5. I thought better players for Upper Great Southern. I thought Fernando's having an influence. So is Panizza. I love his run out of defence. I've liked Ridley's game and Jonty Robinson. So all goes well for the second half. Anybody's game at this point.
The guy that was sitting here.
I think Upper Great Southern most probably just going the better, Kev. But high quality game.
Yeah, look. Desperation. I like how they're attacking the ball.
Mate.
Yes.
And they're taking on Upper Great Southern, who you would say Upper Great Southern has come out of A section for the last season or 2.
Yes.
So at this point in time, Ongar up certainly having
this will help.
Standing up and accounting for themselves, that's for sure. So that's fantastic to see, I reckon.
Yeah, when I interviewed Jai DePayne during the week, I spoke about
the grounder,
Ongerup,
they
and I
can
said,
see
one
both.
thing you know when you play
The grounder, they can
Ongerup,
see both.
they're sort of a bit like the
small money
Forgotten
for back
League
home,
down that
the
way
regional
with
areas
Great
that's where it's
Southern and
going.
Eastern Districts.
And they're all on tractors, they wouldn't
the
have a clue.
Ongerup
Back very soon.
It's coming through, we'll print them off and we'll get there.
The Oval, the uppers need to fire up here in this second half, as indeed they set themselves. Fairhead in the ruck, well he got pulled down again, he did knock it forward, running through, good hand pass came out from Baldwin, it goes out wide. Ongerup are going to go forward with that kick towards left half forward, getting back, it was a nice little pick up out there, hand pass forward by Rook. It could have been. It's on right centre wing for the uppers, far side of the oval.
Good
Whistle
tackle.
is blown.
Great tackle.
And we're going to have a ball up. Didn't go out of bounds either. As they once again set themselves. Fairhead might have got the best of it. Again he goes. Knocks it down. Quick kick out of the pack. Does go Ongerup's way. Good body work and a terrific mark taken down there by Bernardin. Drives the ball forward, clears the pack, tumbles towards the goal square. Oh, desperation stakes, ground level Keast. He picks it up for the uppers boys, drives it out. It was a good kick and found a target out there in Johnny Robinson.
So Robinson been busy for Upper Great Southern in his defensive zone. Early going into the second half, he goes short and finds Panizza. Panizza has an opportunity to bring this kick away for Upper Great Southern. Up towards the wing position, he's got the football. And the kick goes up there, and we've got a star mate on the outer side of the ground. Just repeating the score, Upper Great Southern a 3-4-22 Ongerup are 2 goals, 3-15 in their second game. They lost the earlier game to Central Midlands Coastal. Of course, they went on and won their second match, looking pretty well. Ongerup out of the stoppage. The kick goes long up the line towards the attacking 50. Ball hits the deck. A lot of players arriving late. No one can get handle of the football. It's in dispute at the moment. Chance at ground level. The hand pass comes across. It's now been received there by Mikalic. He goes up the line. Hand pass further field. Players slipping over. There's a lot of pressure at the moment. And the Packers form inside the 50. We've got a stalemate.
Okay, gee whiz.
They're all over them. Ongerup 5 inside 50s and 3 clearances.
Okay, so the ball is set to be thrown up once again. Rucks do go to it. It's 1 down. In the van, Ongerup, little hand pass came out and a quick snap on goal as well for the Upper Great Southern boys, for the Ongerup boys in Foss, and went through for 1 behind only. Toolmart scoreboard 3 goals, 4 for the Uppers, 2 goals, 4 for the Ongerup lead.
Again, smashed in the contest at the moment as Panizza brings the ball into play.
Yeah, to Penny. Penny's inside his defensive 50-metre arc. His kick was good to Johnny Robinson. Well, he's got a thumping kick on him when he does let loose. Goes for more of a target, though. A raking long kick getting across. Good mark. Was taken in defence by Baldwin.
Hislop's got the footy on the outer side of the ground for Ongerup. So he just looks for an option. He's on the defensive 50. He goes up line towards the centre square. No one's home there. It's all Upper Great Southern at the moment. Mopping up the football. Well done there by Holmes of Ongerup. Hand pass put his teammate under pressure. He was tackled immediately on the outer wing. And we've got a ball up to take place. 3-4, playing 2 goals for. It's now an even goal. We're Upper Great Southern leading it. So on the outer side of the ground, the Rucks go at it again. Chance for Tucker of Ongerup. He goes to ground. Fists it forward. Chance there for Joyce, the vice-captain of Ongerup. Picked up beautifully on the outer side of the ground there by Kilpatrick. Goes up towards inside the forward 50. Defensive fist from Brown behind by Ongerup. Eventually the hand pass can come out. Kicks it inside the 50. Chance for Ongerup yet again. The hand pass further afield. They're under pressure. They're going backwards, Ongerup. They're going to cough the football up. Good pressure by Upper Great Southern. Well done by Mumby. Hand passes it further afield. Gave it to a teammate and Rook gets around the corner. Shoots on goal. And he has missed. Well, that was an opportunity there. And they go to 3-5 Upper Great Southern. Ongerup at 2 goals for. Darryl Seacley. Golden opportunity.
Absolutely. Rook had a little bit more time, needs a little bit more composure. Ongerup all over them though, as I said, inside 50s and clearances. So you've got to start winning the hard foot, winning their own ball. Upper Great Southern.
Okay, Ongerup to bring the ball back in. Kick was good. Didn't find his target. It was slapped down there by a player there. Think of him. Kick goes over the top. It's going to tumble towards the goal. It's gone to the right. And 1 behind only Upper Great Southern. That should have been from Jack Walsh, number 8. On the Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals, 6 it is for the Upper Great Southern boys. So 2 goals for.
So Smith is going to bring it back in for Ongerup. No, he's going to give it across to his teammate there in Brown. So Brown's the designated kicker for Ongerup. They're under a bit of pressure, Darryl. They bring it in, they turn it over, it comes back in. So they're spending a lot of petrol tickets, the Ongerup defence at the moment, at the northern end of the ground. So Brown's got it, been called to play on, taking forever to get rid of the footy, and now goes outside towards the 50. Oh, the mark taken beautifully there by Joyce. Beg your pardon, he's got the football. Been pretty handy this afternoon, Joyce. Ongerup go towards the wing position. Pack sets. 2 players went up on the football. Chance there for Babbage. He's driven into the turf. Lucky not to give away a free kick there on that occasion. So we've got a ball up to take place or a boundary throw, and it's going to be a throw-in right in front of the Upper Great Southern dugout. It's 3-6, playing 2-4. It's Upper Great Southern who lead it. And we're going to commence it underway. Rucks go at it again. Beautifully won down by Smith. Taps it towards the line. Chance there for Kilpatrick. It's gone over and out for a throw-in. And once again, we've got a stoppage.
Hot footy at the moment.
Certainly is. Ball to be thrown in once again. We've got a new players list thrown into the equation. Rucks set themselves once again, knocked to the front. Joyce picked it up. He's wrapped up in a really good tackle as well. He's going to get pinged. Holding the ball. It was a terrific tackle.
This is where Uppers have to move the ball in quickly.
It was. So, kick comes in long by Foreman. Couldn't find his target. Fairhead. Ground level, under pressure. Hand pass came out. Good tackle it was by Kirk. Umpire blows the whistle. We will have a ball up, and that was going in hard on Bridger.
Tackled by both sides, been outstanding.
Rucks set themselves again. Taken there was Ridley. So it was McCallick. Couldn't quite get the ball up though. Had it smothered. Gee, that's almost a head clash to Murdoch. And umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up once again. It's got real physical.
Nothing wrong with Peniza's shoulder.
More and more stoppages coming into the game at the moment. We seem to be forever calling ball ups right up against the line. Oh, well done. Kilpatrick, his kick was partially smothered. He's put it out of bounds a little, but it was touched. He's starting to work really hard in the clinches there, Tom.
Yeah,
for the upper grade Southern. Yep. So we're just waiting on the ball to be tossed back in play. Right in front of our broadcast situation here, 3-6 to 2-4. It's upper grade Southern who lead it. It's spun back in. Rucks jostle. Ongar up, win it down. Now there's an infringement. The whistle's gone. Bit of holding on there. And it's going to be a Ongar up free kick. It's going to take it away here. So a chance for him to go forward. The kick from half back goes up the line. But it's been intercepted beautifully. Upper grade Southern have marked the football through Robinson.
Yeah, Johnny Robinson.
Played well.
Good defender.
That's the way open it up.
Goes wide to Good. How's the bouncer set up for him? Swung the hand pass into Fernando. Again, another longer hand pass goes back to Fraser. Good. Good tries to steer it forward. Couldn't find his target. Scooting back in and doing well was Holmes. Hand pass went forward. It's inside the attacking 50-metre arc. Just the presence to get it away. It's been chopped off though. Charging forward. Setting it over the top for Longby. But Mumby was there. He got the hand pass to Fernando. Just finessing a little bit and mucking it up. Great little bit of work in there was Bridger. Taken high for mine, but umpire blows the whistle.
One or two handballs too many.
Exactly.
And we've got a ball up some 40 metres out from the upper grade Southern goal. Came to ground level. It's certainly a scramble fest. Kick came out to Foreman. Hand pass over the top it was. Rook couldn't quite dig it up. That was Perrin. Now stolen by Tommy Kilpatrick. Tried to knock it over the top. Good pressure as it goes out. Hand pass goes back doors to McCallick. He got the kick forward. It's fisted away down there deep by Smith towards the boundary line. It's still alive. Uppers still with a chance here. Outside the 50. It was a beautiful pickup. Squared up into the corridor. Fairhead was there, but that's a beautiful mark in front by the big fella there in Rintle.
Dean Rintle brings it back. That was a terrific Marty. Oh, he goes up to a teammate who lost his compass on that occasion in Moore. Lucky he got infringed on that occasion. He spun around, didn't know where the ball was coming. So Rintle puts it back towards the centre square. Now Ongerup have got a weight of numbers here, but they're just breaking down across half back. The kick comes back towards Parker, or back to Moore across wing. He kicks up to an unmarked player down there, and it's been taken there by House, the vice-captain of Ongerup. They trail at 2-4 to 3-6. Kick goes up the line further afield. Poor manning up by Upper Great Southern. Mark taken by Spinks. He's about 70 away from goal. Going at the southern end of the ground. Being called to play on now. The kick was flat towards right full forward. The fist from behind. Goods is a chance for Upper Great Southern. Clears the defence with a hurried kick. It's a 3-on-1. Drop mark. One player got a falcon straight on the nose. The ball's ricocheted off a couple of sets of players. Mumby's there. There's a throw, says the umpire. And there's going to be a free kick taken there to Luke Moore of Ongerup.
Yeah, Luke Moore. He's unlucky. He tried sinkers. Yeah, he didn't have a lot of options. Kick went forward. Fraser Good did well. Brought the ball to ground level. It's out of bounds. A right half forward flank for Ongerup, who are pressing here right at this point in time.
Game between half backs, fellas.
Ball to be thrown in.
Been playing 8 minutes, hasn't been a goal scored, has it?
No, touch and go. Ball's thrown in. One down to the front of the back, taken by Tommy Kilpatrick. How's the kick towards the centre? Charging out was Brown. Well, they're opposed to Rook. Rook did well. Put the tackle on. It's a ripping tackle.
Gone.
Holding the ball. Free kick Upper Great Southern to Tommy Rook. Rook, he's got a man on wide. Goes out and finds that player out there. Mark's been taken. Hendrickson wants to get on with the job. Good pace. Got around his opponent. Looks inboard to the corridor. Out comes Fairhead, but standing his ground was Justin Joyce and delivers the kick out to the right half.
Joyce has got it back. He was playing well, Joyce, for Ongerup. He's in defence. He finds a teammate. The kick goes down towards the wing. It's clean bowled his teammate on that occasion there by House. Ball comes to ground. He receives it back. House tries to sell the dummy, then gets caught. Kicks the kick away. Up goes to a chest mark taken by Henley. So Ongerup's got it. Jacob Hamley's got the footy. He goes further afield, stretching mark. He's dropped it. It's gone over and off his hands for a boundary throw-in. That intended target was Schmidt, and he's coughed that one up, and we got a throw-in.
lot of pressure out there and a lot of mistakes, so whoever can stay composed will win this game.
8 points the margin, under a dozen minutes left in the game. There's the throw in, Ongerup win it down. Ball hits the deck. It's in dispute at the moment. No one can get a chance there at ground level for Parent of Upper Great Southern. And once again, we've got a stoppage.
Good tackle by Parent.
Ball to be thrown up right half forward flank once again. Ongerup certainly attacking. Uppers defending grimly. There was one down. Over the top of the ball was at Rook. Umpire lets it go and he's going to call the ball back in for another throw up once again. It's gone forward momentum wise just by about 5 metres.
We've had some stoppages.
Certainly is, as Tucker's in the ruck for Ongerup. Ground level, Fraser Good tries to go through the pack, working his way. Henley was in there as well for Ongerup. And a whistle again. It's just a bit of an arm wrestle, Sinkers.
Yes, indeed. Kirk's come onto the ground.
Tucker, he won it over the top for Nando. Won't sit for him though. Nice little pick up, good effort by O'Meehan. Now the kick goes forward for Ongerup. Underneath it was Fraser Good.
Caught.
Pressure on down there. Timms backs himself, picks the ball up, sends a big torpedo down the field. Fairhead couldn't mark it. Ground level, bit of pressure on. Rintoul dispossessed almost. Hand pass now comes wide. Little kick came out by Brown. Sent it forward, and that's a nice capture down there by Henley.
He's played well.
Right centre wing for Ongerup.
Henley's got it right in front of the Upper Great Southern race. They need to kick goals quickly. Time could be the enemy. The kick was good, but it's bounced off his teammate's chest. It's gone over and out for a throw. They're just going a bit wide on this occasion.
Good
and
work.
That target was Schmidt.
Good work by Good to put a fist on that ball.
Good defensive play from behind. So we're going to have a boundary throw in.
Fair head off. Good
on the members' side of the ground here at East Fremantle. There's the interchange changes. Throw in. Goods is a chance. He's through traffic. That was Penny through traffic. Hand pass was dispossessed. A lot of tackling going on. And once again for stoppage number 300th, we got a ball up. 3-6 to 2-4. It's Upper Great Southern lead. We've got about 8 3/4 minutes left in this match. They win it down. Chance for Harris. Eventually it's taken there by Hislop up towards 50. Chopped off, marked by Simon Panizza of Upper Great Southern.
So Panizza, good kick. He goes wide. Found his target out there on the right half-back flank. Kick came in forward. It was beautiful to Robinson. Robinson hand pass laid off to Panizza. Good run out of defence by Simon Panizza. Unloads with a big thumping kick into the forward line, almost across the shoulder. How's the bounce? Sets up for him as he wheels around. It was Babbage. It's a beautiful snap on goal, but it was too much like a boomerang. It went to the left, through for one behind only, and 3 goals, 7 it is to Upper Great Southern leading the Ongerup League at 2 goals, 4.
Good kick comes back in. Justin Joyce, the vice captain, is marked. Oh dear! He's turned it straight over. Look for a teammate, and getting in the way was Babbage. Oh, costly mistake for Ongerup. Just when they had a bit of momentum, and this could be the ball game if he can convert. Babbage going for goal number 2.
And earlier on, very good football by Simon Panizza.
Oh.
I said earlier he would straighten us up.
Yep, experience and skill. You're quite right, Sinkers. So Babbage, more or less dead in front of 6 or 7 steps. He kicks and is missed to the left. That was a terrible kick. So out of bounds on the full, I think it might have been.
Absolutely.
It was. It didn't even score. So we're going to a kick back and play at Ongerup deep in defence.
Okay, well, Ongerup trying to make every post a winner, trying to get back into the game. Kick went out wide, far side of the oval. Boundary line's going to be too close. And we will have a throw in outside the attacking 50-metre arc. It is for the Upper Great Southern boys.
I feel like Upper Great Southern are controlling the game at this point.
I think they are. The half-back line is really rebounding well the last 5-10 minutes. Ball is thrown in the ruck. It was one down maybe by Nelson. Hand pass came over the top. Joyce left it behind, tried to put his boot into the ball. It's on the right half forward flank. Ball's tied up, whistle on play.
Upper Great Southern have dropped one back behind the footy.
And we'll go again. They fly high. Keister was when high, or Foreman it was that went high. Ongerup emerged though. 2-on-1 situation. Over the top, Penny was there. Slapped out, it goes to him. Now he's going to get tackled. He's under pressure. Ongerup doing well far side. Left centre wing. Kick comes in, board. Found its target in there as well on House. House at centre half. Forward for Ongerup. Got a man on for the lead. Behind was Tim trying to get the fist into the ball. Fraser Good fell over as he scoops it up now. Good. Gets the hand pass out to Simon Panizza. The upper grade Southern boys try to rebound. It's chopped off out there. And a great bit of work marked by O'Meehan.
O'Meehan long towards full forward. They need a mark. Ongar up. And they need goals quickly by the upper grade Southern defence. The backpedaling Panizza with the orange boots. Crosses defensive 50. Long kick up towards the broadcast wing. It's a 2-on-1 in favour of upper grade Southern. The fist forward double punch there by Schmidt. Comes to a teammate, but it's been turned over again. Here's a chance. Upper grade Southern. Terrific work there by Babbage. Hand pass over the top. Ridley. Ridley goes up the line. It's been marked there by Walsh. Runs into an open goal and kicks another one. They've shut the gate on Ongar up. Upper grade Southern, they go to 4-7. Ongar up are 2-4. Magnificent play from half-back to wing to half-forward, Darryl Sinclair, and they had the poise and skill to finish.
Really good by Good in defence. Composed.
Got the
calm,
goods. He's got the goods.
Got it over to Panizza. Panizza didn't want to go short. That time went long to the big contest. And then the forwards did the rest. I think it's ball game now. They need 3 goals in 5 minutes. But Ongar haven't been denied. Really important that upper grade Southern finish strong, maybe get another couple of goals, which will help their percentage.
Yeah, good work, upper grade Southern. Well, they've been trying. They were kicking points, and finally they've got the goal on the board. 4-7. They do lead 2-4 to Ongar in the centre once again. Fairhead back onto the ball. Ridley was there. Ongar with some numbers though. Quick kick came out, sent the ball forward. Panizza was caught behind, got his fist into the ball though. Good bit of work, goes back in with the tackle, setting it up. Beautiful kick forward, and mark's been taken by the full forward. Beautiful kick from Sivia for Ongar. And our full forward and the big fella, he's a number 23, Parker, is going to line up for a much needed goal for the Ongar team. And that was nice work right from the middle.
Great transition.
Yep, Parker, and he comes. Spins beautifully off his boot. Goal on the board for the Ongar team. Toolmart scoreboard, 4-7 to the uppers. 3-4 to the Ongar side. And they're still hanging in there.
They is. I'm not sure. I just don't think they've got enough time to kick 3 goals in less than 3 minutes. But you never know. Footy's a funny game. Really good clearance, good usage of the footy. And not much the defence could do there from upper grade Southern when the ball comes in at such a quick level.
So Ongar up, they've got the test ahead of them. It can be done, but upper grade Southern have been controlling this ball game, but specifically after half time, where they've poled on a couple of goals and had a lot of play around the ground. So the umpire tosses it up and up goes Fairhead. He wins it down for upper grade Southern. A lot of fisting and stuff, bits and pieces going on. Eventually Ongar up can kick the ball. The goal was ill-directed into a play there in Murdoch, but he couldn't take the football. Upper grade Southern through numbers. The kick was smothered there from White. Ricochets, balls in dispute. Umpires quick on the scene. Is at the frontage of the centre square. And we've got yet again another ball up. It's 4-7 upper grade Southern. 3-4, 22. It's the uppers that lead. Fairhead again. Up against the teammate there in Nelson. No one could win the tap. And ball jars free. Goods with a hand pass over the top. Fernando, can he receive the hand pass? It was meant for him, but it was turned over. An opportunity there for Cody Harris. He loses control. Upper grade Southern with the weight of numbers. Fernando, one way, then the other. Hand passes it further inboard. There's 2 teammates there. Was shutting off the football and Kilpatrick. And he was going to get the free kicker player there. Looks like it's going to be Ridley, is it?
I think it could be Lonely.
So there's a free kick to play. Lonnie, it was held without the football. You saw it there. The umpire was right on the scene. And now a chance for Byron Blevin, who's going to have a set shot. And if he kicks this, it well and truly will be over. It'll be a very hard task as Fernando comes off the ground for upper grade Southern. So Byron Blevin, of course, the 26-year-old moves in. Drop punt from 45 metres out. He's missed to the right. They've had opportunities. It's their 8th behind of the match. 4-8, 32. Ongar up at 3-4, 22.
Charging out of defence. Ongar go with a big long kick. Big fly Henriksen from behind. Couldn't mark the ball. Trying to crash through the pack was a player there in Bairstow. It's tied up on the left half forward flank for upper grade Southern. Whistle on play.
I'm not sure Blevin's renowned for his goal kicking.
Well, he is a defender. A natural born defender perhaps. Fairhead slapped it over the top. Rintle quickly on his boot. Banged the ball forward. Penny just missed as it went forward. Coming through with Johnny Robinson. Nice gather. He turns. Big kick. This could favour upper grade Southern. Mumby's going to come up with a free kick here. Was a big fly there by Sivia, I think.
Go back.
Would have been a great mark, but...
take your 30 seconds, son.
Now, Mumby, we remember he delivered that beautiful pass in the first half. Drilled it in. He's got a pretty good kick on him. Serious chance here. Okay, Declan Mumby. In he comes for Uppers. Boom, unloads. It's a long kick right to the top of the goal square. It's fisted through for one behind. 4 goals, 9 it is to the Upper Great Southern boys. 3 goals, 4 to the Ongerup Footy League.
Okay, so we're closing in on full time in this match. It's going to be an Upper Great Southern win, but Ongerup have been quite gallant in defeat here. They've had a fair bit of the football, but just dropping marks like this, it's dropped by Hislop. Needs to regather the football, was partially smothered beautifully by Goods on that occasion. Kilpatrick, been outstanding, probably Upper Great Southern's best. Stand-start kick, puts it up towards the attacking 50. Chest mark taken beautifully there by Rook. Well, they've had Ongerup just turned it over, and it's been goals off turnover is what's happened here. There's the siren. Upper Great Southern win game number 2. But notwithstanding a kick from after the siren will be taken there by Rook.
Important kick this in terms of
percentage. You need it in a tournament like this where they're going to back it up again tomorrow and play 2 other games. Rook's got it. He'll kick from 52 metres. Drop putters high. It's coming back with a breeze, but it won't have the legs. No score. Full time in game number 2 here at East Fremantle Oval. Upper Great Southern have won 4-9-33. Have beaten Ongerup 3-4-22. Well, Darryl, they started well, Upper Great Southern. Ongerup got back into the ball game, but after the second half, they've steadied. Class has prevailed, and they've won their second match of the day.
I think that's the best way to
First
describe
match of the day.
I think Class won at the end of the day. Ongerup weren't denied in their with their effort. Inside 50s were pretty well 22 each. Clearances were very similar, as were turnovers. So, as it suggests, just an 11-point result. Obviously, Upper Great Southern, they had 13 scoring shots to 7, but bad kicking is bad footy. But a good result. They did start well. I thought Paneza set it all up with his run out of defence. I liked Ridley's game. I think Jonty Robinson's first 2 games have been very good, as too has Fernando. And I thought better players for Ongerup. I thought Hemley, Joyce and Tim House. But an entertaining game, and as I said earlier on, what you're going to get with Ongerup? Just a good, hard, slog, if you like. They took it right up to Upper Great Southern. They weren't to be denied, so well played Ongerup. Most probably means they won't play on Saturday, whereas now Upper Great Southern Footy League, huge chance to most probably play Central Middle Coast
in the grand final on the Sunday.
That'll all be panned out tomorrow.
Yeah, no, they can certainly hold their heads high after that particular game anyway against Upper Great Southern, the Ongerup boys, and of course a few former players in there with Justin Joyce, who was always a quality player in the uppers when he was there, and I see Riley Holden's name was there as well. Didn't copy him out there, and I'm not sure if he played that particular game just then.
No, I didn't notice him.
So there it is. Just looking forward, I guess, for tomorrow at this point in time. Uppers they'd be okay with it, Sinkers, but they probably wouldn't be totally happy after their first round loss, and then having a good tough win, I guess, over Ongerup.
I think that's a fair way to describe it. They certainly would have been a little bit disappointed with their start against Central Coastal. But again, all you got to do is win, and that's what they've done, and there haven't been blowouts in the game, so their percentage is going to be okay. You would think they'd get over the line of Lower South West Footy League tomorrow, and I'm not sure of the other team they're playing.
Eastern Districts.
Eastern Districts again. Yeah. That could be a danger game.
Yeah, definitely.
Given that Eastern Districts fell just over the line against Ongerup.
I think they're playing in front of us in the next game as well, against Central Midlands Coastal. So that'll be a good watch, really, as regards tomorrow goes.
All these games will be played at Gil Fraser Reserve Oval tomorrow. Of course, you'll catch it live here on Radio 60S tomorrow.
Absolutely. Shorter oval, a couple of cricket pitches in the middle, so I don't know what the oval will be like. But I would think Uppers are reasonably placed though not entrenched.
Absolutely, I'd agree with that. That's very well summarised. Daryl Sinclair in commentary, Big K Footy this afternoon at the Nutrien Ag Carnival. Cameron Sprague, well, in commentary. Enjoyed the afternoon, Cameron?
Yes, we've had a good afternoon. We've had a few different team lists that have come before us, but we got there in the end.
The next list, the list that coming out after half time is completely different players than the first list we were operating by for Ongerup. It's very, very difficult.
Enjoyed it. It was a good afternoon of football. The weather held off. It was great. It was not good sunshine and good weather here today. But Central Midlands Coastal is the team to beat. They've won 2 victories in a row. Upper Great Southern, a loss and a win. So tomorrow, it's all about tomorrow, as Daryl mentioned, is trying to get those wins to play off in the grand final, which will be held at Fremantle Oval this Sunday. But looking forward to it for the rest of the afternoon in the B section competition.
Yeah, it should be great. Just want to thank the All Good Refund Depot and Wage and Containers for Change sponsoring this afternoon. You can give the people there a call, 0439 956 17.
Footy analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement, and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this, as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up every trip, every time.
looks the goods, the yellow. Quite rate it. Tristan Mead in commentary with me. Tristan, welcome along.
Thanks, Tim. I think the boys would prefer the yellow, actually, to be honest. Might be their lucky strip.
It's a big match, this one, because we've got grand final positions on the line. I know there's still tomorrow as well, but every single minute that you're playing is so vital, isn't it, Tristan? And this game, Eastern Districts up against Lower Southwest, it's going to be very evenly matched.
I'd say so. From what we've seen in the first 2 games these guys have played, Lower Southwest will be keen to get on the board in Eastern Districts with that win after the siren in that first game, so their seasons or their campaign's well alive.
Former champion, premiership defender, Tristan Mead. Now, I've got a question for you, mate. You've played, you've coached, you've umpired, now you've commentated. Which one's your favourite?
Playing's still your favourite, isn't it?
Okay, after playing.
I don't mind the commentating. Yeah, no, it's quite good. It's just started to pick it up in the last year or so.
I reckon it's the closest I get to still playing. You see me quite animated in the box. I even start dishing off hand passes left and right. Not that I did many of them when I played. So, umpire Omade starts us off. In the middle, Wilson, the skipper, fell over. That's uncustomary for him. Kick in towards full forward, punched away, good defence. And over the footy.
There's Wheatley back there in defence.
So ball up right in front of goals. Inside the first minute.
Ruck's at it. Edwards wins the tap. Shark by Eastern Districts. And we'll have another ball up. Got your wish there, Leslie. Edwards into the ruck to start this second game. Tap down, quick Shark, and a quick left foot kick from Eastern Districts and misses to the far side.
Good punch. Resolute defence. Left foot, kick into the left full back pocket. They go along the line here, and looks like the Marin, is it?
Yep, Marinoni.
He's got it, Marinoni. Matthew Marinoni. Oh, what a kick to Hughes. I like Hughes in the first game.
Young kid, only 17, playing his first campaign. He looks all right, doesn't he, for a kid?
Jeez, I wouldn't have picked it. He looks very good. And chip kick down the line here. Trying to measure it, but it's off its aim. Over the footy. Couple of Lower Southwest players there. And
trip. Got him for the trip.
So it's a trip. Can't do that now, game. Grant's got it. Right foot kick inside 50. To the big fella at full forward. Good defence.
Spinks.
Incredible by Gray. And it Spinks at full forward, is it?
No. Oh, sorry, it was Gray in defence. Sorry, it was...
Baldwin. He kicks it on the left foot. To no one in particular, though. Horrible bounce for Lower Southwest. Sensational for Eastern Districts. Well done, Foss. And they can go into the middle of the ground. Geez, that was a very precise kick. Close checking. Spinks throws it on the boot. Inside 50. Big contest. No one really put hands on it. And throwing it on the boot is Dixon. Still there for Eastern Districts. Neat work. Hand pass out. They go back inboard. It was Collins. Lower Southwest with numbers. Along the line. Oh, cop one high. Play on, says the umpire. Drop the mark as well. Eastern Districts, weight of numbers. Left foot kick inside 50. Controlled it well. And then the dish off. Soldy's made into trouble. That's holding the ball, is it? No.
Holding the man off the ball.
Oh, geez, that's dicey. That could have gone either way.
Robin clears out onto the wing to Wheatley. Plays on, comes back inside, looking for Edwards. Across to Davies. The Gary Ablett lookalike finds Marinoni back out wide to Tilby on the wing, back to Marinoni.
I'm going with Paul Chapman.
And looks inside and finds a target in Wilson just inside 50. Well in range here to have a shot.
This is his range, isn't it?
Kicked a beautiful goal from outside 50 in the last. I'd back him in for here with
Having
the Bruce.
a yarn to him after that last game, mate, and I was saying to him, you've got to get to centre half forward, mate. That is your best position. But he started in the mid, but this is the kind of area where he's so dangerous.
Yeah, I think he started centre forward in the last game, but I think the ball was just going over his head. So I like him in the mid running forward. It was a beautiful kick. Look at that. Straight through the middle. Curls it back with the wind. What a goal. What a start for the Lower Southwest. First hit the scoreboard. One straight to one behind.
Now that was pretty to watch.
And it was good link-up football, Leesy, from the back line. You could just see the willing, and learnt something from that first game, the willing to run from behind, link up, use the handball.
As we see Josh Power, he's down with osteitis pubis. I was hoping he just heard me there. You can see him down on the sidelines. Great to see him here. Dynamic player last season, Tristan, playing in the carnival.
Yeah, he's a big out for the Lower South West.
Along with David Cowan, as Marshall did well. That was brilliant. Got the tap and then the kick out. Goes towards centre half back for Lower South West and just copping one high. It's a free kick the other way. I think he gave the don't argue out and it got him a bit high. So Mitchell Keane. It's a shocker off the boot. Wilson pushing back hard, helping the defenders out, as all good mids should.
Cleared by Wiedemann.
Wiedemann's kick. Oh, great mark.
On the outer side.
Marshall. Dustin. Oh, he's hurt. Doesn't look good.
Looks like a knee or a lower leg injury.
Yeah, I was thinking knee as soon as I saw it. And let's just hope he's just fallen on it awkwardly, but not too seriously. But nah, he looks very proppy. I'd be putting a line through him, Tristan. He's going to have to go off straight away on the outer side of the ground. Jeez, he's in a lot of pain.
Who do you reckon that is out there?
Marshall, number 27. Jeez, he's a good player for Eastern Districts because this is a massive out if he's not able to play anymore. Sort of played in the ruck as well as centre half back in the previous match, Tristan, and really held them together.
Yep. Time ticks on here too. They haven't called time off for the injury.
So now they've called the time off and looks like Davies is having to come off. Paul Chapman.
Blood rule again. I reckon that split on the top of Davies' head's come open again.
Yeah. It did happen, didn't it, in that first game. She's pretty tricky once you get a gash like that, isn't it? Bit of Vaseline, maybe?
Vaseline, I think he's got a butterfly strip on top of it, but it's not helping.
Yeah. So he's going to have to, as soon as it sweats, you sweat, it just starts to come off, doesn't it?
Yep.
So here we go, Eastern Districts. Can try and go forward. That kick's a shocker. Wilson, grinning like the Cheshire Cat. Easy possession. His inboard kick.
Edwards
has got it. I like this move. Especially now with Marshall out.
Vision.
He might be able to actually exploit. Great kick, as you heard. But in the end, the defence for Eastern Districts, they're there. Well done to Cook. Gave it to Wilcox. And then the chip kick over the top. Oh, I heard the footsteps coming. Could have put him in the next week. Foss has got it. Courageous. Another one's down for the lowest. Well, this time it's Lower South West. Great mark.
Johnson
over the top.
And the run from behind, it's coming. Gives a rally. Finds Edwards, centre half forward. Swings onto his right. Looking for full forward. Coming out and hitting him on the chest. Wilson.
He said
Wing range again, 10 metres in from the 50, so 40 out, directly in front, kicking with the breeze.
How's he got that there? And he was just helping out in the full back line. He's got a decent tank, doesn't he?
He does, and that's why I like him in the midfield. He can run all day, and then those short version games is important. Goes back, sinks a slipper into it. It's a wobbly old kick. It's not going to make the distance. They fly until he drops the mark and over the line. We'll have a throw in deep in the forward pocket.
I reckon there's that ball drop again, Tristan. Like if you hold it too
high
up,
with the breeze blowing it around. Yep.
Because Wilson, he's one of the best kicks you'll ever see, and that one got blown out from his hand. Stick with it.
Two rucks at it, full forward. Tilby taps it down to advantage. Trying to rove it. Smith missed. Eastern District's back on the ball. It's well tackled. We'll have the ball up. 40 out, directly in front.
Jeez, Tilby.
Deep in the Lower South West attacking zone.
Tilby is an absolute unit. He'd be hard to move, wouldn't he?
He rucks well in that forward line. One by Eastern Districts here. Quick kick comes out of defence through the midfield, looking for the centre half forward. Ball hits the ground, turned over. Southwest back onto it. Eastern Districts feed it out wide to the run from behind. Forward handball, 3-4 handballs, and shot on goal. Pressure from Lower South West and out of bounds on the full.
There's those pressure acts, mate. Late chasers, putting pressure on. You don't get stats for them.
Hughes.
They're just so important. So Hughes putting that pressure on. And Johnson Tell you what, that was a great grab earlier at fullback. You would have loved seeing a fullback take a grab, mate.
Angus Johnson, young fella, reads the ball really well too.
Actually, no, Lower Southwest, the 23. That's Wiedemann, isn't it?
Is it Wiedemann or is it Johnson?
I think it's Wiedemann. I apologise to Wiedemann. What a mark by him. It's the last time I trust Tristan Mead. Long kick. Off hands.
I reckon they've changed jumpers, mate. It's definitely Angus Johnson.
It is Johnson. Thank you. I take it all back, Tristan. And the kick comes inside 50.
And there he is again.
He's there, gets the palm onto it, and hand pass off, and off they go, Lower Southwest.
Mitchell on the left, puts it out onto the wing, in front of Abbott. Chasing back one-on-one with his opponent. In the side, wins the ball, picks up, going to be tackled. No, breaks free. He's going to have a shot from 50 here. Goes all the way to the goal square. Waiting on the bounce, I reckon he's... No, just wide, one behind.
There's that right to left breeze again.
Yeah, just blew it across the face.
So to bring the footy back in, that looks like Oscar Omade. The number 16 helicopter kick. Again, low ball drop. They're just not adjusting. Some of the players low, gave it off. And Eastern District's controlling the footy. Foss has got it.
Back through that mid field again.
Through the corridor. Tristan's been loving that today. And the kick towards full forward. Can it bounce through? Darcy's there. Last line of defence. Trying to break the tackle. Darcy again. Peter Wilson-esque over his head. That's a rip snorter. Great goal.
Just managed to keep the ball alive.
Pretty sure it was Darcy. Darcy Dixon it was. What a goal. Kicked a few like that in your day, Tristan?
It's a bit hard to kick him from fullback, Leesy.
Yeah. Yeah, you did have the odd burst forward, but you're right. It was more about just stopping the goals. As Hughes comes off, who have we got there coming on for the Lower Southwest?
Looks like Barnsby.
So Barnsby, haven't seen too much of him so far.
Young fella from Tigers, been playing some good footy in the last month.
And Lee Lucif down there on the bench. He's patrolling like a Rottweiler.
Two rucks go at it. One by Wilson out of the middle. Swings onto the left as a whistle. Ball's coming back to the middle for a hold off the ball. Looks like it's going to Paddy Riley. Plays on from the middle. Sends it long. Looking for Abbott. Tripped up. But over the back. Now the chance for Robinson running back onto the ball. Got quick wheels. Gets it back inside and tapped out of bounds by Eastern District's defence.
How's the speed then?
He had the wheels, didn't he, young Kai Robinson?
Yeah, geez, he looks good.
He's going to be a player to watch in the future.
Just put himself in a really good area, then reads it well.
Yep, saw the ball was going over the back. Ball in, deep inside, Lower Southwest attacking zone. One down by their ruck, Shark by Eastern District, struggling to pick it up. Plenty around it, and we'll have another ball up.
Just Lower Southwest with a couple of extra back here, building the wall well. Any kick that comes out from that far side from EDFL is going to get swallowed.
Might have learned something from that first game, Leesy. Shark out of the ruck by Eastern Districts. Quick kick smothered. One by Lower Southwest. High contact there. Kick going back to, looks like Danks.
Geez, I like Danks. He's hard at it, isn't he?
Sends it in deep, looking for the big targets down there. Tilby and, oh, what a fly from behind from Abbott. Brings the ball to ground. Let the little men go at it. One out wide by Barnsby. Gets a quick handball out and the ball rolls over and out of bounds. Oh, he's been paid deliberate against him. Yeah, that's a bit tough. He was under pressure.
He just put a bit too much on it. I think if he had just dropped it at his feet, it would have been better. But I kind of agree that he just went for the boundary then. But you're right, it's a bit harsh. Long kick here by EDFL. Oh, what a mark in front. Yo, beauty. A great pluck. Looks like Cook. So captain kicks it on. No, gave it to Cook. Work on that player for me, Meaty. They get it to the run. Jackman's kick in towards centre half forward. He's in the direction of Foss. He was dealt with. Looks like number 24, so Collins it was, with the grab. Well done, Danks, got it down. And Lower Southwest clear through Armstrong. But it was to no one in particular. Waltzing away is Baldwin. Kicks it to centre half forward, great mark. And Dixon's got it. Stab pass in. On the money.
Looking for that corridor again to straighten up.
Jasper, he got the leading option. Delays. The check kick is good. What a mark! He was horizontal. And that is worthy of the Australian Test cricket team.
Like a slip scratch, wasn't it, Lizzie?
Super Glue would be proud of those hands. I'm pretty sure it's Dixon. It is. So Darcy Dixon, a chance to kick 2 in as many minutes. Directly in front. Oh, it's tricky kicking into the breeze. It's a shank. 1 behind.
A lot of Southwest to bring it back in. Looks like Taylor down there. On his trusty left. Looks going to go to the outer wing. That's a bit of a wobbly old kick out there. Cut off by Eastern Districts. Spills out wide. Picked up by Lower Southwest.
Head over
Quickly
the football.
tackled.
Too high.
Too high.
Had his head over it. Good
Comes
decision.
back inside and finds Davies. Still in their defensive 50. Goes back wide again, looking for Edwards. And Mark. Well, he's been paid the mark. Lucky there. Didn't think he controlled that one.
What are your thoughts on the headwear of Davies at the moment?
What's he got a band on? Goes back, finds Johnson. Johnson uses that lovely left and looks for the corridor. Finds Smith. Smith chips it onto this inner wing under the grandstand and finds Barnsby. Barnsby cuts back inside on his right, looking for centre half forward and Tilby. Flies, well sport by Eastern District's defence. Picked up by Edwards. Chips into the forward one, looking for Marinoni and finds Marinoni. Running towards goal. 40 out, 45 degree angle under the grandstand. Big chance with the Breeze team to kick this.
If he kicks it, he's a Marin. If he misses, he's a Juggy. What do you reckon?
Fair call.
Some of the best days I had playing in the Lower Southwest was going around on paddocks, jugging.
Marin Knights, Marin Racing.
Call this one home, Tristan.
Matt waltzes in on the right, uses the breeze to beautifully, just swings it back directly through the middle, over the goal umpire's head. That's number 2 for the Lower Southwest. 2-1 plays 1-2. Great bit of football there, transition football from the back line.
I know I'm repeating myself, but that was a nice low ball drop. But if you looked up a drop punt in the dictionary, there's a link to that video of him kicking that, I reckon.
He's a good kick of the footy, Matty Marinoni.
So Big Tilby, he comes off.
And our man Willow back into the forward line. Probably going to go deep, I reckon, looking at that.
The trump card, geez, it looks pretty potent with Abbott and Wilson deep down there. So Eastern Districts, they're being challenged. It's only 1 goal the difference though. Entering red time. 5.5 minutes left in this first half. Barging through like a wounded bull.
With Smith.
Smith couldn't get rid
Tapped
of the
down
hand
to him
pass
by
though.
Danks. It was a good bit of play there, just couldn't break that tackle.
Tim Davies, the mummy, in near this stoppage. Here's Riley over the footy. Controlled it well. Danks gave the hand pass off.
Yeah,
and to Johnson.
To Soroka.
Soroka kicks into centre half forward. Great mark. And Abbott's free. The kick comes over the back. Wilson. He snacks on these for supper. Right foot banana.
Lucky bounce, but that's what you get when you're...
He's just a dynamite one-on-one player, isn't he? Reads the situation well, and that kick was meant for Abbott, but luck's a fortune off hands.
Reece Edwards out wide there, I think, sent that in deep. Reece playing up forward, might be playing at centre half forward. Used to seeing him at centre half back.
I reckon Reece will be saying that he meant that kick.
I just run into Plugger downstairs as well. He's probably given him a few tips of kicking goals up the forward line.
Oh yeah, geez, he could kick him. Yeah, has he still got the goatee cranking?
He has, yep.
He was on his way to a ZZ Top style one when I saw him last time. So game on, back in the middle of the ground here.
4 minutes to go in this first half. Eastern Districts with his decisive tap, wins his ball back, feeds it to one of the midfielders and sends it forward long and finds centre half forward.
Geez, he plucked that with commanding fashion, wasn't it?
Berendon, who's nearly in range here, maybe just tatted deep with the breeze. A good kick to the top of the goal square. Going back with a flight, Johnson punches it out of bounds and we'll have a ball in.
Geez, he's worked hard, Johnson. When they've needed him, he's stepped in. Tim Lees and Tristan Mead on the call.
Johnson played forward in that first game, but I like him as a defender. He's good back there.
Yeah, they've definitely moved the magnets around. I think they're starting to get the right combination, the Lower Southwest. So, good work. Brilliant. Here's Dixon again. From the stoppage, try to do a bit much.
Holding the ball.
And that's correctly called holding the ball.
Kyle Smith there, I reckon, with the tackle.
Yep, Smith, he's got the bright cyan boots. And in towards the fullback pocket.
Taylor, I reckon that is. Or was it Wheatley?
Wheatley's kick. Long towards Abbott. He's out marked here because it's 2-on-1. Goes to ground the Eastern Districts player. Looks like Gray, and we've got a ball up on right half forward for Eastern Districts.
2 rucks wrestle, hardly get a hand to it. Ball in dispute, tackling, ball bouncing around.
That's ball.
Holding the ball in correct disposal. The mummy. The mummy got him. Davies turns, comes inside, finds teammate in Mitchell. Mitchell on that trusty left, just goes long, looking for Wilson, coming out of full forward, going to bounce short, roves it, goes to Abbott. Abbott, hand pass to Hall. Hall on the left, kicks into the man running in from the side. Eastern Districts well defended, picks the ball up, clearing kick, and finds James out on this half-back flank. James now plays on, heading for the wing. All nest of Lower Southwest players there, bring the ball to ground, but it's going to be won at ground level by Eastern Districts. Fed forward with the handball chain, linked up 2-3 handballs, and gets a kick to half forward.
How's
and
that hand pass
finds
from
James. James on the right, looking for full forward, and he's out. Oh, spoilt late. Great defence by the Lower Southwest to get that ball to ground, but that was a mark for all money and takes him out and out of bounds.
How funny was that? The last few seconds, just 2 of them rugby scrumming him over the line.
Great pressure by the Lower Southwest there.
It was so funny. Their legs were just moving so quickly. So here we go. Minute 20 to go. Maybe a chance for a late Eastern Districts score. Tell you what, Omade down the other end. Magnificent defending from him. Sliding in. What a mark taken there by Riley. And just tells everyone to just calm your farms. Little chip kick over the top, and that's good experience from him. And then, he's just smothered on the man in the mark. Here's Vinnie McCormack. You don't give him an inch, he'll take a mile all right. Long kick into full forward. And it was by the number 24. Taking it over is Johnson. And take us home here. It was Collins. Meaty.
30 seconds to play. Lower Southwest want to keep Eastern Districts out deep in their forward line. 2 rucks go at it. Locked up. Neither win. Ball over the top. Shark Boys and just quick handball out. Quick kick towards goal. It's online. No, just to the far side. One behind. Looked like McCormack getting that quick kick out of the pack there for Eastern Districts. Surely the boys will run it down now from Lower Southwest. Wiedemann just waltzes out, sends it as long as he can onto this outer wing. Mark dropped by Barnsby, back on the ball and pushed out and over bounds by Wheatley, and that brings half time. A little bit of feeling in it now there, Tim.
Certainly is. So 5 scoring shots to 4. Lower Southwest, they're on the scoreboard in front. It's 20-9, 3-2-20 to 1-3-9.
It's fair to say that Eastern Districts had their fair share of play in that half, Tim, but probably just didn't use their opportunities going forward.
Yeah, I think so. And their defence has been pretty resolute, and they've actually rebounded pretty well. I think if you had to pick one player from Eastern Districts, that's probably their best. Who would you go with?
James has given them a fair bit across half forward, leading up, taking marks. He's a good target. He's been well, played well.
I'm going with the Bulldog.
Or Dixon.
Wilson. He's been incredible for Lower Southwest, and I really like Johnson down back as well. We'll take a short break and be back with the second half. Tim Lees and Tristan Mead here. It's Division 2 Nutrien Ag Men's Country Championships.
analytics made simple. Improve your team performance with My Dartfish Live S. Quickly tag key games actions during or after the match. Replay moments from the match, frame by frame or in ultra slow motion. Access richer content, dive into detailed statistics and filter what matters most with ease. Create playlists to show problems or areas for improvement and share them to your team. My Dartfish Live S supports Aussie rules football coaches to optimise team performance.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Belt up message is so important. We've all lost way too many friends just from the simple thing of not putting on your belt.
It's not just one of us, there's 4 or 5 in the car and you're responsible for all of them. Out in the country there's a lot of driving, it's a lot of empty roads and we've lost a lot of players, friends of the club, to vehicle accidents over the years.
When you do hear that you've lost a friend and it was because they're not wearing a seatbelt, it's a very empty feeling when you know it could have been prevented.
Local footy's massive place to talk about this as we have hundreds of people coming every day. We do hundreds of kilometres out here in the country.
And certainly playing away games, we travel fair distances to get there.
With the connection to farming and working, guys are on the road for a long period of time.
If we don't behave on the roads or we don't act safely, it's really important to keep sharing this message so then it does get through the skull of the people to put your seatbelt on.
Football's a great starting point network for a lot of things, but we start here in football and we spread it to all industries and all sports because the more we can spread the message, hopefully the more lives we can save.
It's pretty simple. It takes 2 seconds, so we just need to do it.
Belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up,
belt up every trip, every time.
Tristan, take us away for the start of this second half and maybe give us a comment on how Eastern Districts are going to win it.
Well, the breeze is certainly going to help them, Tim. It's always scoring more to the left of screen. Only 2 goals down, so they're still right in this game. Tilby into the ruck, I like that, it's a good move. It's shark by Marinoni, wrapped up, another ball up. 2 rucks at it again. Tilby uses his body, out-bodied by Eastern Districts, got the tap forward, but right well by Lower Southwest, feeds it out to Hughes, who comes out into the outer wing looking for Soroka. Gets a bad bounce. It's bobbling around everywhere and their body's over the ball and we're going to have another ball up.
Yeah, he's a goer, isn't he, Hughes?
He is. No decisive ruck knock. Shark by Eastern Districts. And quick kick forward by Foss, looking for full forward. Comes out of Johnson, brings it to ground. Picked up by Lower Southwest. O'Shea feeds it out to Mitchell. Mitchell, that's holding the ball. Hardly got hands to it. That's a pretty harsh call. And Eastern Districts with a chance here, deep in this pocket, to have a shot.
Oh, geez, that breeze has picked up just that little bit more, isn't it, Tristan? Look at those trees behind us. They're really going sideways. So this is a big kick.
Brandon here for the kick.
You've almost got to hang it outside the right post, don't you?
I'd say I'd want to be a fair way out now, Tim.
And then just swing it back. Let's see if...
But seen some good goals kick out of this pocket today.
You do get a little bit of coverage from the grandstand, don't you?
On his approach, swings out wide onto the right, sends it wide. That's a beautiful kick. He's gone straight through the middle. The goal umpire does not move, and Eastern Districts are first to hit the scoreboard in the second half. 2-3 plays 3-2.
Just call him Dr. Norrish. That's a surgical finish, isn't it? Like a scalpel, that leg. It was a wobbly old punt, but it did not deviate, did it?
No, straight through the middle.
So game on here, 5 points the difference. Imagine if that maintains right to the end. We could be in for another classic. Eastern Districts in their earlier match today, winning after the final siren, Vinnie McCormack. His heart would still be pumping. What a kick for goal. And Tilby up against Burton. Burton won the tap down. Hand pass out.
He looks like a big spider, Burton, doesn't he? He's a tall ruckman.
I was thinking of Brett Burton. Remember the Birdman?
Oh, yeah.
Just watching replays of his old marks. Geez, he could fly, couldn't he?
Armstrong here.
Armstrong. I like the look of him. He works hard. That kick is a little bit errant, though. Push out, surely.
Should have been a push in the back.
Oh,
it's not paid.
Geez, it was very crude. Didn't try to mask it, and the kick comes in. Good mark, good hands. This is Norrish. The Doctor kicks to full forward. Bounces off Dixon's chest. Probably should have gone with the mitts out in front of the face. Here's Burton, though. Gives it to the dangerous Dixon. Long kick to full forward. 3-on-1. They're outnumbered, Lower Southwest. Ball. No.
The one does well. Mitchell.
So ball up. 20 metres out directly in front. Eastern District searching for another one.
Lower Southwest defending hard. Johnson in the ruck. Wins it down. Shark by Eastern Districts. Ball spills free. Picked up in there by Hughes, it looks like. He's get tripped and he's going to win the free kick. No, it's not Hughes.
Oh, no.
Armstrong.
He's kicked it out on the full skill error. The option was there, Tristan, but he's just put too much pepper on it.
Looking for Mitchell. This will be a tough kick in from this pocket from Eastern Districts. His eyes are darting inboard, looking for a pass, and it's going to be brought to ground by Johnson. Play on. Well smothered by Gizzarelli. It looks on the outer wing. And ball runs out over bounds.
Seth Connor, the number 6, getting the smother. But there's some more pressure acts for you. Could be crucial in the final wash-up. So boundary throw-in outer side of the ground. 17.5 minutes left in this second half. 5 points the difference. It's Nutrien Ag Solutions Division 2 action. Wilson gets it from the stoppage. Here they go. Armstrong into the middle. First there, those Eastern Districts. And too easily, Spinks unloads in towards centre half forward. Punched away. Spinks is there. Wilson gets it. And poised from him. He spots up a teammate. Looks like Marinoni.
And they're trying to stop the run of Wilson. Bit of going on. Marinoni finds Davies on the outer flank. He goes wide onto the wing position and finds Gizzarelli.
You can't grab hold of someone like that through the corridor. They're going to have to get onto that.
Well, as an umpire, I can tell you that's a 50-metre penalty to the team with the ball. Goes backwards, looking for Abbott. Oh, it's going to be turned over here.
No, that's good umpiring, I reckon. There's not much in that.
Abbott, pretty much in the full-back position, comes to centre half-back and finds... who's that? Looks like Taylor out there. Swings wide and finds Mitchell. No, it's Taylor now. Mitchell goes to Taylor, who'll find his trusty left. Nothing happening up forward, so just chips down the line and finds Hanson. Hanson drops the mark, what he should have taken. Pressure on and taken to ground in a heavy tackle. And we'll have a ball up.
His head's just gone bang on that grass there, and he's just gotten straight up. That's...
Solid boy. 2 rucks go at it. Burton wins. Geez, he can jump, can't he, Burton? And the ball goes out and out of bounds. We'll have a throw in.
Yeah, he's a completely different build to Tilby, isn't he? He's just got that leap, and I think
Tilby wants to muscle, but Burton wants to jump over the top.
So he's just trying to get some one-on-one body work there, and Burton does it well again, but it comes to Tilby. He just chips it straight into the hands, though, of Baldwin. Oh, doesn't hear the traffic coming and holding the ball.
Good tackle, Reece Edwards.
So Edwards, the son of Plugger, kicks it in. That is a great mark.
Too far out here, Lee Lucif.
Lee Lucif, he's got to kick into the breeze, but he's a natural forward.
We won't have the leg on him into the breeze. With no one in the goal square for the Lower South West either. Looking for Wilson on the lead.
It was a good kick, just couldn't quite get it to him. Eastern District's brilliant defence coming through his Hanson, and a dump tackle there. Soroka does well, and the Lower South West looking to get one.
Deep in attack, ball up. Wilson in the ruck, goes at it, taps it to his own advantage. Shark by Eastern Districts, and we'll have another ball up. Game's going up a notch here, Leesy. Ball again. Brought down by Eastern Districts. Going to be a shepherding free kick, and it's going to go the way of...
Oh, Wilson's got it.
Wilson in the ruck and Lower South West. 40 out. Probably a little greater than a 45-degree angle. Tough kick, this Leesy. Directly into the breeze. Going to blow it away from the goal face.
I reckon he's got to hang it just to the right-hand side of the right post. It's quite a savage right to left.
Really got to kick through this one. Comes in. Right foot on its way. It's a pretty good looking kick. I reckon he's kicked it. Great goal to the Lower South West and Wilson. 2-3-15. Eastern Districts plays 4-2-26. Lower South West back out to a 2-goal margin.
It's the Nutrien Ag Solutions Division 2 action live on Country Football WA. Big thanks to Nutrien Ag, Construction Training Fund, Belt Up, Healthway, Elders, New Farm, ICWA, Think Mental Health, Victor Sports, and Wellington and Reeves Real Estate. Incredible support from Nutrien in this tournament. And we see, looks like a Baz down near the bench.
Doing the running.
Burton taps it away over the top. That was clever. And Neeson got the soccer on.
Hughes to Mitchell.
Mitchell, he's desperate, but it's holding the ball. And Wilcox can send it inside 50. And chopping in, great mark. And it's Collins.
Norrish, isn't it? Oh, no, sorry. Collins, yep.
Sam Collins, the Coolin Condinin boy. And I did my shoulder out at Condinin one day, Tristan, and it still hurts.
Hard grounds
on a cold day.
Look.
Someone dropped in front of me. I'll never forget that place, but I tell you what a club. The awards afterwards and the feed they put on. Some incredible hospitality in the Eastern Districts. And that kick for goal is tugged to the left, minor score.
Yep, the Breeze just pushed it across the face.
So 11 points, Tristan. 12 and a half minutes. There's plenty of time still left.
10 points, I reckon.
Yeah, it would be now. So 2 kicks.
The boys will want these kids just to keep playing with the ball out behind the goals, won't they? Just chew the clock down.
6 scoring shots each. So it's been very evenly matched.
Taylor to bring the ball back in for the Lower South West. Plays on. Goes to the outer side with his left boot. Big fly out there from Wilson. Well brought to the ground. Quick kick inside. Soccer kick off the ground by Eastern Districts. Picked up. Roved well by Eastern Districts. Gets the handball. Feeds it back to get a shot on goal. Round the corner. Well smothered there by Taylor. Eastern Districts win it again at ground level. Feed back to outside 50. Looking for a target inside and finding one 40 out directly in front. And we'll go back and have a shot to narrow this margin to under a kick. Looks like Oscar Omade, is it?
Yep.
16.
And just look, when you're playing in front, well, he was by himself, but it was a bit lucky, but reward for having loose players inside 50.
A Southerners boy playing out in the Eastern Wheat Belt. That's why the boys probably didn't man him up. Thought it was one of their own. Kick on goal. Looks good. Let's put it straight through the middle. Narrows that margin back to 4 points. 3-4 plays 4-2.
Of course, I was coached by an Omade, Smooth Omade.
That'd be
related.
Yep, be one of his nephews.
Very good. So game on here, 4 points the difference. That's exactly what this contest needed. And I have a feeling this is going down to the wire, Tristan.
Could be a kick after the siren again, Lizzie.
If it is, mate, I'm handballing to you and you're going to bring it home.
Dank's back into the ruck. No, Dank's in the midfield. Edwards in the ruck. Up against Burton.
So Burton.
Look at the jump on Burton. Wins the ball down. Comes backwards to his mids. Wins, breaks free. Long kick forward on the right. Looking forward. And oh, what a fly. Doesn't quite hold on. Ball comes to ground. Tied up in there by Eastern Districts and tackled by Abbott.
Jeez, he got up there.
Abbott's gone back behind the ball by the look of it. Bleasy.
Yeah, they have.
2 rucks go at it. No, Lower South West doesn't jump. Shark Boy Eastern Districts gets beats the handball back. Snap on goals. Not going to make the distance. Going to chance to fly again. And this time he marks. Baldwin flew earlier. Didn't quite carry it this time. Bit easier. Marks on the chest. 20 out directly in front. And it will put him in front.
Just one of those ones where it was just misread. I think the defender was just watching the player too much and not the footy. And really, it was uncontested in the end, wasn't it?
Poor defence. 20 metres out. Got to be playing in front of your man.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Strolls in. Shot on goal. Hits it well. Straight over the goal umpire's head. And that puts him in front. 4-4. 28 leads 4-2. 26.
Do you reckon it's a bit early to start putting players behind the ball? There's still 9 minutes to go. Maybe playing a bit defensive too early?
I think so. I think now they're behind. Definitely they've got to attack and keep playing that role into the breeze. So you've got to run.
Yeah, it's interesting play by the coach. I think, you know, the temptation is there to try and contain, but really attacking footy's got you to where you are. You should continue that vein, but it's very easy from up here, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gone for a pretty mature backline there, Gav. He's got all these leaders behind the ball. So Willow back in the midfield.
Yeah, that definitely needed to happen. So here we go. Wilson's back in there. Big leap over the top. Here's Dixon. He's been awesome. Probably their best.
There he is, Wilson.
Burton fell over. Wilson did as well. It's very slippery in their guts. Players diving on top. And just been seeing Shane Woden, former Brownlow medalist. He's been hanging out around the boxes. Of course, head of football in East Fremantle. Keeping an eye on this talent.
Smashed out of the ruck by Burton.
And neat work. Brilliant. Long kick inside 50. Baldwin! As easy as you like. On the chest, Meaty.
Comes out again, playing well in front of his defender. Who's that? Taylor, manning him.
And he's directly in front, and this could drive a big dagger into the heart of Lower South West. It'd put them a couple of kicks up. 2 points the difference at the moment. Under 8 minutes. What can Baldwin do here? The Narrabeen boy has kicked a goal. He gives us a Leighton Hewitt. Come on, Tristan. That was a big celebration.
It was. He knows what that goal means to his team.
So where to from here? How do Lower South West get the next one?
Really got to run that ball into the breeze, don't you? Like having to kick 2 goals now to win into the breeze is going to be a tough ask. Bring some more firepower into the midfield. Chipper comes up into the midfield. Armstrong out.
You think you could maybe get someone like Elusive into the guts and just put Wilson in the cage and just try and get it in there?
Where is Elusive even on the ground at the moment?
Yeah, he's down,
full forward.
Down forward, yeah. I just reckon that straight swap could work.
Got to get it there. Here he is, Chipper. The move into the middle, wins it. Poor kick going forward and cut off by Eastern Districts at half back. Goes wide and finds teammate out on the wing, which is Collins. Collins plays on, handballs, going to turn the ball over here and everyone in on top and we'll have a ball up.
I've liked Collins.
He's played a good game.
Yeah, he's been resolute. The Coolancondinan representatives have definitely flown the flag.
Ball up, no real. Oh, shepherding out of the ruck's going to go towards the Lower South West. Probably more of a trip there. Lucky to win that kick. Plays on, goes wide to Mitchell on the left, sends it down the wing. Big fly from behind here, nearly brings it down, but well marked in defence there by Eastern Districts. In Spinks, that was there with the mark. Goes long to half forward. No real mark. Ball out the back. Eastern Districts kick forward. looking and reading it pretty well with Abbott coming out of defence and had his arms chopped. He's going to win the free kick.
Dixon again with a forward entry. Darcy Dixon, he has been on fire,
fly.
hasn't he? So here we go, Abbott. He's made the switch down back, and the kick was towards Omidate, but well done. It's Robinson. Got the hand pass over the top, a bit fumbly, and that happens when you've got heat behind you. Johnston sees it over. Last touch, Lasso. And the kick in by Eastern Districts to full forward. Great kick, great mark. Great football all round for Eastern Districts. And now...
Poor checking there by the Lower Southwest.
The Dr. Norrish can finish off Lower Southwest with a goal here, Tristan, I reckon. This is a big kick.
5 minutes to go. It'll put it to bed.
It'll be inside 5 by the time he kicks.
Haven't seen one missed from here all day.
Norrish, the right footer, swings out to the right.
Narrow.
And he's been relegated from the Doctor to a trade assistant with that kick. Geez, that's a bad miss. It just keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does. 2 kicks in it. Abbott to bring it back into play. Nothing really happening for him, so he's just going to come straight down the middle and try to get something happening and cut off. No pressure on him at all.
That is a
by
coach
Collins.
killer.
That's Collins again. Good mark. Called to play on. Plays on with a handball. Quick kick forward from Eastern Districts. High. It's a bit dubious. This ball's going to come back.
I was watching that on the binoculars.
Jackman.
Got him on the shoulder, but there was a head thrown back, and that's what the umpire saw.
Yep. Lee Luciv, stand the mark. Shortest man out there, probably, on the mark.
In country football, though, Tristan, trying to deceive the umpire is a legitimate play, isn't it?
It is. It's almost a possession, Tim.
It's good that you can accept that as an umpire yourself.
Jackman, steady approach. Going to kick from 55, inside the centre square. Going to fall 20 short. The Flyers are going to go. Ball comes to the ground. Quick kick off the ground, and it's a goal. Eastern Districts. Who's that in there?
James. Just sign him up for the Socceroos, Frank James. That's a volley.
Big swinging right boot through the pack and straight through the middle.
It's a volley, isn't it?
Was,
when
wasn't
you
it?
kick it on the full. Been watching much of the World Cup, Tristan?
Oh, I've been watching a few highlights. Enjoy watching the goals when they happen.
It was very football-esque. I don't call it soccer. That's an American term. It's the world game. Australian rules football is how I describe Aussie rules. I think that's the best game in the world, but hey, I'm biased. So back in the middle. Good by Burton. Over towards Darcy Dixon. He's bogged for mine. He's chopped them up. Follows up again, Burton. Mitchell got his kick away. Hands in the back by Riley. High tackle. It's got him. Free kick.
Oh.
And that's 50 surely. What's happened there? Darcy Dixon.
The umpire's called him to play on.
Kicks it into full forward. How'd you see that passage, Tristan? What happened?
Oh, he went to handball. I don't think he stepped off his line and the umpire's called him to play on.
I don't know how that's not 50, but it must have been the call of play on before he did it. I'm not sure, but also we forget sometimes umpires do make mistakes, but players make more.
Is this looks like James lining up, is it?
Yes, it is. Now this is a massive kick.
Could be 2 goals for James in the last minute.
So this, to put a bit of icing on the cake for Eastern Districts. Right foot drop punt. Looks good off the boot. He's kicked the goal. And Eastern Districts are going to win in commanding fashion in the end. And they get to lick the spoon as well, Tristan. It's the only thing better than icing the cake, surely. Bring us home this last minute and a half.
Heads are down. Lower Southwest conceded. Tim.
Tell you what, makes tomorrow massive, doesn't it? You don't want to get relegated.
No, I don't want to go back to C grade, so they're going to have to win one tomorrow. Nongrap have been good.
Yeah, they have.
Upper grade Southern have been good. Edwards, the only one to fly, misses the ball completely. Burton on the ground, he feeds it forward for Eastern Districts. Run down from behind, but still manages to get his handball. Don't argue from Burton, says, get away from me. Feeds it forward to his Rovers. Quick snap around the corner. One behind. Who was the snap? Spinks, Connor Spinks. How was the don't argue, Tim, there for the big Burton? Said, get away.
I think the slow-mo had Riley like this, trying to clutch at him. It was brilliant. It's like a Roman shield, wasn't it?
Taylor back into play, finds Wiedemann in the back pocket, who chips inside looking for Abbott, marks in front of his opponent, plays on quickly, goes back through the corridor, dealt with after the kick, should have been down ground, it's not. Should be a free kick for High here to Johnson, plays on quickly, finds Marinoni on the left, goes out wide, looking for Lee Luciff, hasn't seen it all day, bounces and Hall finds it, feeds back
5 seconds
to go to Hall. Back, he's cut off by Eastern Districts to get the clearing kick onto the wing as the siren sounds.
Brilliantly called home, Tristan Mead, and it's Eastern Districts. They get the chocolates in this Division 2 clash. Our final one for the day here at Good Grocer Park, 7-6-48 to 4-2-26. Just the better side, particularly going inside 50. And I'm going to get down there and find Darcy Dixon. I reckon himself and Burton. What do you reckon?
I like the ruckman, Big Burton. I thought he played a good game. And James up forward was actually quite good too.
Yeah, so they're probably along with Dixon. I liked his game as well. They're probably the best three, but we might go with the big fella then.
The ruckman. All starts in the middle, Lizzie.
Yeah, it certainly does. So great work, Tristan. I'll be down very soon with the interview. Burton, Riley Burton. We loved your don't argue in that last quarter, mate. It probably nudged you in front, but great game.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, cheers for the thongs and the beanie as well.
You're going to need that beanie, mate.
Yeah.
Now, how'd you see the match play out and Lower South West as an opponent?
Yeah, it was good. There's quite a bit of wind, so we just tried to hold on in the first half and then really tear them apart in the second one. And I was proud of the boys. Good effort.
You really got the team going, particularly in the ruck in that second half, and they dropped a few back, Lower South West, a bit early, we thought, and I think you guys got a bit of blood in the water and you maximised it.
Yeah, I think the boys just have really unreal skills and they can just hit the short one. So, yeah, we'll see how we go tomorrow and hopefully get a few more wins.
How's the feeling in the squad? Got to keep a lid on it tonight, don't you?
Yeah, I love the boys. They really just welcomed me in this year, first year doing it, so can't fault them enough.
You generally playing the ruck out at home?
Yeah, I got to chop in for Big Chappy. He couldn't make it to this game, but yeah, between half forward and the ruck.
Great contest. What about loved ones back home? You can look straight down that lens, mate. Give us a shout out to people that get around you, because surely there's more people getting this Riley Burton ready to go.
Yeah, it's just big shout out to mum and dad and my girlfriend back home as well. It's awesome.
So proud Corrigan boy, your first year out there. How's Corrigan as a club?
Yeah, Corrigan are awesome. They've welcomed me in straight away. And yeah, it's nice to travel out there and meet all the locals and stuff.
Who's the biggest pest in this squad?
Oh, that's got to be Cookie. Cookie, he played on me last week and I nearly pulled my hair out.
What about the biggest larrikin? Is someone funny in the squad or what?
Yeah, all the boys are pretty good value. Kyle and Bull, they're all pretty funny.
Now, did you thank Mum?
Yeah, I thank Mum and Dad.
Yeah, very good. Just double checking, mate. You've got to be in the good books. Yeah. Any final words before we let you go and get around it?
Yeah, just thanks again for the thongs and the beanie. Cheers, mate.
Thanks very much. Riley Burton, our best player in this contest, Division 2. We'll go back to a break, and tomorrow's action's our next step.
Cool, thank you.
Legend, mate. Great.
Cheers.
Well done.